Welcome to the GunChallenge.com lobby chat.
Testing. Is somebody in here?
Testing.
It's quiet. Yankees
What
have
about
this setting.
nuclear arms? What about nuclear arms?
What are you talking about?
Young Turks.
Oh,
Oh, I always make fun of that guy.
friggin'
You can't hug your kids with nuclear arms.
whatever his name is. God, he gets on my nerves too. He's so dumb.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather have bear arms.
Last one of the day, boys. Tastes good. Let's see how Red's Apple Ale goes with a chocolate snack pack. Pudding.
If it's taking you 9 hours to drink 6 beers, there's no way you're gonna have any kind of buzz or anything.
Oh, I did earlier. I drank 2 back to back, and then I drank. Let's see, which one am I on now? This is the last one, I think. Then I drank. What did I drink? I don't remember what I drank. A couple of them.
Wait, you drank 6 drinks in 9 hours?
Well, I drank 2 when I got home. What is that?
I got me a little redneck horn button for the car.
What the hell was that maneuver?
Okay, that's enough of that.
What race are you in, shithead?
God, that thing's loud, dude.
Hell.
Yeah, I
Get the
drank.
hell out of my way!
Dude, turn it off. So annoying.
I like the over the hill one. I got this one too.
Don't forget my senior citizen discount.
Oh yeah, I've heard that before plenty of times.
Get off my lawn, you no good little hoodlums.
Get off my lawn, you no good hoodlums.
I drank 2 back right when I got home. I definitely felt those because I hadn't eaten anything. And then I laid down and kind of took a nap. And
You passed out, you mean?
partially, yeah. I was kind of like, I'm gonna lay down for a minute and just rest. and then I got up and then I drank 1 more, I think. Didn't really do a whole lot. And then, oh yeah, I waited a bit, drank one. Crap, I'm trying. One of them I missed in there. I don't know where it went, but I ate like a snack or something. Yeah, I drank one. It didn't really have much effect. And then I was like, oh, that one didn't really have much effect on me. I'm like, I'm gonna have another one. And I drank that one, and I was like super relaxed for that. Not as bad as I drank the first two earlier, but. And then I had one with my supper. It didn't do anything. I'm drinking the last one. Okay, I just finished I finished the fifth one like 10 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago. Now I'm drinking the sixth one. Ugh.
Now you gotta hide the evidence, don't you?
Yep. Should be too hard. Mom's already going to bed for the night, so I'll just put them in the shopping bag and put them in the garbage can, and the trash. Take the trash out and put it on the truck. And then usually I'm going to take the garbage off to the dump anyways, so. I'm tempted to, I don't want to try it with this chocolate pudding. I'm afraid it's going to ruin the taste of both of them. But I'm kind of hungry. I want dessert. This stuff goes good with food. Well, it goes good with spaghetti anyways. This Reds.
Yeah, spaghetti, burgers. You'll fries.
No, last time I ate pizza and tried to drink the that cider I had, the woodchuck cider, and it tasted horrible with pizza. But it was like a barbecue pizza. It was like a barbecue chicken pizza.
I think that's just the pizza.
No, the pizza was delicious. California Kitchen. You ever heard of those?
Yeah, they're not super great.
Well, yeah.
Ballistic.
What's up? What's that? Your Rock Islands? Oh, did you get a new Mac release?
Yeah.
Not? Is it the Dawson Low Pro?
It's Dawson, but it's for the Para.
Yeah, but the button itself is theirs, right? The Dawson button.
It came with it, so.
Yeah, that's the same exact one I have. It's awesome. You like it?
Yeah, it needs a little work to it.
What?
Well, like if I'm, hold it. If I'm pulling it back to me and trying to release, the magazines drag. But if I just push it forward and tap it, they'll drop free.
Oh, you just need to file off some of the material probably on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when I'm good like that, you can feel the magazine dragging on the release.
Yeah. Well, that's good that it works though. Drop it in pretty easily. I got my trigger fixed, sort of.
Oh, so you don't have a full auto trigger no more?
Oh, first of all, correction. To anyone listening, any agents, any federal agents who also might be listening, I never had a full auto trigger. I had a hammer follow, or hammer catch on half cock. And
Right. So your full auto, did it get fixed?
It wasn't full auto. And technically, no, and also technically, yes. Because, I mean, I was inducing it. Like, the way I was shooting in rack fire was causing it to follow. But the way I was shooting, there's nothing a shooter does should ever cause a 1911 to hammer follow with their trigger finger. But because of the way I was doing it and the problem I was having, it was causing it to do that. So he recut the sear, and the trigger pull is it's not nearly as crisp. The break isn't as crisp. It's a lot like a tougher break, but it's not too bad. But like I guess it has enough catch on it now that it's not doing it anymore, really. I can do it. I can get it to do it with the gun empty, like in dry fire, if I try really hard, like rack and slab and holding the trigger in just the right spot, but it's really tough to get it to do it. And it didn't do it any in live fire today. And so it should be good for now, but I'm going to take it back to him and have him put new trigger parts in it. It's just this trigger kit's not going to work on my gun. So that's just the way it goes. That's the way 1911s are. It's crazy. It's like 1911s are the most modular, or like one of the most modular pistols there are, but like also none of the parts are drop-in, and each gun is different. That's what's crazy about them. It's kind of annoying.
So did you get it fixed?
What I don't understand is how do you not have a full auto trigger and have a full auto trigger at the same time?
Because it didn't fire the hammer never fell and fired the gun. 1911s can't fire full auto, actually. You know, that's actually what's happening is that the sear is being tripped again. It's being released by your finger, by something contacting it. 1911s by design cannot actually fire full auto. You can't hold the trigger back and keep the sear from moving back to catch it again. What's happening, anytime a 1911 goes quote-unquote full auto, is because you're pulling the trigger, and then the sear
It's a bump fire.
Yeah, it's bump fire pretty much. But you're not inducing it. Something mechanical is inducing it in the trigger components.
So
Unless
I'm
it's
guessing you got it fixed.
Yeah, sort of. I was just explaining to him. He kind of fixed it. He changed the profile on the sear, like remachined it, and it looks good if I break the slide and hold my finger in the right spot, and it takes several times, so it's really hard to get to do it. And especially he put it he said like 8.5 or 3.25 pounds trigger weight, and wouldn't do it any at all. Then I couldn't get to do it hardly. If you hold the trigger in just the right spot, it'll do it. But I couldn't get. I put a different sear spring in. I tried to get back from him because I wanted to see if I could get it lighter and get it to work, and I did. And I haven't been able to get it to follow yet. So it should work well enough for the next 2 matches. I have my state match the day after tomorrow.
Cool.
And then I got the North Carolina State match in a month, or less than a month. It's like second week. It's not September 11th. So.
I haven't even practiced at all.
Oh, I know. When I got it back from him, because it had been gone for 3 weeks with him, I was like, oh my gosh, this feels so weird. I was like, crap, I hate not having my gun because of this. You get it back, and it feels like it's like you lose. It's so surprising how much muscle memory you lose in that short period of time.
See, the muscle memory I really lose is my reloads.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. See, that's not a problem for me.
And something I did go out shooting on Sunday, and I noticed that if I shoot 2 eyes open, I shoot about 4 inches left at 15 yards than if I shoot with 1 eye open.
Yeah, that's about the max. 15 yards is about the max. I'll shoot with both eyes open. I'll shoot 12, maybe 15 yards with us open. But after that, I'm always closing 1 eye. And you have to. I mean, unless you're shooting a dot. I think everybody does with iron sights. There's really no way to shoot both eyes open. You can risk it, but there's a good chance you'll miss because you won't have your alignment right. So I don't know, but hopefully I'll place well in B class. There's like 30 people in B class in limited. It's insane. B class is
Cool.
full.
So are you saying you're going after the D?
No, I'm B class, as in Bravo.
Oh.
Yeah, no, not D.
Okay.
I would totally win D class. Oh my gosh, that'd be like a freaking field day. I could probably beat D class shooter shooting one-handed the entire match. Nah, maybe not. I better not say that. Thanks. I'm not that good. I was never D class, actually. That is something I'm proud to say. I went straight from unclassified to C class. Like a boss. I'm gonna start shooting Steel Challenge soon, Foos.
Cool.
I'm getting my, well, there's 2 things I want to do. One, I already have my 2245, my little, Ruger. I already have it pretty much set up, like for competition shooting. It's got light trigger and everything, all these upgrades done to it. All I gotta do is get a mount and a C-more for it. So I'm gonna shoot that. And then I also eventually want to turn my Glock 34 into an open gun for Steel Challenge. So that'd be kind of cool. But it'll cost it'll probably be like $500 by the time it's all said and done for that, for the Glock 34, because I gotta buy a barrel, a threaded barrel, the compensator, then I gotta buy an optic mount, and then I gotta buy an optic for it. I already have magazines, and I have Magwell and all that.
Cool.
So I'll probably eventually go bigger too, but.
So you're totally taking it out of production.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get a Glock 19, so if I want to shoot production, I can shoot that in production.
Oh, you have 19, okay.
Yeah, because I still have my production, so I'm not getting rid of my production mags. I still have my Terran.
Okay.
I still have 5 mags that are built for production. That's what I shot last weekend, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to get it classified in that way. If I want to shoot a match, I can.
Yeah. My match I was going to go to on Saturday got canceled because the rain we've had around here. It's a brand new range, and the rain around here eroded the berm down so much that they have to come in and rebuild some of the berms.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's brand new, so there was no growth on the berms whatsoever.
Probably wasn't packed in really good yet either.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, their first match was in June, so yeah, it's not anywhere remotely close to being packed in. They thought about bringing a compactor in to compact the gravel and the berms, but it was going to cost them like $15,000 to do that because they have 12-foot high berms.
Mhm. That's it. 12. Oh my god.
No, it was 12 or 14. Shit, I can't remember. But yeah, it's
one of our ranges. The pistol ranges, the berms. Like when you're shooting facing there's an industrial park that borders the range.
Yeah.
It's like I forget what kind of company they have there, but it's like a big factory, and they found like bullet fragments in their attic or something. And
shit.
So now they can't shoot that way. They can't shoot still that way. And I mean, still shoot paper, but I don't see how it's possible that. I think most of it's from cowboy shooters because I was talking to the match director who runs that match, and he got sent the picture of it like by the club. I guess the people at the factory contacted the club, and the club reached out to each match director or whatever. And he's like 80% of it was like cowboy action stuff because that's the stuff that like stars off when you shoot.
Right.
Because like our stuff's going so fast that
it just flattens out.
Yeah, it flattens out in small pieces and falls down or disintegrates. And plus, most of our stuff we shoot is most of steel. It's not like you have the poppers that fall backwards, I guess. So I guess that would be.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're angled. A lot of times they're angled forward.
That's what I say.
Kick them over and back.
Yeah. And whereas the cowboy shooters, they shoot like all steel pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think that's all they shoot, right?
Pretty much.
Do they shoot paper targets in cowboy action?
I don't think so. I think it's pretty much all steel.
So that's going to be and so now technically apparently we can't shoot that way with steel, I don't think. And then they used to have a steel challenge match there too as well, which I was about to start shooting. And now I've heard that they usually do 6 stages. So they have 3 on one side, the 3 in the bays that are facing the range, facing the factory, and then they have the other 3 stages facing the other way because there's other bays that are across there's like a little creek or whatever.
Yeah.
So you walk to the other side across the bridge, and there's more bays on that side. They're just smaller. So that's why we don't use those for USPSA usually because they're so small. But you can use them for steel challenge. And so they'd set up 6 at a time, but now because they don't want them shooting steel, they have to set them up on the other side of the creek. But those bays are so small, they only can use so many of them. So they have to set up 3 stages, shoot 3 stages, then set up 3 more stages, and shoot those 3.
Jeez. You know what they should do is just set both of them up, have some painted white and some painted different color. It's like, okay, now you shoot the white, now you shoot the whatever color.
Yeah, I don't know. That'd be kind of.
Just do that.
I mean, I don't know if that'd be legal for level 1. I don't know. I'll still challenge rules, but yeah, you could do that. I don't know if they'd have room though. These bays are pretty small, and plus some of the target positions are the same,
Right.
And doesn't it still challenge? Doesn't it have to be painted white technically? Like you can't have a different color.
I don't know. I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to shoot Steel Challenge eventually. I'm hopefully to do that this winter.
Cool.
I just gotta get my trigger job done. That's gonna cost me a few $100. Probably just gonna put Infinity parts in it. SVI. but they're probably like $120 for the parts,
Probably.
$130 plus his labor, so looking upwards 200 plus. But that's why he has in his gun. And I've heard this a lot too, not just from him, but from other shooters that say they put the Infinity trigger parts in their gun, and like the trigger job doesn't change. The geometry, like they don't get battered or anything. The parts last a long time, so
Good.
you have the same trigger job for a long time, which is nice.
2245 light.
Oh, that is sweet, Darren. I'm looking at Darren's gun on Instagram.
2245 light.
I don't know who Darren is.
He's out in the external.
Oh.
Oh, that thing looks sweet. I need to look at that again.
Light.
There's a thumb on there too. Whose base plates are those, Darren? On your mags? You got a tandem cross compensator. And he's got everything on there that I do. I want more than I do. See, that's the only thing. He has the light. I wish I had a 2245 light. Mine's like the all steel upper, and it's heavy. So probably gonna eventually buy another upper for it, or sell that gun and put the factory parts back in, sell it, and then buy a light gun.
Yeah. What ammo are you gonna be shooting on your 22? Get whatever, or gonna try to get a certain brand, or?
Yeah, it'll probably be mini mags probably.
Okay.
Anything copper plated is the main thing.
Yeah.
Cause I don't want to be scrubbing my compensator out. Freaking 22 lead builds up fast. You'd be surprised how fast it builds up. Like I probably only shot like maybe 500 or 1,000 rounds through my compensator this year. Now I probably shot like 1,000 rounds through the gun this year. I don't shoot the 22 very often right now. I'll just flink with it, and it's already getting built up on the first port. It's crazy. I mean, you got the lead from the bullet, and then you got all the crap that's in 22 powder.
Right.
So. Red Rooster gas pedal. Red Rooster. I want to get an open gun so bad. Do you have a link for that, Darren? Because I don't see the. Looking on Google, I don't see their website or anything. But yeah, I'm going to turn my Glock 34 into an open gun for Steel Challenge, so that'd be kind of fun. But I don't know how soon I'll be able to do that. It might be until next year, like in January, February. And I don't know if I'll shoot USPSA with it or not. I really don't want to have to worry about shooting 9 major through a Glock.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that unless you really have a whole bunch of
It just beats
work
them
done
up.
to it.
Yeah. It's just not worth it.
You can, but yeah.
You just tear stuff up fast, and you gotta replace parts. I mean, they work. That's the thing. It's like, you can get them to work. It's just like you gotta replace stuff so often. It's like by the time you've shot it for a season or two, by the cost of you replacing parts, you could have already, if you would have saved that money, you could have bought a real open gun.
Yeah.
So that's why I'll probably just use it for Steel Challenge. I said it was Blue Rooster, not Red Rooster. Blue Rooster. You shooting any big matches soon, Luce?
Me? No, my big matches are done because the only other match I was going to go to this year, my niece is supposed to be born that weekend, so. Yeah,
And?
I don't have anything.
So?
Yeah.
Expected to be there?
Yeah, because I wasn't there for my nephew, so.
So, who cares? You're not immediate I mean, well, you are
We're
to
immediate
the...
family.
Is it your sister having the kid, or is it your brother that's...
Brother.
Oh, who cares? I mean, I wouldn't... I don't know. I've never been in that position before. I haven't had... My sisters haven't had kids yet, so...
Shit, I should turn the other way.
Whew! Starting to feel a little buzz from this last one here. Not too much. I ate supper, so that kind of helps.
Yeah, I'm debating. Should I go 2.5 hours to one that I haven't practiced? I probably won't even go to that one.
No.
The next time I shoot will probably be well, competition-wise, it'll probably be a week from Saturday.
See, I can't believe you shoot 2.5. I can't believe you drive 2.5 hours to shoot a local match. That's insane. I would never do that. Like, never, ever.
Well, I mean, the thing is I have one that's an hour away, one that is 15 minutes away, another one that's an hour and a half away, another one that's 2.5 hours away. And then that's it. So, like, the one that is 15 minutes away, she's been canceling because she just can't keep up with the range right now since we haven't had a dry season.
She's the one that sets everything up by herself.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I sent her an email and said, hey, I'd like to start setting stages up. Here's some stages that I think would be fun. And she's like, well, I'm going to do stages, 2 and 3 are already set up. So just go ahead and do the classifier, and your stage 1 will keep the other ones for next month. So, so that's cool. Like, here, I'll show you. I'll show you the stages.
Ooh. Ooh, I like this racker. Hey, Darren, how do you like that tandem cross racker? I mean, it looks pretty... I mean, they make pretty good stuff, but it just looks really weird to me on those guns. Plus, you gotta reach around in the back to grab it, so it's not really as fast as having like a hook. See what he says about that, because I've been looking at getting one. I don't know if I'm gonna get one or not. I mean, really, in Steel Challenge, if you have to rack your slide, you've already lost that string anyways.
Oh, absolutely.
Because the time's already gone. So I mean, if like it's a jam or whatever, it really doesn't matter. I mean, but it does suck having to grab the 2245s. Those little bolts are like, they're tough to grab onto. They'll pinch your fingers. You're kind of small, so. But I really don't want to spend money on a slide racker that I'm only going to use like once per stage.
Okay, so let me share real quick.
Let's see, these are aluminum too.
All right, so this is the first one that I have.
That's the lady. That's the local match. She sets them up by herself.
Yeah, and this is the one. Yeah, and this is the one that I'm going to go ahead and set up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably replace this table with a barrel, and it's going to be starting in the square, gun loaded and holstered per ready condition, all mags on barrels.
Yeah, I was about to say it'd be cool to have all mags somewhere else. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be on barrels, so you'd be able to come, either draw or come up here and shoot right here. If you come up here and shoot, you can catch this. If you come up here, you can catch this steel if you want, and then, or you could shoot those, and as you run here, clink those, grab your next magazine, go, steel, paper, steel. As you're backing out here, and then you can come over here. And if you do that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, you come over here, dump 2 in there, be it 10, grab your next mag, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, grab your next mag and go right there if you want to do that. But what I'm going to try to do is this wall, I'm going to try to be able to have it so if you're here in the corner, you can't see all of the mag. you cannot see all these, all the steel. But if you come over here, you won't be able to see this. That's what I'm going to try to do. To kind of force you to go there.
You're going to force you to go to that last spot to shoot the plate rack.
Right, and force you to go to both sides.
Then they could shoot. They could shoot like for a production standpoint. It'd give time for people to reload. They could shoot half the plate rack and then reload.
Yeah.
Shoot the rest of it.
Right.
One thing you gotta watch out for is those targets by the table. Make sure you don't have shoot throughs on those.
Yeah. I mean, those are going to be short, like probably like 2 feet off the ground.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to be real short. So there's that one. The next one is going to be this. You could start in either box and just shoot them as you see them. The central popper is going to activate the swinger.
Mm-hmm.
I think that'd be kind of cool.
So did she make these up for you to set up, or did you make some of these?
I made all these.
Oh, okay, cool. The last
because she does a lot of memorization stages. I mean, she just loves those, and not a lot of people like to shoot those.
Yeah, no, I've never really met any people who like to shoot them. People like to shoot stuff that's easy, not necessarily easy, but like the stuff that doesn't require much thinking. It requires shooting skill.
Right. They don't want to be like, well.
It's not a mental challenge; it's a shooting challenge.
Right. Which I shot at her place for 2.5 years before I went anywhere. So I like this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Yeah, those look nice. So you're shooting at those two.
No. No. This one would be stage 2. Stage 3 would be this one, and instead of it being an angle, I want it to be a straightforward, but the program I had didn't do straightforwards. I needed to download a different program.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a straightforward design, so you're going to have ports, 2, basically make you shoot through each port, and then come up here and just clean
I can ask the guys that do our local match here. It's actually the club that's doing the state match.
Mm-hmm. Well,
what program they use, because theirs is really good.
Well, I saw some programs. I mean, please absolutely ask.
Mm-hmm.
I saw some programs, but I was at work when I did it, and I didn't want to download. This was just a website.
Right.
That you could do it, and then you just take and cut and paste, take a screenshot and go. So I think that'll be fun. And then another stage would be this, hands at X's and shoot them as you see them, which, of course, I was going to take, and so you can't.
That almost looks like a classifier setup.
Yeah, it is. And then the classifier is going to be can you count?
That was so much fun.
Right.
I think I have 2 favorite classifiers: Can You Count and then Paper Poppers.
I love Paper Poppers.
Oh my gosh, it's so much fun. It's so like pure speed.
Mm-hmm.
And it actually have to be like pretty decent too. You gotta be able to hit the steals. So I love this. So much fun to shoot.
But yeah, I mean, what I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to instead of it being straight across, I'm actually probably going to go into a V because I kind of want that headshot. Maybe 20 yards.
Whew.
Something like that.
I did that for probably like 16 or 17. I don't know how many targets you got.
Yeah, maybe
6 on each, 3 on each side. So.
Yeah, I mean, just something that because this stage, because she has 4 bays that she uses. This stage and the classifier is usually in the same bay.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't have a whole bunch of area to shoot. And a lot of times she'll be like, okay, you have to shoot all the paper and then a reload and then poppers. Well, that is not acceptable for USPSA rules to say that. So I was going to do this to kind of force you to go and reload.
Yeah, you should probably require a mandatory reload on that stage because then it wouldn't be illegal. Because you can't have more than 8 rounds from position unless there's a mandatory reload required.
Well, I shouldn't have to say mandatory reload because you got to go. I mean, it's a different position. Same shooting, your feet don't move, but your shooting position's different. I'm going to have it so you can't shoot
Oh, that's
If you're leaning here, you won't be able to get this one.
the three.
If you're leaning
Yeah,
here, you won't be able to get that one.
exactly.
So
Yeah.
it's going to be different shooting spots.
Yeah, I shot a classifier just like that last match, except there was no steel poppers on the end, and the targets weren't that. I mean, there was hardcover involved, but they weren't like that. I'll have to look at it, see what it was.
I think I know which one it was. I've shot that, but I think that'd be cool. And those poppers, I'm thinking maybe even mini poppers, just ridiculously far out there.
Yeah, pretty much 25.
Yeah.
Pretty far shot. Those are mini poppers, you said?
I could do mini poppers or regular.
Yeah.
Mini poppers, I'd probably do at 20 yards.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. And then you can put like big ones.
But if they're
about 30.
big poppers, I may move about 25.
Yeah.
So.
I'm trying to find the map. Here we go. I shot last time.
But I mean, I told, like, she's up in her mid to upper 60s, I'm guessing. And I told, she's thought about, or she's had people ask her about selling, and she's like, farmers and stuff, of course they'll knock down the range because it's down by a creek, and that's where the prime farming land is, and or hay or whatever. And she's like, I really don't want to do that. And she said that I know there's several people that have said that if I want to sell, then they'd buy, and I'm one of them. So I kind of want to start doing stuff like this and see if I can't help out around.
Oh, are you going to think about being a match director and running the match?
Possibly.
Yeah.
But I mean, not just doing that, but trying to keep the range clean, stuff like that, and helping her out, taking care of the place. So kind of showing her, hey, if you sell it to me, I know what I'm getting into. I'll keep doing this and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. We got link I just put in. That's the classifier I was talking about. It's similar. It's got no sheets on hardcover. That's what it was. It's barricaded.
Okay.
That gives measurement ideas, anyways, for the targets. It's the same amount of targets.
I mean, but that back one's only 10 yards. Or no, 13 yards, something like that. No, 11 yards.
11, yeah.
So, yeah, I'm thinking about going even further.
Yeah, I shot that one in production. I shot it way too slow, but I shot it decent. Got a B class on it, I think. What it came out to be, but whatever. That's when I just picked up my Glock and went and shot the match. So.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, $515 for a hat.
What?
They're talking about some hat and that external. I don't understand why a hat like that, what makes it so expensive. Like, how can you look at a hat and say, oh, that's a $500 hat versus that's a $100 hat?
Yeah, right now I'm at 83.25.
What's that? Oh, for your percentage? Yeah, I'm still, dude, I'm a 69 point, or 15, what am I, hang on. I gotta look it up. I'm 69.99, I think.
I have.
Yeah, I'm 69.99. I'm so close to breaking 70.
Yeah, I have. Let's see.
Dude, if my gun would have been all jacked up these past few months, I probably would have made it A pretty quickly in limited. There's one guy at my local match. Every time I shoot local with him, he's like, you ain't no freaking B. That's what he always says. Like, you ain't no B class. I always just laugh. I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, I always like, on a good day, I'm not a B class, but on a bad day, I'm definitely B class. That's what I tell him.
Yeah.
Because it is true. I'm not consistently, I mean, I can shoot A class and up, but not consistently. And
right now, I do not have any. All my classifiers in A class.
How are you only B class and limited? What happened, man? What happened?
I was shooting limited minor.
So?
I'm just with the gun that didn't eject right because it needs a new sear cage.
Making excuses, blame it on the equipment. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hey man, all I'm gonna say is whenever I classify in production, guess what? I'll be the same class in production as I am limited. Unless I move up to A and limited before I shoot production again, because I've only shot like a few production classifiers.
If I rattle off a good one, let's say I write off another 90%. This 78 will drop off, and no, F. That's not.
What is A class? 75? Right?
Yeah, 75, 85.
Oh dang! The first production classifier I shot was A class. I'll definitely be B class because I got 75, I got a 59, and the last one I just shot was like a 60 something. How many do you need for your initial classification? You gotta shoot 6, right? And they take 4.
Your initial classification, which is your limited, takes 6. After that, it takes 4. It takes 4.
Okay, so the first time in classified it's gonna be 6.
No, it'll be 4. Because your limited is 6. Any additional is 4.
No, what I'm saying is.
If you look here,
So
1,
I've
2,
got to shoot-
3, 4, 5,
I've got to shoot
6.
5 more. I've got to shoot 5 more classes before I'm classified.
Yes.
Yeah. You get for your initial classification, you got to have 6.
Yeah, and for every other classification, all you need is 4.
Okay.
So if I come down here and I shoot one more single stack, I will be classified in single stack, even though last time I shot it single stack was in 2013.
Dang, what gun did you shoot that with?
1911, before I sold it.
Well,
That Remington R1.
oh,
hmm
and 45.
Yeah, GI model.
Hmm.
So, but yeah, so if I pull off another 90%, this 78 right here would drop off.
Dang, I can't believe I've been shooting for 2 years. It's unbelievable. Holy crap.
My first one was right here.
I've been shooting for literally.
9 12.
I've been shooting for 25 months because I shot my first. 26 months. I shot my first match in June, but I wasn't a USPS member, so the next time I shot was in July when I had a membership. I shot. It was on. Let's see. That was on 7/26, July 26th, 2014. So that was a year and a month ago. That's insane. I can't believe I've been doing it that long. And I'm still B class. God, I suck.
Well, I've been shooting for 4 years right now, and I'm only A.
Yeah, production's probably. I think it's harder to move up in production.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, here's the one I drive to. This is 2.5 hours from my house. This range.
Not much of a range. It's like a cut into some hills, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. It's this guy. It's
Let me show you the range I shoot at.
this guy owns it.
I didn't want to interrupt, but does anybody know where on Gun Channel Yankees doing his shooting left of center?
It should be left of center.
It should be under his Yankee Marshall.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Okay, because he said it was on Gun Channels as well. I wanted to.
Here it is. I got it. I'll get you the link. Let's see here.
Are you on your
Sorry.
computer, Ted, or on the phone?
I'm on a computer.
Okay. Yeah, they're on the side. I was sitting there talking that entire time, and I was muted.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. So the one he just sent me was ballistic. Just sent me that.
Ah, shit.
What'd you do, Shoes?
No, this is the classifier. If I go to Lamar, 2.5 hours, it's going to be classifier.
What is it? Enjoy.
Sitting fully in chair, hands behind head, fingers interlaced, handgun will be loaded on table, muzzle pointing downrange. On signal, draw and engage targets with 2 rounds each while remaining in shooting area.
I hate those freaking stages where you start sitting down and the shooting position is only from right there.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got to decide whether or not you're going to stand up and shoot. And then if some people don't, then you got to worry about them sleeping themselves. It's just a lot of safety crap going on.
Yeah. And it's just, I mean, it's Comstock, so you can put however many rounds you want, but damn, that's just head all the way across. And you're looking at, well, I mean, 10-yard headshot.
That's not bad. That's easy. I haven't shot that one, but I've shot one very similar to that.
But the thing is, you got to hit your A's.
Yeah, you're pretty much guaranteed to hit an A you're shooting the head box.
No.
Every time I shoot a head, I shoot A's, because you think about it, the A takes up the majority of the head box more than the...
So I need...
What is that? What's that there? Oh, that's AZS.
Yeah.
Wait, what does that tell you? What you need to make on each class? Holy crap. I didn't know that was on... I've used their app, but I've never been to the webpage.
Yeah.
Was it AZSshooters.org?
Yeah.
Oh, I had it favorited. Wow, didn't even know it was on. I had it bookmarked.
Yeah, so I need a 5.3. So that means I'm going to have to do... I'm going to do it in drawing everything less than 6 seconds with all alphas to get master.
This thing is awesome.
Yeah.
God, we have so many divisions. They didn't get rid of some of them. Like,
yeah, they do, absolutely.
Get rid of Revolver.
Get rid of... Well, see, limited 10 with some of these states going to 10 round only.
That's the only thing I was about to say. That's the only downside is that you have laws.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for the crappy laws, there would be no reason to have it.
Right.
Which, limited 10 would be a good alternative, though. Like, I don't know why it never took off, but think about... Oh, I was watching a podcast about this the other day about some USPSA guys were talking about it, and how it used to be pretty popular because you could shoot your single stack gun in limited 10 if you wanted to.
You still can.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying, like, people would show up, they could shoot single stack or limited 10, and, like, you had that choice, but most people don't shoot 45 anymore, or they don't shoot, sorry. Never mind, that doesn't make any sense. They don't shoot really, they don't do that anymore, I guess. They just don't shoot limited 10 anymore. I don't know why. But I forget, they're saying something else. You could shoot 3 different divisions with one gun by shooting limited 10. I don't remember, but it was...
Yeah, production, too. Production, single stack, and then limited 10.
No, production gun you can't have single stack.
Yeah. Any gun on the production list is not legal for single stack.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
And vice versa.
Right. So I mean, with production you could go, of course, production limited 10, and if you can even go open with a production gun.
Oh, let me show you this program Foos I was talking about, or at least what it looks like whenever.
We looked it up. My Rock Island was on the I mean, I'm allowed to shoot it in the limited, right?
Yeah.
There's no limited list. You can shoot anything in limited.
Okay. Now, what about...
that's cool.
Now, is my FN, is it...
Production legal? I wouldn't know that. You probably have to look on the list.
You have to look at the production list.
But I would say it probably is, but check and make sure. Look at this. If you see my screen share?
Yeah.
This is the program they use. This is how it looks, and
that would be awesome.
I mean, you can do everything. I mean, they got it angling back this way. You can angle your target stands. Look at that. I mean, you can do all kinds of stuff. These are the Georgia State stages I'm going to be shooting this weekend. So you can do this is one that confuses me. I'm going to have to see it on the ground to get a plan for it. This one's going to be fun. I think I'm going to just like step in the box, shoot one side, shoot the middle, reload, and go up. I saw a version of this at the local match because they kind of had some of the same stuff implemented at the local match last time. This club did.
So
this is the stage I'm going to be working Sunday all day. All day. Going to run probably 150 shooters through this stage. Me and 3 other guys. I'll be.
I think a lot of people tried it. 1 year membership for 1 year subscription. Oh, cool. 1 year membership for $10 a year. So yeah, if I start doing it, I may start doing something like this. That's if yours. because C you can just do all this stuff. We'll see. See, and this is how one guy did his. But
What are you talking about? Oh, let me look at it. Hang on.
no, I already.
Dang it. Yeah. I don't know if I'll make A class by the end of this year just because I won't be shooting very much. But I definitely should be able to classify by A by the beginning of next year. Which won't be too bad, actually, because that means I'll have made it all
Hold on.
classified.
I gotta take a piss. Hold on.
I gotta buy a Gun Channel t-shirt. What color should I get?
Black.
I already have a black Every Second Matters. I'm kind of tired of black. I want something different. I was thinking red, maybe. But I don't want it to fade. Have you gotten one yet, Pink?
I've ordered 3 of them.
Oh yeah, what colors did you get?
Black.
You got all black?
Yeah.
You old man. Lame.
Okay, let's see, FNS. Okay, FNS 9 competition, 5-inch barrel, 9mm. Okay, I'm good. It's on the
Yeah.
approved list.
I wouldn't mind getting one in green, maybe, and red, and then maybe purple. I like the purple one. Let's get inside. Ooh, the blue. The blue looks nice. Ooh, pink. There we go.
They offer different colors?
Yeah. Where'd you buy yours from?
Well, it was through gear websites. Oh, I guess they do offer colors. God damn it.
For what?
For the Gun Channel t-shirt. I'm trying to decide what color to buy.
Oh, just the regular, just big G.
Yeah. I'm gonna buy one so I can wear it to the Iraq Veteran shoot with Marco
Oh, cool.
next month, or month after next, October. I gotta ask off work for that. Crap. And I gotta ask off work for something else. Yeah, I don't know what color I was thinking. Thinking about red, maybe. I don't know. But anyways, like I was saying, Foos, yeah, it'd be kind of neat if I made A class by the beginning of next year, because means I went from B class to A class in 1 year. Because I made B class in like February of this year,
When did I make
so that'd be pretty good.
mine?
I have a feeling that after A class, it's gonna be tough to move up. Like it's gonna be like lots of just practice and like just getting faster.
Yeah, I win it. I wish it would say like when you moved up.
Well, I remember because I remember my friend texted me. He's like, he knew before I knew because he apparently was looking at my classifications, and I didn't even know I made B class. And he's like, "Congratulations, B class shooter." I'm like, "What?"
I went up right around. No, I still have another month. I went up right before Central Ozark practical shooters.
See, I was
Yeah.
C class.
So yeah, I have till like beginning of October in order to beginning of October, by a year for me and A.
Yeah. See, I was C class for a long time because I started shooting and then I shot the first 4 or whatever, 6, and I got classified in C class, and I was C class till I didn't start shooting until late 2014. So I only had like 3 or 4 months. So so all 2015 I was C class. So that's 12 months plus the 4 months I shot in 2014. So that was like 16 months, and then I was C class for like a year and 3/4, almost 2 years. Yeah, I was like 18 months. I was C class.
Yeah, definitely. If you could figure out what software they use.
I'll ask them. I'll see them tomorrow. So I'll ask them, and I'll be up there all weekend actually. Oh, crap! I gotta get to work. I got stuff to do tonight. I gotta tune my mags. I really don't want to do that.
Drunken tuning, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I'm pretty good. Eating food makes a big difference. I've noticed. Like a real big difference.
Well, of course.
Helps dilute it. Because earlier, whenever I put 2 down back to back with no food in my stomach, I could feel it. No, it's not very much. It's just kind of slight.
Drunk.
I wasn't drunk.
Goddamn moron!
I was just very buzzed.
So have you been oh, dang it.
What?
You been drunk yet?
No. Probably not gonna get drunk. I really don't have a desire to do that.
Well, not many people do have desires to do it.
Yeah. I just kind of like enjoying the, occasional alcoholic beverage.
Okay, see, hold on. This is the software I use to build these couple stages. And you just...
Oh, yeah. Lame.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Not too bad.
It isn't bad, but you don't have walls that go straight back.
Yeah, it's very 2D.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's enough, and you can do start positions and stuff like that, and how many paper, how many
Can you
steel.
overlay targets for no shoots?
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be a hard shot right there. That would suck.
And then, of course, your barrels, you could come here and stack them. But you can't. Huh?
You can't do what?
Yeah, you have to put the bottom one on first and top one. You can't have one floating.
Can you stack 3?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Can you stack 4? I'm impressed now. And a door. I hate doors. Ugh. That's it. One stage right there. Shoot that target. 12 rounds. Or no, it'll be 8 because it'll be 8 from one position.
There.
Oh. What?
But it's going to be on the back side of the car.
Or and then you come around and shoot the
No,
head.
shoot through the window.
Yeah, so plan. Open the door by the barrel.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. There's 2 of them. I guess you can pick which side you want to go through. It's a revolving door.
And, of course, they have small steel and big steel and mini poppers.
I hate knockover steel. It's the biggest pain to reset and just to shoot and to. I mean, you just have range equipment malfunctions all the time with it because
there's a new steel that I started to see at one range.
I gotta watch this video on mag tuning. I've already watched it once, but I kind of forgot everything that was in it.
Shit, they don't have any videos. What the hell? I know they have videos. I've seen videos there.
Oof.
The hell?
I really should dry fire tonight, but I don't think I'm going to.
I should too, but yeah, I'm not going to.
I probably will do some draws. I got a live fire tomorrow because tomorrow's the day before the match. So
I plan on going shooting with a buddy of mine on Saturday since my match is canceled. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
I'm excited to shoot the match this weekend though. It's pretty good. Staff benefits pretty good. I mean, I'm working Sunday, so I get to shoot the match for free.
that works.
I get a staff shooting shirt, which is like the Arid wear shirts, which is it's not a regular T-shirt. It's like a $30 or $40 shirt. It's pretty nice.
Cool.
And then I get a $50 pay per diem. I get free lunch, and I will also get a $50 gift certificate to Freedom Munitions.
Oh, awesome.
Or to Extreme Bullets, both, whichever one, because they're the title sponsor for the state match.
Oh, awesome.
So if you're listening to this, buy Extreme Bullets. They support sports, and they're good bullets too. Although I personally won't be shooting them at the state match. But don't tell anybody that. I'm not sponsored by them. I'm not obligated. I used to shoot them. I've shot probably about.
Freedom Munitions?
No, they're bullets, just the bullets. I've probably shot 12,000 of them.
Oh, I've never shot just their bullets. Oh, I know the Extreme, right?
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah.
who it is. They're the same company.
I fired some of those. I'm not a big fan of them.
They're all right.
But that's just me.
You didn't like the extremes?
Not really.
Why not?
I don't know. It's person preference.
How can you say? Because they're not. It's cheap. That's why. That's probably it's the only difference between those and your lead bullets.
No, they just don't. I don't know. I just don't care for them. I guess I don't know.
You have no valid explanation why you don't like them.
Yeah, it's just personal preference.
How do you have a personal preference for bullets? There's got to be some reason. The recoil wasn't the same, or they didn't shoot as accurately, or they didn't feed well.
I don't like the looks. How about that?
You don't like the looks of the cost, probably what it is. Which extreme bullets aren't that expensive.
Yeah, not that expensive.
But they did have a problem with quality issues for a while because they got bought out or they switched something. But now you notice they sell two different kinds of bullets. They sell I'm talking about the plated bullets. They sell two different types of plated bullets. So take for example, you can buy a 9mm. Yeah, you can buy a 40 cal 180 grain, and you can buy it called HPCB. Or you can buy non-HPCB. And the HPCB stands for like hollow plated concave base or something. Which pretty much what that means is they double coat them and they restrike them. I forget. When they're struck twice with copper.
They're just put through the copper plating twice.
Right, and they're sized twice too because of that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and what Extreme does, instead of melting like what a lot of places do, they cut it and then they swage them into the profile, so they never get melted down.
Yeah.
So they just have a big drum and they put it into a wire and they start cutting the wire and then they form their bullets.
Yep.
And you get hollow points and everything else from them.
But yeah, so now if you buy them, like I recommend you buy the HPCB ones because I've had issues with the non-HPCB tumbling, actually. It wasn't very often, or not tumbling, they were keyholing.
Yes. I really didn't have any keyholing issues, but I know an open guy, he had some, and he normally shot, at 10 yards, he'd be inch and a half group, and these would be like a 6-inch group.
What?
Out of his open gun.
I've heard the same thing too from open guys. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about shooting them through open, like not anything good about shooting them through an open gun. I mean, maybe if you shoot the double coated ones, it'll be okay. But yeah, Yeah, like one of the matchmakers here, he was like, if you want any 9mm extreme, let me know, because I got a ton of them, because he bought some to
Mhm.
shoot, and then they started tumbling, so he stopped shooting them.
Yeah, this guy he bought 5,000 of them, and he loaded up 500, and he's like, I'm just gonna sell those. It's like there's no use for me to even shoot them. Wait, I mean,
Yeah.
not even practice, not nothing. He's like, no,
Yeah,
I'm they're gone.
he's gonna sell them. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
because he was shooting Barry's bullets,
yeah,
full jacket. I think he's gonna go back to it.
berries they sell full play. They sell full.
No, sorry, not bullet. Sorry, he was doing extreme bullets. Sorry.
Oh.
Shit, not extreme. Montana Golds. Fuck.
Okay. Yeah, that's a big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, well, that's a full.
And you can't really blame extreme. Like that's just not a common thing among any plated bullets. You can't shoot them above. You get a certain
Right.
velocity and they start.
But with these polymer bullets, you can start doing. I know several people that shoot the polymer bullets out of open guns, shoot just fine
Really?
without messing up the muzzle device, without
That's
letting the muzzle
interesting.
device.
That's
Yeah.
very interesting. I'd love to do that.
Like I talked to the Black Bullets guy and the owner of it, and he's like, "Yeah, I shoot 124s out of my open at I can't remember the speed, but it was like it was over 1,400. I know that."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, it doesn't lead my comp at all."
Mm-hmm.
So what are you going to be shooting out of your, or what do you shoot out of your STI?
Shooting zeros.
Okay, those are plated as well, right?
No, they're FMJs.
Oh,
That's all I shoot now. That's what I shoot in practice too, which I really wish I didn't. But it's just I haven't found anything else that's just the same. Like I'm just too lazy to switch my press over for practice bullets and match bullets, so I just load everything the same. And I mean it's expensive, but whatever. Yeah, from Roze distribution, ROZE. They're they're like they're a major manufacturer and supplier of like a lot of ammo companies. So a lot of companies who just like sell ball ammo, like Remington and places like that. Well, I mean some places make their own bullets, but a lot of them will buy them from Roze.
Okay.
So a lot of the off-the-shelf ammo is zero bullets too. So they're pretty decent, pretty good stuff.
Cool.
I mean, bullets aren't pretty much to say about bullets. You know, they work.
Exactly.
They're not that interesting. I was gonna get last time I was ordering some. I was gonna order. Well, I did order the zeros, but they were out of stock on their website. Luckily, I called and they had them in stock. But I was gonna order the Precision Deltas. Looking at getting those. They're more expensive if you buy them per 1,000. If you buy them 2,000 or more, it's about the same price as the zeros. I was gonna give those a try. They look pretty much exactly the same as the zeros though, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with these Black Bullets. Should I have 17,000, 18,000 of them? I'm just going to shoot the shit out of them.
17,000?
Something like that, yeah.
Jesus.
Well, whenever I went to Missouri Sectional, I got 14,000. I bought 14,000 of them.
Oh my gosh, that's like a year's worth. 1 year.
Yeah, and then by the middle of next year, I'll start buying components for 2018. Sorry, 2019. Because I have enough right now to shoot through next year. So yeah, middle of next year, I'll start buying components for 2018.
I wish I could shoot that much in a year. I'm almost there. Most I can afford to shoot in 1 year is like 12,000 rounds of 40 cal.
Yeah.
I don't shoot that much.
Well, I mean, I need to shoot more, but this summer's just been so freaking hot.
Yeah,
I need to
get to a certain point, and it's almost.
Yeah. Well, I even went out and bought a 10x10 canopy to take with me.
Nice.
Just to get the shade.
That's what I need.
Shade.
Good idea. I didn't get one of those for my range. Crap,
Yeah.
I didn't look on Amazon.
Well, I mean, you shoot out in your front yard, right?
Yeah, down in the pasture.
Well, yeah. Now, is there cattle or anything there?
No, I mean, I say pasture, it's a field.
Okay. What I would do is I would just This one guy left the metal stand out there. He just takes the canopy back and forth.
Yeah, because I guess you can't leave it out in the sun, right? It's not good for it.
Well, it's not that. The wind will pick it up and blow it away.
Oh, yeah. Well, I would take it down, probably.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, I just take and toss mine in the backseat of my car.
Go down there. I could leave mine up. Because my range, so. Dang, these are expensive. Oh, not that bad. $50 for some of them.
Well, what size? I know the 8x8s are small. Mine was right around 100 for 10x10.
Here's one that's 10x10 for $58.99 plus $30 in shipping. Where'd you buy yours? Did you buy yours local?
Amazon.
See, I don't know. It might be cheaper to buy one like at Walmart or something, you know?
Yeah, I didn't even look.
I should check into that. That is a great idea because I freaking hate standing outside.
I mean, and it's just enough to kick the sun off.
Oh yeah, and it makes a big difference, I bet.
Yeah, and if you really want to, like if you're just going to be standing and shooting in one area, what you could do is you could take and like put a sheet on the side and just shoot, and then have all your brass hit the sheet and fall right to the ground.
Oh, dude, that's an epic idea. I mean, I could just hang my tarp. I mean, I have a tarp. I could just hang it up with zip ties or something.
Yeah, exactly. Just hang it up with, put some Velcro on it, hang it up, and especially if you're just going to be standing there shooting and working transitions or something, you could be under there shooting out, and all your brass stays there.
Oh my gosh, that's the best idea ever. Why haven't I thought of this? I'm so stupid. Should have had one of these long
kind of.
Do what?
Kind of like this. I hate that mouse. Switching mouses.
That's a great idea to hang a sheet up, and then all your brass just falls right there at the bottom of it.
Yeah.
And I mean, most stuff are moving anyway. It's not like I'm shooting
Kind
all
of like
new.
that. Kind of like that.
Oh yeah.
You shoot.
That's expensive. I can make. Yeah, you can make a wall though.
Exactly.
That's a great idea. And then I could just. And most stuff I shoot anyway, so I'm working is either standing still or either I'm moving and then stopping in a spot and shooting, so I can just make it so that the position I'm shooting is underneath the tent.
Yeah, you can do that.
I mean, have one position outside the tent, and as long as I shoot, I practice like I very rarely set up like a course of fire like where it's like a boundary. I usually just shoot either in one spot or either shoot out of boxes. Foos, I know your password now.
Yeah, whatever.
So I usually just shoot out of boxes or whatever, and
I
can do it that way.
Wait, what? Why the fuck are you buying shower caps?
Wait, go back up. What? What?
Yeah,
Here,
like his
one, dude.
most recent purchase was like a fucking shower cap, and we're like,
Yeah.
what?
I'll tell you why. So this is the one I bought. So yeah, it was at $59.99, and then this was free shipping. Shit, yeah.
Give me the link to that right now. It's kind of thin legs though. It doesn't have a place to stake it in. I'll probably go into Walmart or Home Depot.
Absolutely, it does. There's holes in the bottom.
Okay, cool. For landscaping stakes, like the big ones.
Yeah.
I already have some of those. That means I don't have to buy anything.
Yeah. There's probably half-inch holes in the bottom. There's like little plates.
That is amazing.
Yeah. The reason I have shower caps is for when it rains.
For your gun.
I'll put my gun. Yeah.
I knew it. I was about to say it's for your gun. You cheapo, just buy a freaking gun cover like me. Be professional.
$1.76 for 30 of them.
Well, I have a dust cover, and it costs $15, but it'll outlast me. So. And as a card holder too, I can put my membership card in there, so I look really professional.
Oh, okay.
I mean, part of shooting good is looking good, right? So.
Yeah. Well, last time I went out and shot and it rained, I had that over there. Like, so you're being safe today, I see. Oh, yep. Even my gun has a condom on. But I got this. That's going to be coming in soon. I'm going to start making stuff for my Mauser. fun stuff.
Doesn't have very good reviews.
It's fun for me. So.
Some people are saying with a hard breeze, that it's not the tarp comes off.
I'll
I'll probably buy one local.
Think a hard breeze. I mean, it's Velcroed on. Mine's pretty. It's on there.
Yeah. Which, I mean, you're not gonna be shooting in rough conditions anyways.
Right.
Well, it said soft breeze. I don't know if it said. Well, it said the top is on. It only stays on, because the frame expands inside the tarp. But
There's Velcro
says,
on all four corners.
Yeah, but it said that the Velcro doesn't reach on all four corners.
Mine
There
does.
was one guy said he spent $70 for it, and it's not even worth 20.
Yeah.
Down in the comments.
That's what I was looking at too. Same exact review.
It goes and touches on all mine. So.
Someone said they put it down within the first 2 hours. That it pulled the stakes out of the ground, the wind pulled it out of the ground, and snapped the top.
And then I just got it just to keep the sun off me. If it's blowing windy like that, it's probably not going to be sunny here. So
I'll probably buy one a little bit better, or at least get one I can look at in person.
It works fine for me. For my
That might
use.
be a good.
And you may even want to get it at 12 by 12 because if it's sitting there at let's say 5 o'clock, that 10 by 10 really isn't that big of an area.
Yeah. See, I would like to have something that I could keep out all the time too. That would last.
Now you putting that out in your yard?
Yeah.
He will be.
Okay. I was gonna say I thought you was. For a minute there, I thought you was getting it to take the matches. I was like, how in the fuck you gonna drag it around?
No.
Take it and carry it while it's open. I'll just hire some minority workers.
I was gonna say, hell, you'd be better off getting one of those umbrella hats.
Yeah, or just hire somebody to carry an umbrella around. But here, make sure the sun.
Hire Pedro to walk around with an umbrella and just follow him around.
Exactly.
At the Missouri match, there was one guy. He had a steel cart instead of the fabric ones, and he actually welded a couple holders to it, and he actually had a full-size patio umbrella.
Ballin'.
And yeah, so beginning of the day, he had it tilted one way for the sun. As we walked, he put it straight up, and then he just followed the sun with it as the day went on. So we always had good area coverage. So yeah.
I need to get a new range bag.
So do I. I want a backpack.
I want a smaller one.
I want a larger one.
Me too. I want a bigger one too. The one I want, though, is freaking $160.
I know.
I'm like, I ain't paying for that anytime soon.
That, and I've got one, one of those carts that you got, that Foose had.
Yeah.
Was it him that had it? My mom's got one of those that she uses down there, and she's like, "Hell, take it to the matches." so I could always use that, but I need a bag.
Yeah.
Well, of course, if I have that cart, I could always put a cooler in there, so I don't have to.
Yep.
Worry about stuffing.
That's one thing I do is I do take that and I'll put a cooler in it.
Let me show you the bag that you need. Well, there's two of them. There's one that's made by Double Alpha.
Yeah, you're going to do all that. See, one thing about it, I may just have a over-the-shoulder satchel type thing, and then say just have my gun and ammo and ears and eyes, and that's it. And then the rest of all my spare parts and stuff like that, and my other gun will stay in the car.
That's what I do now. I put my spare parts in the car, but I want to be able to carry everything. That way, if I need to do something, I don't have to worry about running it all the way to the car. Because sometimes you park pretty far.
Right, but
look at that
again,
Pink. That's the one I want. And then there's another one that Shooters Connection sells, pretty much the same thing, but it's never in stock. It's only $100. And I wouldn't mind having it, but it's never in stock, and it's just, I don't want to wait for it to come in stock. It's like one of those things I think when you order it, oh, dang, it's cheaper when you have their discount. Ooh, nice, $90. Anyways, look at this one.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that'd be good.
But then look at this one right here. It's only $100. $90 if you have the discount.
No, like, think about it. You know, you're talking about water and stuff like that. Get a backpack with a hydration system in it, so all you have to do is just grab your bag and go.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool.
That's the medium-sized one. The medium size, let me tell you, is big. The large is too big. And the large one also costs $200. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you don't need to have a big range bag. Mine's way too big.
Like, the only way I'd have a large one is if I was shooting more than one gun, like for multi-gun or something.
See, I want something like that.
The people with multi-gun, they actually have like a stroller.
Yeah. Anyways, so. Which one is that? That's funny. And how are you going to power that? You need a motor on that thing, man.
It's got a motor on the front one.
Oh, does it? That's probably all it's in there. It's just a motor. That is so funny. Cruising cooler. Oh, that is so redneck. We're gonna have to shoot a match together sometime, Pink.
You guys are close enough together.
Yeah, we can meet half and half somewhere. Shoot a state match one year.
There's a better one right there. That'd be more my style.
Lowrider.
Like
Nice.
Cruiser. I don't know how you say that. Has a audio speaker in it.
Has speakers in it.
That's probably Photoshop.
Next year, I should be able to go somewhere further.
Oh no. Oh, everything's up in the air. Oh, can't talk. Everything's up in the air right now. I'll be doing an internship next summer, so I won't be able to travel as much probably.
Yeah, I'm thinking I should be able to travel a little bit more next year. I mean, this year I just did the.
What type of
Did one.
internship?
Huh?
What type of internship?
Hopefully something with the GBI or something like that, or either with the
I don't know.
GBI.
What are you studying?
it's, criminal justice.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say you gotta let me get a few more matches underneath my belt before I can shoot a match.
Well, why you're already going to be able to show him up? So I mean, he's only B class.
You've already been shooting matches, right? You shot one.
Huh?
I said you shot one match so far, right?
Yeah, one match. That's it.
When are you gonna go back, man? Gotta keep going.
The next match is here in a week or two. I've already got it. The day off, so already put in for a personal.
Yeah. Well, that's good. So you're gonna shoot it then?
Oh yeah.
Awesome. All right, I gotta watch this video on how to tune my mags, which I mean I really kind of know how, but oh, where's my calipers? Need those. Oh. This is what's fantastic. I can load ammo tomorrow the day before my match.
Now we just need Flippy to shoot a PCC somewhere with that HK.
What the fuck is a PCC?
Pistol caliber carbine.
Come on, dude. That's
Put
not
a
even,
stock on it and
that's not
start
even-
running it.
that's not even a competition term. That's like just a gun term.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. I'm still trying to figure out what barrel needs to be put on my gun.
Which gun?
My Noveski.
1.36.
45-inch
Ooh,
223 Wild.
No, it's
That's what you need.
it's 14.5. It's a mid-length gas system. I don't know which barrel though out of that from Noveski to put on it. Because there's like fucking 3.
What muzzle device are you going to pin to the end of it?
I am going to pin a not a flash hider. Whatever compensator. A silencer co-compensator.
Such one that's threaded to
Mm-hmm.
where you can it's got
Yeah.
that twist lock or whatever for the suppressors.
Yep, because it fits my silencer. So.
Okay.
Most of these mags are tuned. I really don't need to tune. I just need to tune one of them. One that's giving me trouble last match. Alright, that's good that way.
No.
Did you see that
Oh, we
range
got-
bag? That $100 one?
Yeah, I saw it.
Which one? Oh,
Shooters Connection. Hey, you know, do you ever shop at Shooters Connection Foods?
no.
Well, you should. But if you do, email them before you order. Well, email them anyways. You don't have to do it before you order. There's a discount. If you're a member of Enos, you know Brian Enos forums.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a member of the Enos forums, you get a discount.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, like a substantial discount. Like it knocks like $20 off some stuff. I mean that range bag, $90 for me now.
Which one?
That Shooters Connection bag, knock $10 off of it. My recoil springs only cost $5 now.
That's nice.
Yeah, and there's like other stuff. I mean, some stuff that it's a site-wide discount. It applies to certain items by different amounts. Some of them, some of the items on there they can't discount, you know, so the price stays the same.
Right.
Some of it goes down, like the Seymour went down $20. It was $260, now it's $240. So definitely just email them back. Hey, I heard there was a discount for Brian Enos members. If I could have that applied to my account, and then send them a link to your Enos profile, Brian Enos profile. Do you have a
Hey,
do you have an account on there, Pete?
No, I don't. You see that?
Should. Is that Dawson? Yeah. What about it?
Yeah.
It's shiny.
I got me 2 of the silver ones. Just
Yeah.
remember the other ones I got were black. Well, I still had 2 mags left to extend, so you guys quit. I got 2 of the silver ones.
Cool.
What the
No.
fuck is that?
Base pad.
It's
Base
mag.
pad.
Yeah, it's a basement.
I like them. They're okay. The Dawson ones are okay. I like the Terrans better, just because they're easier to take off.
Easier to take off. All you do is slide that, and it comes right off.
Wait till you get using it some more. Just wait. Trust me.
Okay, because on that one, there's actually a slide, and then the entire thing comes off, right?
Yeah. See, look at Pink. You looking at my camera here.
Yeah, look at that. Just pop right off.
Look at this. This is
Hold
the
on.
Terran. This is the Terran one. So the flat ones are even better, which is what I have. The flat one. See this little pin right there? You just push that in, like that. Push it in flat,
Hang on.
and then just
Let me
slide
lock
it off.
on you.
That's it. Push it back. Push the pin out. That's simple.
But the thing is, you need Pink. You need to extend yours a little bit more, don't you? Get more rounds in, right?
What do you mean?
Your magazine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the
'cause- yeah, and ballistics, his wasn't like that. His is just
Yeah,
base
well,
pad.
they sell like thin ones too. Terran does. They're thicker, but and they sell them for those mags too. I don't know if it's some for Para or not. But they sell them for Glock mags. I had the Terran ones.
All
for
you little fuckers that could put full all the rounds in your magazine.
You just be hating. Haters gonna hate.
Wait, why the fuck is Foos mad? I don't understand.
The division I shoot, I can only have 10 rounds in a magazine.
His gun is neutered.
Why are you shooting Cali Division?
Exactly. Cal, pushing there. Cal even only shoot 9mm, and you have to shoot 10 rounds per mag.
You can shoot 40 and 45.
Yeah, I know, but don't say that. Stupid.
No one does it. Well, I mean, no. Some people do shoot 40.
40 minor would be pretty nice, I guess.
Yeah. But they could actually, you could actually shoot a 40 minor and have less felt recoil than a 9.
Yeah, but it gets to a certain point where, like, just having less recoil doesn't necessarily mean better, unlike other
Right.
things. Like you want it to be able to, you don't want to be you want to be able to snap the gun back down. You know.
Well,
That's why I hear a lot of people who shoot production say they don't even try to load close to the power line. They just do like 135 because it's nice and snaps the gun back down for them.
yeah,
And
and
then-
I'm right around the, I think, 130 range.
Yeah,
It's
I try to aim for 170. You know, of course I'm 165 is my cutoff. All right, I gotta watch this video here, of Mr. Dawson explaining how to.
yeah, I'm right around 130. So I know some people do, 33 to 35. But I like to keep mine above 1040 range, speed-wise.
That's the only thing I don't know is how fast these are going.
Factory?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're plenty in. You're major.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you start shooting, you'll need to get an injury loading. Like, pick up your brass now.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know.
Start collecting your brass now. But I can get you some good deals on 40 brass too. I know where to go. So just hit me up if you need 40 brass. I can point you in the right direction.
I gave about 3,000. I traded 3,000 away. 40 brass.
I need more
Lead.
9mm brass. I need to start picking it up again. I can pick it up and not have to pay for it. Like I can pick up more than I shoot. I'm too
Absolutely.
lazy.
Oh, and I do that now anyway.
Yeah.
But now, I have probably about 25,000 pieces of 9mm. Like I have a 5-gallon bucket out in the garage. It's probably 95% 9mm, and I still have a shit. I could probably fill up a really close to 2 5-gallon buckets with the empty brass I have upstairs, clean, ready to load.
You fill how many? 2 5-gallon buckets?
Probably 2, yeah.
Jeez, how many pieces do you have?
I probably between 20 and 25,000.
It's enough to last you for a year or two.
Yeah.
If you don't pick any up. That's the thing when I practice, I pick my brass back up. So
Yeah, so do I. When I
I
practice.
probably say I retain like 70 to 80% of my brass. I retain it. The rest of it gets lost at matches or either lost in the range ground.
Yeah, and at range, I just take and fill up my bag. Some people pick it up, some people don't. So I go out there and I make sure I pick up about what I shoot. And if people start leaving, I may stay there and pick up more.
Oh, you guys want to see some brass? Check this out. Let me turn my camera on. I think I can't do that with a DVD player hooked up. Hang on. Turn my camera on here. You see that big red bucket
Yeah.
right there? That's all
Yeah.
brass. All 40 cal brass too, by the way. But yeah, my basement's a mess.
You don't even want to start comparing brass.
Well, that's just 40 cal. I got some more over there too. I got like a 5-gallon bucket halfway full over there. I can't put all that in my 5-gallon bucket; it would overfill. Plus, it's not tumbled. It's pretty clean though. I got a pretty good deal on that brass. You sent it to me. I got it real cheap, and it was like pretty clean when I got it too. I was surprised. I was expecting it to be like filthy. So that was kind of a nice surprise. Alright, I gotta watch this video real quick about how to do this. Mag tuning.
Hang on, he's going to show you some brass.
Oh, is he? Alright, let's see what we got here. Who is it? Oh, Foos. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's about how big the container is I have now, the 40 cal, but you got more than one.
This
don't you?
is
You broke up on me. Anybody else hear me?
You froze. You froze.
Okay, it wasn't me. Good. I thought it was me that froze. I was like,
Foos. You froze, Foos.
yeah, he can't hear us. He probably. Anyways, I gotta watch this video.
He's probably getting ready to turn the corner and have about 50 of those stacked on top of each other down the hallway.
I wish there was a way to turn down the volume of this chat.
There is.
Technically there is, but it doesn't work for me.
Why not?
Every time I try to do it, it never does anything. Where's that? It's in a toolbox, right?
Let's see here. Toolbox, volume control, and then there's an away mode.
Oh, let's see if that works. It works. Nice.
Testing. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Testing. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna try it out.
I did. I already tried it. I'm about to turn it on again here. Watch.
Okay. Testing.
It worked.
Testing.
Worked.
Okay.
Nice. I like it. Can you turn on? I know you can turn it on individual, but I don't know if it actually will do anything. Say something, Pink. Hang on, not yet. Not yet.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, but my phone, it's at 22% and it just died. I don't know why. But yeah, it's...
Wow, it actually works.
Yeah,
it's the first time volume controls ever worked for me in this chat.
For what?
The volume control on Google Hangouts, where you can turn on each individual person's volume up or down. It's never worked for me. I don't know.
Yeah, for some reason, I cannot get that to work with Brandon. Like, regardless of what I said for Brandon, it just comes through.
Yes, we get it, Goose. You have a lot of brass.
How many of those bins do you have?
I have that one that's empty, and then I have...
That's what he uses. That's what he uses to elevate his mattress off the floor.
No, and then I have probably 8,000 pieces loaded right now. So, and then I still have probably another 1,000 that are prime that need to be loaded.
I never pre-prime. How do you pre-prime brass? Do you do it by hand?
Yeah, I was for a while. I'm going to go back. Well, right now, a lot of this brass...
Your house is a mess.
I know. I don't give a shit.
There I am. Hey! Woo! It's like Inception. Oh, turn it off. All right.
Yeah, so, what I have... I don't even know what I was saying. Oh, yeah, I was doing hand priming because I actually bought a 5-gallon bucket.
You know you're still in this chat twice, right?
Yeah, it'll exit soon. So I bought a 5-gallon bucket, and a lot of that was military. So I'm going to probably be hand priming for a while because running current
primer pockets.
Primer pockets suck.
All right, I gotta watch this video. Let's see.
It's about the 10th time you've told us that.
Shh, be quiet. I'm watching this video.
He's never gonna watch this video.
Hey, shut the hell up. I wasn't talking to you, Flippy.
I can't hear you. The video's playing.
No, you're not even watching a video.
Yeah, I thought it was going to hit the away mode to where he wouldn't hear us.
Huh? What?
Hit the away mode. You won't be able to hear us.
How do you do that?
Hey, careful like this. Boom. Bye.
How do you hit the away mode?
See that little red toolbox to your left?
Okay.
If you click on it, a window opens up on your right. You got a little man with a circle on it. And then right next to it is a speaker. If you click on it, it should have volume controls for everybody. And right at the top is an away mode. If you click that, you won't be able to hear anybody in the chat.
Oh, cool.
It opened up another window on me.
Yep.
Hangout toolbox. Boom, 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 boom. Third party icon.
It's up at the very top right.
Should be a speaker right next to a guy with in a circle.
Here. Theodore,
Yeah.
on screen sharing.
Okay.
So you hit Hangouts and you see this up here. You hit the speaker.
Right. I
There's
see
volume
it.
control. It says away mode.
Hold on just a second. You're showing me volume control.
And then the away mode is right here on the right.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, I see. Okay, now I just got to find where to get that. Because you're sharing that with me right now.
Yeah, so comes here to Hangout Toolbox. You just take and scroll to the left. It's a Hangout Toolbox.
Okay.
Click on that, and then this Hangout Toolbox will pop up where the internal chat usually is. And you click the speaker, and then here's this away mode.
I see. Okay.
And that mutes everyone and mutes yourself.
Cool. Very cool.
And then if you go back to the left side again, at the very top, that little blue chat box, you click on it again, and it brings your brings that side chat back up.
Okay, right.
Wait, am I able to pin and weld that muzzle device?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, you're going to have to. When you
Or
do
I
it
can
yourself.
just say I did it and not really do it. No one's ever really going to check anyways.
Really.
Maybe just drop a little bit of JB Weld on it to make it look like it was like tack welded. It's not like they're gonna like right then and there whip out a wrench and be like, yo, I'm gonna unscrew this nut and see if it comes off.
You know, but with JB Weld in there, will they be able to undo it if it's... with
No,
a
I just
wrench?
mean like a drop of JB Weld on the top of it just to make it look like it was pinned.
Well, I mean...
Because
if
you know how
pin
they
and
all have
weld
that
it-
stupid little bump, right?
No, well, no, if you pin, if you do it right, you match the profile, so it actually doesn't look pinned and welded.
Flippy, are you trying to do something that's technically not legal?
No, because no one's ever gonna know. So if they're never gonna know, it's never going to be illegal.
If it's not illegal, if you don't get caught, right?
Exactly. Apparently we do felonies all day long, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's true.
It's only illegal if you get caught.
Yeah, and they're never gonna catch me. What are they gonna do? Be like, yo, your barrel looks kind of short, even though it looks about the same size as that barrel.
Mm.
Like, it's different if it was like a 7-inch or a 10-inch barrel. This is a fucking 14-inch barrel. No one's gonna tell.
That's what she said.
No, that's what he said, hoping she doesn't know that he's lying.
380 to 385, that's the measurements I need.
Nah, women lie about size too. It's called bra
Oh, I know.
stuffing.
See,
yeah.
when all the anti-gunners start trying to make penis jokes, I always counter with, then how come we're always trying to get shorter ones?
Hmm.
There you go. That's the way
Now
to do
that
it.
is funny.
Yeah.
Trying to find something smaller to put in their pocket every day, huh?
Alright. I got a fancy tool to share with you guys. How many have you ever seen this interesting piece of equipment? Oh, why is my screen share coming on?
Why is it so stubby? Is it like cold out?
There we go.
Yeah.
Can you guys see my screen share? Dang it.
Yeah. It shows your back and you're shooting one-handed.
That's it.
If you
That's
block.
hasn't been that a long time. Weird. Let me turn my camera back off. I'm trying
Yeah.
again.
You need to switch your picture because you're still shooting your Glock in that.
Yeah, no, that was a long. That was in North Carolina. That was like over a year ago.
So back when you were 12.
Yeah, exactly. That's probably 19 in that picture. Maybe 20. I don't know. Back when I was a young one. I was trying to show you guys a cool pair of pliers that are used specifically for mag tuning, but
Night strike!
Oh, Sean, you're here. I was meaning to ask someone who knew what was. How the fuck do I get the Form 1s now? Like, where do I find the Form 1 that I have to mail in? Because they took that shit off their site.
You can't just print it from somewhere?
I mean, like, aren't you supposed to order them?
Yeah, I think they were revamping the forums. Hang on, let me go check with my NFA lawyer.
Because I have this shiny new MP5 fake that I'd like to turn into a shiny new MP5 fake SBR.
Yeah, our gun trust lawyer sent me some links to some new stuff here the other day. Let me find it.
What's up?
Not much.
Awesome.
Also, are you still doing the thing
All
where
right,
it's like...
I will put this in the side chat. Somebody please throw it in the main chat as well for anyone else who's interested. I'm just don't happen to be on that page at the moment. But you can go there and it has links to all the forums, all the new forums.
I beat you, Flips.
Yeah, but I did it better.
No, you can't do it better.
I do everything better.
Only Smeggy can do it better.
Well, then there you go. I just did it better.
No, I got you all.
Wow.
So I was talking to B-Gert today, and he was, are you guys still doing that thing with the trust where if you sign up for like $100, you get a free trust?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because I think B-Gert's going to go do that now.
What the hell is
Well,
that?
we will be happy to have you as a member and as someone who having a proper trust.
No, I'm already a member.
I just beat you all. I just put it on the main page.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Oh no, it'll be on there for a total of maybe 5 minutes.
The ante has been upped. What are we going to do?
Probably just drop it, because it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, probably. But Smegs, what's going on with your background?
What's going on here? I see
You
bunch
got
of
a wind tunnel.
flippies and
What?
Really? I'm making weird noise? I don't know.
He's standing next to a fan.
He's in the
I'm
world's
nowhere
largest
near a
tin
fan.
can.
You sound sick.
I'm not sick either.
Smeggy, are you getting
He's in
enough
Michigan.
sunlight? You sound like you have some kind of vitamin D efficiency or deficiency. You're too efficient with vitamin D.
Is there a sound to people that don't have a sufficient tan?
Yeah.
I'm tan-ish.
Yeah.
I'm the most tan I normally ever get, so...
Yeah, because you just spend a bunch of time down in Mexico.
Smeggy, you're the most tanned snowman that I know.
Smeggy as white as the driven snow.
Just about.
Oh, that's it. Smeggy's been drinking.
What?
That's why he sounds weird.
G-Web says hashtag Smeggy's been drinking.
But
So
I
it's gotta
haven't
be-
been. G-Webs isn't the boss of me.
You're not a real dad.
He's not. You're stealing the Yankees thing, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess Yankees chat just
So
ended.
if you watched Yankees videos, you know he ends them with like, "You ain't even my real dad."
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, he ends up scaring the shit out of me every single fucking time because I fall asleep watching his videos and I hear a gunshot go off.
How do you fall asleep watching Yankees videos? They're like 5 minutes long.
Easily.
It's Flippy. He has a short attention span. Are you really surprised?
I was gonna say, if you were watching Nothing Fancy, I would understand.
Yeah.
God,
Exactly.
I can't even like turn on a Nothing Fancy. Like looking at the thumbnail makes me tired.
Oh, I used to turn on Hickok 45 videos just for the purpose of like having something to like doze off to.
I don't know. Some of his older videos were all right.
I mean, they're good videos. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, back when they were 5 minutes.
I mean, it's hearing
No, back when he would tell you a history about the gun and then he'd shoot the gun and then he'd give you an overview of the gun.
Dude.
That was cool.
Oh, wait, he has videos where he used to shoot guns?
Yeah.
You're
How
talking
about
about
that?
Yeah,
No,
who
I'm
are
talking
who are you
about
talking about. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm confused. Who are you talking about?
Hey,
talking about you.
Gosh,
We're just cracking on Nothing Fancy while he doesn't get to be here. Well, I mean, he gets to be here, he just doesn't come.
He just doesn't want to.
He doesn't want to because apparently he's more important than us, apparently.
I watched his videos for a while, but
At least that's my
Then
understanding.
he'd
it
fall
doesn't
asleep.
take too long until you understand that he's very, very long-winded.
Yeah, I basically skip the first 15 minutes, watch 5 minutes, and then skip the rest.
Oh yeah, you definitely have to keep the scroller going.
And then whenever he does his other videos that aren't gun related, yeah, I'm like, no, I'm not going to do it.
So how did the shooting left of center thing turn out?
Can you give us a 5-minute overview?
Everything was all left.
Instead of everything being all right.
Yeah, it was left to center.
I just did the first 5-10 minutes, and it sounded to me like the church lady from the old Saturday Night Live. And I said, said, okay.
Well, look, I am willing to have someone like Yankee on a chat of mine. Say I had the shooting right of center type chat. Yankee is not willing to have a dissenting voice in his chats. So I don't have much use for them.
Well,
quick question for you guys. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was going to say, I got to tell you, the most misquoted person I've ever heard in my life is Donald Trump. Okay? It's
I
like
can concur with that.
They did the whole thing of, he said the NRA might have something to do with it, and the press said, oh, he's talking about killing Hillary. He never said anything of the sort. You know? He was talking about, voting and things like that. And then Yankee is going off on... Donald Trump said that the violence in Chicago, okay, there needs to be just something done about the gun violence in Chicago. Trump was talking about was law and order and the fact that they need to let the police do their job. But instead, Yankee said that Trump has turned anti-gun. It's like, I don't think so.
Yeah, and that's about the time I signed out of watching it because there was no dissenting voice there to really talk about the other side of the analysis. It's just too one-sided, and look, have a little bit of balance to your podcast. I mean, if you're going to do something like that, I mean, fine. That's your opinion. Fine.
We're not critiquing Yankees podcast right now, are we?
Yes, we are.
Well, I
Okay.
can't say that I watched tonight's. I was watching Crash and Burn because I haven't seen it in a while, so I figured I'd give them some time. But
My internet died at 6.
normally G-Webs and Matt do disagree with Yankee. I mean, Yankee's more left, Matt's a little more right, and G-Web's a little more, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, but they weren't speaking up. That's for damn sure.
Well, the thing
Well,
is,
like I said,
I'm
I
not
can't speak
speaking
of
for
today,
I'm
but-
not speaking for G-Webs because I don't actually know. But Matt doesn't really like Trump, so Matt's not going to like speak up about Trump. Fucking Yankee doesn't like Trump. Yankee likes the Johnson. So it's like, well, you have two people who don't really like a person. They're not going to be like, yo, hold the fuck on here. That's not fair. He didn't say that. He said this. You're misconstruing it.
Well, I don't particularly like Trump myself. I had a different pick during the primaries, but Trump versus Hillary, I'm pretty sure you can guess where I'm voting.
Well, and being in Florida, that's normally, a battleground state or a swing state or whatever. So
I think some
your,
of their
your vote's important down there.
I think some
Maggie,
of
are you
their
about
point
to
of
start
views are
fighting
for
for
the
the
places
Johnson?
that are already going to go blue and are going to go blue no matter what.
Yeah, well, in the presidential
is
election,
to
we
me-
were a
is to
blue
maybe
state
build-
last time, and we elect Republican governors and Democrat presidents lately.
Yeah, there's a real chance that there are states that have been red for a very long time that may go blue in this election. And by
But there's also
spilling-
those states that are
and by
always
pouring
that are
out-
blue that are going to stay blue. So there's,
Well,
I mean,
that doesn't matter, 'cause
that's my understanding on it. Is
This
is
election
in those
depends
states
on
that are blue
only two states.
and are going to stay blue. From what I gather from all their conversations, is why not give that vote to the third party so they're fucking in the show the next turn, the next time.
Dude,
Because
this election depends on Florida and Ohio. That's
So the rest
it.
of us might as well not vote.
No.
No, the rest of them are foregone conclusions. The couple of other swing states
I
doesn't
don't
matter because they don't
really-
have enough electoral votes to make a difference. It really, the only two states that have enough electoral votes to really swing this thing and are in play are Florida and Ohio.
Where's Pennsylvania at in it?
According to other people, Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania's there, but they're not as much in play.
I'm hearing actually the opposite.
What he's
of
saying
that.
is
I'm
they're
hearing
there, but
Pennsylvania
they're
is
not
bigger.
there. Okay?
The people voting for Gary Johnson and whatnot do not understand the Electoral College.
And they're complete
I
idiots.
certainly-
because,
I
mean,
certainly
look,
do
vice
understand the
presidential
Electoral
candidate,
College.
The governor of fricking Massachusetts, the governor of fricking Maryland, and instituted an assault weapons ban. The vice presidential candidate for the Libertarian Party is one of the biggest gun banners that American politics has ever known.
He's just
but
trying
you
to
can
pull
still help the
liberals.
Libertarian Party next time around. Because it's not like they're going to
help-
win, so we don't have to worry
To
about Jim
help
Weld
them
doing
into
anything.
what though? Having
the
the wrong
Libertarians don't
morals?
even get to say that they're pro-gun anymore.
Yeah, like
Well, next
Okay.
time they can when they get Austin Peterson. But
So
That-
let's
either
say
way,
they
they're
get Austin
historically
Peterson.
pro-gun, and they're
Let's say the
historically small
Libertarian-
government, and that's what I like.
Well, the problem is the Libertarians are actually running Libertarian candidates in the presidential race.
So let's say that the Libertarians take two states. Okay.
Who are who's the libertarian in the presidential race right now?
If you think a Libertarian's
Gary
going to
Johnson.
take any state,
They're not.
you're an idiot.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
I'm
you're right.
saying
They're not
let's
going to
say-
take
let's-
any states, but they'll
let's say
take a
that
decent
they
amount,
do.
and they'll be on all
That's
the
not
50
what I'm
ballots.
saying. I'm just playing devil's advocate here, trying to relay what I understand
and
from all the
that is
many,
the problem
many
with
videos I've heard from these guys. So if I'm
that
fucking wrong,
is
I'm wrong.
The problem is, well, idealistically, yes, look, yeah, vote Sean Carana for president. I'd be more pro-gun than any of them. You'd be a damn fool to write my name down, though.
I'm not saying I disagree with that. I was just trying. You
yeah,
guys.
you're just relaying back what they're saying, and we're explaining that.
And I'm disagreeing. I'm siding with them because I'm on the same boat. I'm voting Libertarian because that's who I like. I like the party. I might not. Gary Johnson, I think, is okay. I don't like Weld, obviously.
But that's the problem we've run into now: is people
For
are
those of
voting the
us that
party and
lived
not
through,
the actual people.
For those of us that lived through Clinton being elected, because Ross Perot got thrown in as a third-party candidate and sucked votes off of the Republicans, we all vowed to never again fuck that up.
So why are there so many who have been through that and who are thinking of making a fucking change to try to make a change for the future?
Because half the country is of below average intelligence.
So are you saying I'm below average intelligence?
Okay.
I don't think he's saying you're below average intelligence. I think he's just saying you're wrong.
Yeah, you didn't ask about you. You said about why are there so many. Just remember this. Half of the people you meet are of below average intelligence.
I object to that. You think only half of the people?
Well, that's why it'd be average.
Okay.
It's mathematically half.
I will change that statement. At least half, because when you start talking about the actual bell curve of intelligence, it's actually more than half, which is even more scary.
So in this conversation, you're obviously on the top, huh? So there's only two other people in here who may actually know what they're talking about. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's a matter of political education for one thing, which no one gets anymore. And yeah, I'm pretty ingrained.
Political education, or is that not political brainwashing like they're doing these days, pushing everybody to the Democrats? I don't know. It's a question for you.
No, again, I have a bit of a unique perspective here because I do a lot of work within the political realm. And it's a very scary thing that we have too many low information voters. And one of our main objectives is to educate the voter.
Right. So whose fault is it that we aren't out educating the freaking voters?
Organizations like mine. Organizations like SAF, or organizations like NRA.
Well, to be fair, there are plenty of
organizations.
To be fair, there are plenty of organizations that are out actually educating the populace, but they're educating them in a way that we would not like. With incorrect facts and opinions and feels instead of actual fact and.
Right,
there are other organizations that promote socialism and things like that want you to vote for a kinder, gentler nation where, the corners of all your coffee tables are covered in bubble wrap.
I'm not saying I disagree with you on certain points. I'm just trying to wrap my head around.
You're trying to understand.
No, I don't think you're being disagreeable. I actually, I think you've made all valid points.
So you don't think that the Libertarians will take any states, huh?
Not this go around. No.
Have they ever?
But let's say
and they're weaker this year than they've been. They're certainly weaker this year than they were in previous years. Not just on the gun rights issues, but on a number of issues. The Libertarians, the actual Libertarians are rather ticked off at the Libertarian Party candidates that they have now. Because remember, Libertarian Party candidates aren't really picked by a state vote like happens with the major parties. They're selected by a very narrow caucus of ideologues, and they put up who they thought they might be able to get some traction with, knowing very damn well they're never going to get elected. But they tried to put up people as, we're the Trump alternative. But then they brought up people who are, as far as especially as far as many of the libertarian ideals very, very much the antithesis to those ideals. I mean, I'm only starting with the gun rights issues. But this being gun rights chat, I thought it apropos to bring up that you've got a vice presidential candidate in the Libertarian Party who is one of the most anti-gun legislators and anti-gun governors that this country has ever seen.
All right,
Okay.
I'm totally.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
Have you ever thought that the Libertarian Party is looking to go, okay, we would rather want Trump, so let's try to pull from the Libertarians. So let's try to, pull this anti-gun guy in and start saying some more liberal things to try to pull from Clinton, so Trump could have a better chance.
100% no.
The problem is the Democrats are not independent thinkers, and they generally don't split votes.
Okay.
The problem with Republicans is that we are independent thinkers, or pardon me, the problem with conservatives and libertarians are that that both groups are independent thinkers. It's just we have basically two different schools of thought. One are the statist Republicans, who are the law and order statist Republicans that believe that no deed go unpunished, versus the libertarian Republican, which believes in smaller government and more individual liberty. The problem with the Democrats that claim to believe in more individual liberty is that they draw the line at certain things like the Second Amendment.
Right, and I would agree that I don't think the libertarians are doing this on purpose to help Trump, but I do think that Gary Johnson is going to pull the type of people that were Bernie supporters that can't stand Hillary and are just like, I'm not voting for her, she's evil. I think there will be a lot of those types of people that will vote libertarian this time.
But the problem is history tells us no. The ones that they do get are going to be millennials, and the millennials are a very small voting bloc.
All right, I have no clue really about Gary Johnson other than Terry's a fucking douchebag. But anyways, isn't the Libertarian Party really the mesh between a Republican and a Democratic Party? As in, the Libertarian Party. I mean, they stand for liberty. They stand for. I mean, you would think so, and you would think that their candidates should.
Well,
stand for liberty.
There are 4 points on the
stand for gun rights.
You're wrong. So.
Yeah, I mean, there are supposed to be 4 points on the compass. One for socialism, one for capitalism, one for a totalitarian government, and one for a libertarian government.
So tell me your short definition of a libertarian government right now, or a libertarian's point of view in general.
It basically believes that the individual has more power than the state.
Right. The way I've described it before is a lot of libertarians are more conservative than Republicans and more liberal than Democrats. So it's not necessarily it's the middle, it's like the two outsides. Or another way of saying it is, I want you and your gay lover to defend your pot fields with fully automatic weapons. That kind of sums up the libertarians right there.
Yeah. And unfortunately, that is a great platitude, but it's unfortunately untrue. If that were the true libertarian party,
that's what I thought.
I'd be a full-on member. I consider myself a Republitarian.
Well, Well, didn't Gary Johnson say that if he got elected, he'd have to stop smoking pot?
I don't know. You would know more, but you've been in more chats about that.
He can't smoke pot in the Oval Office. That's what he said. It doesn't mean he can't go smoke pot in the Rose Garden or fucking the bedroom or the bathroom.
No, he implied that he wouldn't smoke pot while being the president because he wanted to be clear-minded in case, something happens.
But are gay rights and firearms rights and I guess the rights of an individual to freaking intake whatever substance they want to intake into their body as long as they're not causing anybody else harm? I mean, is that something that Republicans agree in, or is that something that they don't?
No, they don't. But that's basically kind of where it splits.
See, and then it really starts to fracture when it comes to the women, because Republicans lose a lot of women, I believe, when it comes to their strict views on abortion. And forgive me for even bringing that up, because I hate every time in one of these chats it gets brought up. So
what it comes down to is
in that route.
Republicans seem to be okay with freedoms and individual liberty, except for a couple of things that they feel are moral issues, and that's where the religious right comes in and tries to boss everyone around and say, you have to be moral people, so that's why drugs are evil and what gay rights are evil and blah 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 whatever.
Can we all agree that if the Republicans maybe took on a little bit of that liberal, just that tiny segment that you just mentioned there, Smaggy, if the Republicans can actually broaden their base and take on that little tiny slice of the liberal party, I mean, are we not going to be better off?
Well, and this is why I'm a member of the Republican Liberty Caucus. And the idea of it is to internally change the Republican Party to take on a more more individual liberty platform.
And I think you would end up grabbing back some more of those libertarian-minded people. They would come back to the Republican Party.
Right.
Which is another reason why I kind of like voting Libertarian, because it shows the Republicans, dude, I'm open to change. If you just change your positions on a couple of things, I'll come back to the Republican Party.
Yeah,
the Republican Party really has two things.
Just like Heller, look.
I know Democrats who
the U.S. Supreme Court ruled in Roe v. Wade that a woman has a right to an abortion. Once they ruled that way, whether I agree with it or not doesn't freaking matter. It was ruled that way, and it wasn't, and it was a decision that wasn't like Korematsu or Dred Scott. It was not a horribly reasoned decision. And so I think you have to embrace it.
I
to say that a woman has that right, no matter how much it might piss me off individually.
I know Flippy is going to disagree, but I agree with you.
Well, no, I'm going to disagree with the sheer fact that, just because we have laws and the Supreme Court say certain things are okay, doesn't make it so.
You're substituting your own morality for constitutionality.
How do we sit here as men telling women what they can and cannot do?
I don't give a shit.
With their fucking body.
Again, both of you hang on. Both of you are substituting your own personal morality for constitutionality.
Does the Constitution give me the right to
inject your personal morality into the Constitution? You have to amend the Constitution.
Not putting my own morality into the Constitution. Does the Constitution support the act of murder? Could I go and shoot my neighbor? Will the Constitution support me of that?
In certain cases, yes. Not murder, but shooting your neighbor? Well, it depends on what your neighbor was doing that deserved to be shot for.
You killed it, Sean.
No, I killed it by bringing up that stupid word.
I didn't say this stuff was easy.
No, none of
I
this
just
shit
said it
is.
was important.
Yeah, none of this shit is. Yeah, it's just, as gun guys, we have such we vary so widely when it comes to, even that one certain issue that, we're already fractured as a group already. When you start to count stuff like that, I just think that,
I wouldn't say we're fractured.
If we can bend a little bit in one direction or a little bit in the other direction to accommodate the other's point of views and the other's thoughts and all that, or not thoughts, but point of views and beliefs, I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
I'll tell you
I
what.
100% disagree with that. I don't think we're fractured as a group. I think for the most part, we're pretty sturdy as a group.
We're hugely fractured. We've got tons of gun owners that say that, well, of course you have to get a concealed carry license to carry a gun.
Speaking of this situation and the group we're at currently, in which the people we're talking to in between ourselves.
All right, well,
as gun
members, we're probably fractured on many different segments. Not every single one of us.
I'm not saying we as a people. I'm saying we as in a group in here.
And I'm talking about with this chat room is look, we're all very firm gun supporters. You wouldn't be here without being so, because we are the people that sought out and found this type of channel. But when you talk about the average gun owner, look, you've got your FUDs, your gun owner 2.0, your there's a number of subclasses within the gun owning group, and we'd be absolute fools to say that, oh, there aren't gun owners who are bad gun owners. We have drug dealers that are gun owners. Just being a gun owner doesn't make you a good person.
But being a drug dealer and a gun owner does make you
being a gun owner is a
felony.
And if you listen to some of the libertarians, they'll tell you that the crack dealer standing outside your school that has a gun should be able to do so.
Well,
some of the libertarians, not all.
Like I said, I'm not going to go full libtard on you, because that's not where I am. Go ahead, Theo.
It's just because you're a gun owner, just because you choose to carry a gun, just because you choose to enjoy shooting a gun does not a judgment on your character. It does not mean you're a bad person. So to say that someone carrying a gun or a sidearm in there, in front of a school, does that make them a bad person?
Selling crack, yes.
Well, selling crack? No, selling crack doesn't make you a bad person either.
I didn't say selling crack. I said just a person that has, that's why I think we should have open carry.
I'm sorry. I thought you were referring to the previous crackhead drug dealer and a gun part.
Why do I literally hear crickets?
Because I had crickets arrive here for the first time all fucking summer. They've been here the last 2 days.
Because this is the way the chat's going.
No, I'm just saying, just because you're a gun owner doesn't make you a bad person. I think that's
okay. Well. Here, thank God for statutes of limitations. I saved my own life and the life of my father when I was 18 years old, illegally carrying a concealed firearm in Texas, because they didn't have concealed carry back then. And even to this day, you can't get a concealed carry license in Texas at the age of 18 unless you're in the military, which I was signed up for delayed enlistment, but I wasn't in the military yet. And a gun saved my life because I carried it illegally. Did it make me a bad person? Hell no. And thank God I was carrying a gun.
See, had I had a gun one night when I was 19 years old, it may have saved me years and years of pain and stress and drama and all that sort of stuff. So I get what you're saying there.
And you know, it's funny. My dad was at the house, and he actually brought up the incident where I pulled the gun on a person that tried to bash my dad's head in with a brick. And you know, I was carrying a little Lorson 32 auto, and my dad kind of giggled and said, "I think the handles on it were pink." I said, "No, Dad, it had mother of pearl handles. They were white." It would have been an even better story if they had been pink, though.
You know what Patton said about pearl-handled pistols?
Honestly, no, I did not.
You know what? When you're 18 years old and not making any money,
oh no,
I was damn glad to have that that New Orleans pimp gun.
I'm not sure what he said about pearl.
Patton carried an ivory-handled pistol, and someone called it a pearl-handled pistol, and he said only a pimp carries a pearl-handled pistol. His are made of ivory.
The pearl-handled pistols are only carried by New Orleans pimps, is what he said.
He said yes.
Give me a bird.
So
his were
I
made
got
of
mother of pearl grips on my one and only revolver. I don't carry it, but
so I need to get pearl handles, is what you're telling me, for my gun.
If you want to be a New Orleans pimp.
I 100% want to be a New Orleans pimp, but I want to be in a state that's not shitty.
Do you know who you're talking to there?
You can put that in that purple holster you're having made.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Is it a fuzzy purple holster?
Nah, it's a metallic purple holster, like the Jokers from Suicide Squad.
You didn't find somebody to make that, did you?
Yeah, I did. Nathan will make it.
Oh, shit.
Nathan will make anything.
Except for my shotgun sling.
Nathan's actually really good at making stuff.
Except for my shotgun sling.
I don't doubt that.
He will not make my shotgun sling. He's very adamant about that.
It's because the amount of leather it's going to take, it's a little costly.
And then, like, things came up today, so unfortunately I was not able to get to the range today to play with my new handgun. So I'll do that tomorrow.
Tell us about those things.
Oh, I woke up this morning sometime around 3. I went to my computer, checked my emails, got a message from Noveski saying to call. I called Noveski. Noveski was like, "Yo, we got you, like, your fucking upper is in. Do you want to buy it?" And I'm like, "Yes, I want to buy it." And then I got super happy, did a little happy dance. Ordered the upper, ordered a new pistol grip, and then, like, proceeded to happy dance over to my new gun to go take it to the range, and then realized, oh fuck, I'm not going to get paid my $10,000 unless I finish this set of signs. So I then had to go finish the set of signs.
Wait, you went to the range before you realized that you had to work?
No, I was literally, like, on my way out, and then, like, I got an email that was like a reminder from the bank being like he
was going to go
together.
Fuck off at the range, but then
yeah, then I was like,
smacked him in the face.
Yeah, then I was like, well, I want my money, so I put signs today.
I have a new rifle and scope and everything all sitting here that I haven't shot yet. I was hoping to do it last weekend, but, you know, then my wife wound up with skin cancer, and we had to get that cut out.
Oh, yeah. I've been through that.
I went to the range today. I mean, the backyard.
Oh, that happened to my mom, like, earlier this month.
Oh, that's wonderful.
She went to the backyard or got skin cancer?
She went to Night Strike's backyard?
Yeah, it was weird. But she came back with skin cancer, too, which was even more weird.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit. No, I went out and shot some more of the AK that I bought off of Foos. It's a great AK.
Strike. I think you need to go to the doctor and get checked.
Yeah. Anyways.
It has too much Arkansas on it.
I just built
cancer.
another AR, and I linked it in the chat, you know, internal chat. But I was shooting that.
I ain't clicking on no links. Just tell us what you get.
Your internal.
Well, you know, that's not my fucking problem. You're not using proper equipment.
Oh, okay.
It was kind of nice with Dad being here last weekend because I dropped my SBR in his lap, and it's a side charging AR, and he looks at it and said, my dad's a prior service Marine, and he looks at it and he goes, I don't even know how to work this damn thing.
Did you get that Devil Dog side charger?
No, yeah, I have the Gibbs side charge.
Okay, because I saw the Devil Dog one, and that's pretty nice. Where it's on the left side instead of the right side.
Yeah, the Gibbs is a left side charging, non-reciprocating.
I don't think I've ever seen one on the right side. All the ones I've ever seen have been on the left side.
I've seen one on the
There's
right
some left
side
ones that are just basically screwed into the bolt carrier.
Mm-hmm.
They're terrible. Don't play with them.
Same with the right side ones.
Yeah, no, the Gibbs is different, but the Devil Dog, basically all it is you just it just attaches to the rail, and then it just attaches to the charging handle, and literally you don't do anything else. You don't modify the gun in any other way.
I'm sorry, Night Strikes.
This is a proper side charger, and all you do is you change the cam pin.
Right. Does your optic have a laser attached to it?
Yes, it does.
Is that so you can operate operationally?
I just had to do it, okay? I just had to go all the way.
Was that one of those Chinese optics that were made for airsoft guns?
Is it IR?
That my dad almost bought last gun show until I was like, don't get away from this man. Don't listen to this, like, nice Asian man.
I don't know. I got it off eBay. I didn't get I just needed something cheap until I can get like an EOTech or a, one of the Vortex.
Why do you want an EOTech? So you can like aim to the left and hit the right?
Well, I'm looking at the EOTechs because they don't shatter when they fire.
How are you bad-mouthing EOTech? You own one.
Yeah, I know I do. So I can badmouth it.
No.
Also, I love it too.
But you read something on the interwebs that said that if you take it out of your freezer and throw it into your broiler, it might shift the point of aim.
Yeah, untrustworthy. Also, fuck Vortex, dude. Vortex is shitty. Literally broke. Literally fucking exploded.
Flippy put a Vortex on his PTR/SETB, and it exploded when he fired.
Yeah, my PTR 91.
Is that your 308?
Yeah, it fucking blew up the emitter. Like, it was like, shot 1, shot 2, shot 3, pop. And, like, it fucking just star patterned all over the thing, and I'm like, yep, that's broken. And then the guy next to me, I'm like, here, check this out. And he's like, yep, that's absolutely fucking broken. I'm like, that's cool.
Were your scope rings tight?
Yeah. Nah, everything was fine on it. It was the fucking mount it came with. It was all good. It was just made of Chinese shit. But no,
I've had no problem with my Vortex.
Go buy an aim point. Don't cheap out.
It's just temporary, so it doesn't bother me.
Also, why do you have an A2 stock?
Because he wanted an A2 stock.
Yeah.
Not a damn thing wrong with an A2 stock.
Ah, yes, there is. They're wobbly, they're uncomfortable, and they just don't look cool.
Okay, is this your latest build?
No, that's the SBR I put in my dad's hand, and he said,
okay.
How do I work this thing?
What's that, the Troy,
Yeah, the Troy PDW stock.
Right.
Oh yeah, fucking Pro Steel was in the other night talking mad shit about that handrail, saying that it was like the greatest thing ever. Oh yeah. Sean, I realized I may have fucked up again on my tax stamp, so I contacted the ATF, who I had 2 separate people send me emails from telling me that I'm fine, but I don't know. I feel like they're still gonna kick it back.
Are you
Like,
joking?
For caliber, I set it as 5.56 caliber instead of 5.56 millimeter because I didn't know any better.
It really depends on your examiner.
Yeah, it depends on
Technically,
the
shouldn't it be 5.56 by 45 millimeter NATO?
No.
No,
Don't put 45. No, that's bad.
No, don't do that. On caliber, you put either 5.56 mm or .223. Like mine is registered as .300.
I thought for 300 blackout you had to register it as a 30 cal.
Yeah, I did. .300.
Oh, okay.
300 blackout. That's you can run that in AR lower and upper, can't you? Just we got to replace the barrel.
The gun I'm showing right now is 300. That's goddamn.
What the fuck was that?
I have hiccups.
All right. So
that's
you had to
blackout.
So you had to register that as a 300 blackout. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I registered it as caliber .30. God damn it.
Caliber .30. I gotta choke a mouse.
Oh, I get you because.
Pardon me while I go kill my hiccups.
Got it.
Hey, Flippy. Dead Horse says he just wrote bang bang as his caliber.
Yeah, I wish you weren't so fucking picky. There's really no reason to be that fucking picky other than to be an asshole.
What I want to happen, I want them to approve it, and then when you build the damn thing, you actually build it 5 inches and 5.5 inches diameter, and be like, I told you I was making a 5.56 caliber.
Okay, I have a question for you guys. I was talking to my boss not too long ago, and he brought up a question. If the NFA, 1934 NFA went away, and we had to do background checks for every gun sale, would you go for it?
Yes, because I already have to.
Wait, as in like private background checks too? Like for if I wanted to sell a gun privately?
Yes.
I've been
because I already have to.
for agreeing to that compromise before.
I would absolutely not agree to that compromise.
Yes, because I already have to.
I'm just gonna say this: no compromise, all or nothing.
Like that's not a compromise worth making. Because right now, we're literally giving up freedom for.
Well, dude, there's
slightly
certain
more freedom.
There's some of us are in states where no matter what gun you purchase, whether it be at
but that fucks over everyone in the country. Just because I chose to not live in your state, now I have to abide by your state's rules.
No,
Wait a minute. What was this compromise?
Okay, posed the question.
So the
as
question
to whether you would compromise.
The question is, would you do universal background check if the 1934 NFA got wiped out? And
hell no.
Okay, I said yes if everything had to be adjudicated, and once you're out of jail, all right, if you go to jail, if you get out, you have your
everything
rights.
already has to be adjudicated in order to take
Right.
the rights away.
Well, yes and no. But yeah, I said yes because what you guys don't know is the universal background check is based upon 1934 Gun Act. So I said yes because getting rid of 1934 would end up going all the way through and getting rid of background checks as well.
Tell me something. Do you ever leave the house with a gun that isn't locked in a safe that your wife, friends, significant other, boyfriend, husband doesn't have access to?
Who are you speaking to?
I don't think anyone here, because I don't think any of us have husbands or boyfriends. But
like well, I mean, I'm alone. I live alone, so no.
Okay, so if you ever get a girlfriend, will you ever leave the house without having all of your guns locked in the safe?
Hang on, let's not go down this rabbit hole of hypotheticals that will never happen.
Okay, I see. Because that would be a transfer.
Wait, so Foos is never getting a girlfriend?
Without having done a background check on your significant other, you have effectuated the transfer.
Right. But that's something they also said here. But so they also said you can't hand your gun to your fucking brother at a shooting range, or you can't hand your gun to a buddy at a shooting range.
This is also true.
I have not seen them arresting people for that.
Yeah,
so
but it doesn't matter. It's still illegal, though.
Far with it. No,
like it's still against the law.
There's certain points that
doing it.
That's why
there's certain points where things get ridiculous, and they know it, which is why they're not enforcing it.
I'm dealing with a case right now where a National Guardsman had to defend his life against a known violent person, and they're pressing charges against the Guardsman. Don't think just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't happen every freaking day. Remember the guy that borrowed a gun and went to the range and it kicked off 2 rounds because he's using soft primers on reloads? Somebody went to jail for over 10 years for that.
Jeez.
Yeah, so I stick with my decision. Also, Sean, are you aware that it's super fucking helpful to get like a mouthful of water, sit upside down, count to 13 while holding your breath, and then drink it? That shit fixes hiccups every time.
Yeah, I was trying to do that, but it failed.
Just do a desktop. I need to get scare you enough.
I'm going to bed, guys. I just wanted to ask that question to see what.
Well, my
half of my
answer
guns.
is the same, just because of my state and my situation.
All right.
Well, half of my guns I got from my neighbor or from other people.
Well,
that I bought off of other people. Person to person, we just transfer property. I mean,
which shouldn't be a problem.
I did say yes because of the background check is built off of the 1934, so 1934 goes away.
They'll just rewrite something even more, worse. Because if you want to give up the NFA, and they say, well, we'll give you that if you do these background checks, I know damn well they're going to try to sneak something in there to even screw us even more. And there's no fucking way I'm going to give up, the background check shit.
Yeah, it was just a question that was proposed to me, and yeah. Okay, I was just wondering what you guys would think.
Right on, dude.
I do have to get out of here and go to bed.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I just want my answer to still be a hardcore no.
So I guess I'm in the minority of saying that I just want to play with fun toys. And I hear all of your agreement. I hear all of your arguments. And I
want to play with fun toys. If you want to play with fun toys, there's a couple universities down there in Texas that are handing them out to play with.
I mean, if you want to play with fun toys, then you can go to. God damn it! You already beat me to it. I was gonna say fucking Sarah's Secrets or some shit. Whatever. Fuck everything.
All right. Well, the second run at upside down drinking appears to have worked.
Yeah, it worked like 90% of the time. It works all the time.
Yeah, it usually works for me every time, but it took me 2 runs at it this time.
Although for some reason I only get hiccups when I use like Torchy's Diablo hot sauce and eat Taco Bell with it at the same time. Like I don't understand what that combination and why it makes like hiccups.
I don't get them very often.
But when you do, it's Dos Equis.
Yeah, Guns of August said, gentlemen, look at California and the like for that question. Look at the result. End of argument.
and hiccups are acid reflex.
Actually, it's a spasm in the diaphragm, but okay.
I still think you just need a dust pop. That'll startle them right out of you.
Yeah, why can't you just like think hard enough and make your brain turn it off?
Oh, you can. I remember when I was a kid, my dad throwing a $100 bill on the dashboard and saying, "Hiccup again, it's yours." Couldn't do it.
Yeah, well now I need to find which barrel I need to order. So, I'll put a link up to the side. And which of any of these barrels should I get? It's the only thing is it's got to be 5.56, and it's 14.5 inches.
It's your money. Get whatever the hell you want.
Well, I don't know which one's the best one.
It's Noveski. Is there really a best one at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all good.
Like, do I get the light contoured barrel? Do I get the fucking chrome lined low pro barrel? Do I get the low pro gas block barrel?
Well, that's all dependent on weight, man. Are you trying to be lightweight, or
how heavy do you want the rifle to be?
Or are you trying to do rapid fire?
I want it to be the best.
The best
It
it
depends
was.
on what you want. Is the best lighter weight, or is the best something good for rapid fire?
I mean, the best would be performance. Whatever makes it the best.
So for Flippy, that's rapid fire. You're gonna want something with a heavier contour barrel, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, the heavier the barrel, the better the barrel, generally speaking.
Chrome lined.
But you got to hump that thing. If you're
But
gonna be
it's
carrying
short,
it.
so it doesn't matter as much.
Dude, it really makes a difference though. I've got two Wyndhams. One is the M4 cutout, and the other is a pretty heavy contour. And I've even shaved some weight off of the one with the heavy contour via replacing the forend, and it's still fucking heavy. There's still a major difference there between the two. So it all comes down to what you want out of the rifle and what you're willing to lug around.
Well, I mean, it's going to have a silencer on it, it's going to have an EOTech on it, and it's going to have a vertical front grip and a light.
So we're already talking like a 15-pound rifle.
You're talking about a heavy rifle anyway, then.
So don't skip out on the barrel is what I have.
Yeah, go heavy.
So the CHF chrome lined low pro barrel.
What's the low pro all about? I'm not in the side chat, so I can't see. I mean,
It just means the gas block itself is low profile.
Okay. Just make sure it doesn't have a thinner profile through the chamber area.
And then there's LCLP and SCLP.
Not sure.
Whatever. I'll just call them up when I'm about to order it and be like, yo, what the fuck barrel do I buy?
And draw a damn wizard on it.
Yeah, they already do that for me.
The LP is a low profile. I think the S is their switch blocks, which are heavier barrels.
Well, with that awesome range of yours, Flippy, go heavy, dude. That's what I'll say.
I mean, I don't even have to carry my guns.
That's what I'm saying.
I have manservants to carry my guns for me.
You don't have to carry that shit. Yeah, go heavy. As heavy as you want.
So you're gonna hire some Canadians?
No, my range gives me manservants.
Wouldn't that be nice?
You're like the type of guy that, what the hell were those things called? Those, like, super long-ass rifles where, like, the dude would put the barrel on his shoulder.
You're talking about like, punt gun?
Yeah. Like, I feel like Flippy would be the type of guy to shoot one of those things.
Only if someone else hauled it around for him.
Oh, exactly.
I'd like to have a punt gun.
Aren't they like?
So
aren't you not allowed to hunt with them now? Like, weren't they made illegal to hunt with?
They were made illegal. Period.
Wait, those are illegal? Why?
Because of the size of the basically the shotgun shell in them.
Oh, because they're... What's it? Is it over 50 cal is what you're not allowed to have?
Under current law, a punt gun would be a destructive device.
Oh, yeah. So that's only $5, right?
So how big?
What do you guys think of the air guns?
On that
Were they designed to kill like entire flocks of geese?
Yeah, on that punt gun, what's the shot? I mean, what's your barrel width?
Like 4 inches.
Oh, okay. And they stuffed that full of shot.
Yeah, and basically let loose on a flock of birds.
Yep.
Well, he's going to be getting a tax stamp that says he can have a 5.56 caliber.
Oh,
so
hopefully.
You'll be good to go.
According to the 2 ATF people I talked to, I should be. They both told me, like, oh, that's not a problem. Don't worry. They won't kick back your form because of that.
Yeah.
I sent the ATF basically a spreadsheet saying all the alternative configurations of my SBR.
Yeah, I'm going to do that after they give me the tax stamp. I'm going to send in the spreadsheet.
Which is basically 300 blackout and 5.56 in every barrel length I could think of.
Now, why do you have to provide them with the spreadsheet?
Because if
I change my upper to a different caliber or to a different barrel length.
Okay, so you only do have to register it once, just because that's all you got to register anyways with the lower. But
yeah, because the lower's the thing.
Right.
Once that's registered, then you slap whatever you want on top of it.
And then if you're going to change out your upper and shoot something else through it, but the gun is either under 24 inches or the barrel's under 16 inches, you have to give them alternative configurations for the gun. So I sent them every barrel length I could find in both 300 blackout and 5.56 that would come up under 16 inches of barrel or under 24 inches of total gun.
Now, when they do the length of total gun, that's like with the stock as far back as it can go, right? Like they give you
that's what I'm hearing now, and I might have screwed up.
Is that really?
I gave it to them collapsed, and yes, from what I understand now, it is supposed to be with it fully extended.
Oh,
especially like with the stock you have there, that could be the deal breaker of the 24-inch total based on
it is
all the way or not,
because it's 21 inches folded, it's over 24 inches. It's still over 24 inches fully extended, but because of the barrel length, it's still an SBR.
Right, but if you put a 16-inch barrel on there, it'd be over 24, right?
Oh yeah. If I drop one of my other 16-inch uppers on it, then I'm not using it as an SBR anymore.
Can you go from rifle to pistol?
No.
Okay.
You can go from pistol to rifle. You cannot go from rifle to pistol because the ATF said so. Not because the law says so, but because the ATF has made that determination.
Gotcha.
But once you get the SBR, you can go from SBR to regular rifle whenever you want, right?
Yes.
So you could slap on a regular 60-inch barrel upper on that gun right there, and you're good to go.
And then take it out of state, no problem, as long as I don't bring the other upper with me.
All right, Sean. So I have a question for you. With me up here in Washington, so is my way to go on something like that is to buy a pistol and a SIG brace, file my paperwork, wait till that gets back. When it gets back, throw the stock on it, and then what? Do I have to? Oh, like, that's what my fucking paperwork would be for, is to SBR it.
Yeah,
but then,
if you want an SBR, you can initially build it up as a pistol and then change the buttstock. When I was building this thing, waiting for all my ATF paperwork, because of the number of ARs that I have and everything, I actually sent off the upper receiver and the barrel to a friend of mine to hold on to, so that I did not become in constructive possession of an SBR. And then, to be very sure, I also built up a pistol, which I still have, which will remain in pistol configuration.
Yeah, see, that whole, like, intent to construct thing is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Well, isn't it also, like, I don't know, wrong because thought crime? Like, in theory, shouldn't it be wrong because of you shouldn't be, like, in trouble for thought crime?
I think a lot of...
And here's the kicker. My pistol is longer than my SBR.
yeah, which you had to pay an extra $200 for that, but you can shoulder that SBR.
Yeah. Don't even get me started on the whole you've redesigned it if it touches your shoulder.
Oh, that's crazy.
All right, guys, I'm out. I'll see you later.
Take care, man.
Hey, have a good evening.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of laws that take intent into account are just a bunch of bullshit. It should be very hard to prove what your intent is.
Yeah, especially if you have a whole bunch of parts to different things.
Well, the thing is, the legal definition of intent isn't the same as the common definition of intent.
I have a question about
Is it
your
stricter?
trust.
Is it held to a much stricter context?
Okay, for example, I'll use a really basic gun example. I accidentally discharged my firearm. Under the legal definition, you intentionally discharged that firearm because you intentionally had the gun in your hand, and therefore your act of firing that was due to an intentional act because you had the firearm in your hand and you meant to have the firearm in your hand, and therefore you shooting it was intentional, even though you had a freaking muscle cramp and the gun went off.
Right, but their level of having to prove such a thing is it not held to a higher standard?
You had the intent to have the gun in your hand. I said this to lawyers all the time, and not one single lawyer has ever disagreed with me. Law school beats common sense out of lawyers.
I know
you
that.
will never find say that to any lawyer, and every one of them will look at you, think about it for a second, and say, "Yeah."
That is the truth.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to anybody like us who are just sit out here scratching our heads at some of these freaking laws.
Well, common sense is definitely not common. Like, I don't think many people have common sense.
It's even worse in the legal community. So this new rifle, I have a Vortex AMG scope. This is their American-made new scope that they've come out with. I can't wait to go shoot this damn thing. I've got it on a Mossberg MVP light chassis system, 308. I'm hoping this is going to be my new deer rifle.
.308.
Yeah, those are numbers.
No, I'm just trying to figure out. So we're looking at AR-10 here and not a AR-15, or does it just have a...
No, this is a bolt-action 308.
Wait,
It also might not even be an AR-10.
It's not the picture he's showing. He's talking about something different.
Okay. That's what had me lost for a second. I'm just like, what the fuck?
I thought we were looking at an SBR. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
All
right.
Let me see. Do I have a picture of that?
No. Don't mind me, dude.
I don't think I
question
have
about
a
the
picture
trust.
of
The
this
trust
gun
you got,
right
you said
now.
you set up? I keep talking over people somehow. I have a question about the guy who said he set up the trust, different trust, gun trust.
There you go. You look at my dog.
So what about trust? What are you talking about, man?
I was wondering what the maintenance costs on those are, the yearly maintenance cost.
Most states none.
Okay.
You do the trust. It's a trust, and you're done.
Now, is that, besides being a gun trust, anything like a regular family trust?
They're very similar.
Now, Sean, does everybody on that trust not have to get re-fingerprinted and whatnot every 2 years?
No, not every 2 years. Just when you add something to the trust.
Oh, okay.
Is my current understanding of the new laws.
Okay.
Well, Sean, I want to run one other thing by you since you're still here. Could I kick everyone off of my trust, buy a new item, and then put everyone back on it?
Yes, if you're the executor of the trust, or the main trustee, you can change who is on the trust with an additional document. So yes, you can remove people from the trust. However, I would warn you, if you take people off of your trust now and then try and bring them back on later, they're going to have to go get fingerprinted and photographed and submitted to the ATF again.
Wait, so every time I add someone to the trust, they have to get fingerprinted and photographed?
Now, yes.
So I couldn't just, like, drop them do the shit and then put them back on, and then not have to fingerprint and photograph them?
Because of the ATF rule change. Right. For example, this can be possessed by any board member of Florida Carry right now. If we add a new board member and specify that they have access to the firearm, we would have to send them through the whole ATF process and for background check and fingerprinting and photographing and all that stuff.
Now maybe this is where the 2-year thing came up. Is it every 2 years that everybody on that trust undergoes a new background check? Is there anything like that?
I'm not aware of a 2-year thing.
Okay.
From my understanding,
is there a 2-year thing that I'm not aware of?
Yeah, it's once every 2 years of getting an item. Like, say I SBR my MP5. For the next 2 years, if I buy or build any NFA items, I don't have to send in fingerprints. I don't have to send in pictures. As long as everyone on my trust is the same person on my trust.
Okay, I got you there. Because
that was a part of the new rule change.
Because they just did it recently.
Okay, so if I never get another SBR, I don't have to redo anything. But if I do within the next 2 years, so every 2 years you have to do it. So I can get everybody in my corporation fingerprints and photographs, and then for the next few years I don't have to do it again.
Yeah, you don't have to do it until, like, basically, I'll again use my MP5.
Okay, well, that's better than I thought. I thought you had to do it every time you did one.
No, you do it once every 2 years.
So I fingerprint and photograph everybody on my corporation. We do it once every 2 years.
Yeah,
if you keep buying stuff.
If we bought a gun every 3 months.
Yeah, you'd only do it that first time.
As long as the people don't change, right?
But
yeah, as long as the people don't change.
But you could have everyone go through the thing, and then buy 100 guns within that 2-year period, and then never buy another one, and you would never have to get fingerprinted again.
Right. Well, like this, the SBR with the can, that was all. That is the property of Florida Carry. Me and my board members, when we bought it, did not have to do any fingerprinting or background checks. Just when I picked it up, I had to go through a background check, of course, to pick up the receiver and the can. But we didn't have to do the FBI whole rigmarole. We don't have to redo anything because the corporation owns this.
So are you saying that you took advantage of the Florida Carry loophole?
No, there's something Florida about that. That was the national law.
Well, you're making it sound nefarious there, Smeggy.
I know, that's why I laughed after the fact. It was a joke. Because anytime any one of us follows the laws that they have written and they decide they don't like what we did, it was a loophole.
Yeah, totally.
Just like with the assault weapons ban thing.
Yeah, and the gun show.
A loophole is a provision of law that you don't like.
Yeah, basically.
What about all the guns that you have that don't exist? I mean, if once you do something
they
like that...
They exist somewhere.
No, he's saying if you home build your gun.
The ATF can trace back every gun that I own to me. I've bought... I don't have any used... Well, I have one used gun. There might be one gun that they would have a little trouble tracing back to me.
And that's your drop gun, right?
It's a damn Marlin 4570.
Yeah, I heard 4570s are most often used in robbing 7-Elevens. That's the most common caliber.
It's a repeating rifle. It was the first gun that came under licensing laws.
It's an assault weapon.
The repeating rifle was the first gun that they said you have to have a license to carry this gun. Back in 1896. And the reason that I have one of these guns is because it is the first gun that they had gun control on.
See, Nevada has no registration of guns. So the only thing is, if you buy a firearm, then you're registered with the ATF, which is supposed to be illegal.
Oh, the registration of firearms in the state of Florida is a felony.
But
if someone with a state organization tries to register firearms, it is a felony where they will go to jail for a very long time. It's also a $5 million fine.
That's a good
Well, California has gun registration.
Yeah, gun registration in Florida. Okay. If someone says we're going to register guns here, they're going to go to jail for at least 10 years and have to pay a $5 million fine.
Because what was the National Firearms Act or whatever? Is that what that goes back to, or is that a state thing?
No, this is a state thing. Registration of firearms in the state of Florida is a crime.
The National Firearms Act protected us from registration, didn't it? Did it not?
No.
You go ahead and keep believing that.
I'll tell you about the National Firearms Act.
Are you thinking of the
this
Firearms
is
Owners
all
Protection Act
question.
of '86? Is that what you're thinking of?
Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
No, well, the NFA started in 1934.
No, mate, I must be thinking of the Owners
He's thinking of the
Protection
machine
Act.
gun creation ban thing, whatever.
You're talking about the Gun Owners Protection Act.
That's what I meant to say.
Didn't protect gun owners at all.
Okay, I'm learning here, dude.
Right. So, if they have no registration, how is it that they know what firearms you own?
They can trace the 4470.
This is again where lawyers have lost common sense. We're not registering the firearms. We're merely making it where we can find out where the firearms went and who they went to. So there's not a registry per se. We can just track the gun back to the person who initially bought it.
Right. I mean, if my understanding is correct, every actual FFL that sells a gun has to keep a copy of that 4473 for a certain amount of time or life or I don't know what it is.
They have to keep it for like 7 years, and then they have to send it to the ATF.
Right.
I mean, it's a permanent record.
Yeah. So I mean, even in the states where they say there's no lists or whatnot, I mean that's just a fallacy.
Correct.
The original Red Dawn taught you that.
and then if you sell it yourself, okay, that's fine. You can do that in most states. But you'd better know who you sold it to.
Well, and now here I can only sell it to somebody else through FFL.
Well, you mentioned you better know who you sell it to, but there's no legal requirement, right? Like if they come knocking on my door and say, "Hey, I'm looking for this thing," And I say, oh, I sold that last year or whatever.
Okay.
Who'd you sell it to? I'm not sure. I forget the guy's name. What happens to me? Let's say that exact conversation happens. I forget the guy's name. I don't know.
I'm gonna add a little criteria to this. The police come to you because a gun was used to shoot 14 police officers. Someone instituted a terrorist attack. You were the first person that bought that gun. Who'd you sell it to?
I don't remember.
Crap, I don't know. Some guy?
That happened here.
Well, that happened.
No,
Sean.
I'm saying that exact situation happened here. The guy who shot and killed those police officers in Dallas purchased that gun from someone over Facebook. And the Facebook guy was like, "Yo, I don't remember who I sold it to. I just remember like he had a military ID, so I thought he was fine." Nothing happened to the dude who sold the gun.
So Sean, I got a question for you. With the gun that ended up shooting me that night, and with the cops recovering that gun, should they have not done a back trace to figure out who the first owner of that thing was to try and
and
actually
they're going to trace it back to the first time it was sold. It was manufactured. It went to a dealer. The dealer sold it to a person. Right. They have the name of that person. Then they go to that person and say, "Where's this gun?"
What if they
as the first purchaser of that gun, has to say, "Well, I sold it to this person," or "Oh shit, I don't know, it was 20 years ago."
Okay.
And then you're at the mercy of the prosecutor.
All right, how about this?
Saying whether or not that was okay.
How about this from the survivor's point of view? These guys never tracked the previous owner of the gun down.
Oh, they're going to track who the first person who bought that gun was.
Well, I don't. That gun is still in evidence 12 years later.
Why do they need to know who the first person that owned it was?
Because
that gives you a paper trail.
As far as they can track it.
Yeah, but I mean, they've recovered the gun. They killed the guy that shot the officers.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about my own situation.
So how did this criminal get that gun?
That's my question, and that's why, and that's how the motherfucker got away, is because I don't believe that they ever followed through and did their required investigation on it and traced it back.
You sold this gun to a known felon.
Well, how can they prove that you knew it was a felon?
Well, that's the thing. They're going to start questioning you and find out. Should you, as a reasonable person, have suspected that this person might be a felon? Because if you should have, as a reasonable person, and we'll get into what reasonable person means, should you have thought that this person might be a prohibited person? Because if so, you're going to jail.
I was thinking more of the Hillary type gun confiscation. In other words, a lot of my firearms per se were inherited, but there is no there's no restriction in giving a family member your firearm. So whoever originally owned it is long dead. Okay? You know, and I don't have to register that firearm in Nevada. So,
but there's still a historical record of that firearm.
Sure, but they're never going to trace it to me. And I'm not talking about in the event of a felony or something like that. That'd be a horrible thing. I'm talking about Hillary talks about how she wants to do an Australian-style gun confiscation, and I'm wondering how in the hell is she going to find all the firearms in the United States? There's 350 million of them, a lot of them have been passed down through generations. They have no idea where those firearms really are.
Hey, Sean, I really hate to keep steering this back.
Go ahead.
So I know you're on the gun owner side of the issue, but you also know the law. What would you do if you were, say, representing a victim or survivor and the police did not handle the case correctly? Plus they deleted all record of said case except for the physical evidence that they have in permanent lockup.
I'm sorry, that's a little too general for me to answer. What do you mean?
I might have to talk to you on the phone.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, so back when I was 19.
All right, my phone number's in the side chat. Give me a call tomorrow.
Let me fire up the confuser. It's been so long now, I actually kind of just want the gun.
I mean, would you be able to get the gun? Like, is that even possible? Because it wasn't yours to start with.
Well, it ended with me that night. I took it away from the guy who tried to kill me with it.
Yeah, but to begin with, it wasn't your gun to start with. Like,
maybe.
Yes, you have no claim on the property that somebody used against you.
One of the things you can do...
This isn't a gun question, this is a general property question.
When you're selling a gun, like we have a thing called Texas Gun Trader, and they have a form, little area where you can grab their form, and it's pretty much like a template you use, and you put all their information down. It's from buyer, seller. And I've never had anybody give me shit. I've taken pictures of people of their IDs, and then they'd give me crap, and hey, well, no deal.
Hey, Flippy, throw me a link in the main lobby, please.
Yeah, I've only sold a couple of guns because I generally keep my guns, but the ones that I have when I was in college, I sold a few to pawn shops because, well, I needed money. And then after college, I sold a couple just because I didn't want the gun anymore, and someone did want it, and those people, I had basically sign I have a little bill of sale that I use that also includes a complete release of liability and indemnification for anything that might happen with that gun in the future. Because, well, I've read too many cases.
Right, yeah.
So my understanding, in the state of Texas, the only thing you're responsible, as a seller, the only thing you're responsible for is to make sure they have a Texas state driver's license. And that's it.
That's basically the case in most cases, or in most states. I do go a step farther and have everyone that buys a gun from me say, basically sign off that I'm accepting this gun as is, as is. There is no, I have no claim against the future owner for any malfunction of the firearm, and I will indemnify the previous owner from any action regarding my use or possession of this firearm, which basically means that if I give you a gun, you're giving me a complete, I understand that I'm buying a used firearm. I'm not going to hold you liable for anything that happens with it. And if someone sues you over giving me this gun, I am responsible to defend you.
Right. Well, yeah. That's the whole point of making them sign that. I'm not sure the legal term you had for
it. It's called an indemnification.
Indemnification. Flippy, did you just give me your number here?
Now, indemnity is only worth what the person signing it is worth. For example,
true.
If someone who indemnifies me makes $4 an hour, guess what? I'm in deep. I'm still in trouble because I don't have enough money to defend me.
Mm-hmm.
If someone who I sold a gun to makes $400 an hour, I can force them to pay for my lawyer.
Just sell some barbecue plates side of the road. You get your lawyer fees.
I also have a personal requirement. I've never sold a gun to anybody that doesn't have a concealed carry license.
I've never sold a gun to anybody, period. I hold on to what I got, or what I get.
Well, except for the couple that I've sold at pawn shops and stuff like that, which, you're never going to get in trouble because somebody after you used a gun in the wrong way after you sold it to a pawn shop or a gun dealer.
I've had one of those,
but to an individual though.
Yeah, I had one of those, but it was just.
I have certain requirements.
Yeah, I've only ever sold guns to gun shops, and I recently traded a gun to someone across state lines. It was wonderful. Took like forever.
It all worked out well.
Well, there again, you actually gave it to a licensed gun dealer.
No, I just put it in a box and shipped it to their house. Was I not supposed to do that?
Quit being a jackass, Flippy.
I don't know if that's possible.
Anyway, you sold your gun to a licensed gun dealer who then sold it to someone else.
He's a pander bear. So I got in my Odin Works extended magazine, Gen 2 magazine buttons. Very nice. Ordered two my IRs. I like them.
Magazine for what?
The release button kind of just gives a little more flair to it, so you can hit it easier instead of just trying to hit the button.
Oh, wait, okay, so mag release button for what?
I don't know. About dimensions or money?
No, what the fuck did you put your goddamn mag release button on? An AR, a handgun, the fucking moon, your Chevy Cadillac? Like, I don't understand.
Okay. So for once I'm Flippy.
Rolling block, Remington rolling block. I got a mag release on it, so I'm very happy because that's the thing now. on rolling blocks. IR, of course, jackass.
Well, I mean, like, I felt like we were getting nowhere with that, and that was going to continue to go around in circles.
I didn't know if you were
That's all I
talking
mean.
about a Glock or a friggin' Browning high power. I didn't know what you were talking about.
My ignorance for not stipulating, but yeah, I have two. My first build and my last build. That second build, you know, I was lucky when I won that contest to Facebook contest to get the PDQ put in. The owner of the company threw in the first gen Odinworks extended magazine release for AR. I got so used to it, I was like, yeah, I want to buy it. And they have a new one that's slimmed down a little bit to accommodate a battle lever. Which I don't know how to use battle levers, but pretty slick, really cool, easy to install, and they're neat.
So how is your fucking Texas Star build going?
It's done. Got the upper. I had to get the lower. Finally, after took about 3 weeks to get it back from almost a month from what the hell's that company? Shit.
Wasn't it Arrow?
Arrow Precision, yeah. And what pissed me off initially, they were like, well, you know, sorry, we don't have any Texas lowers in stock anymore. We're going to have to lower, regular lower. And we don't have those in stock right now because we're in production. So they make a shitload of lowers for a bunch of companies or a bunch of FFLs. So that kind of puts me at odds while, you know, when I thought about buying, I'm one of those guys who thinks kind of a couple steps down the road. I'm like, it would suck if I have an issue, and I ended up having it. And I told them when I was like, you know, they asked me to make a video about the issue, and I did. So I'm like, I'm not an AR expert, but I know when shit's out of spec, and it's out of spec. And I even took it to the shop or to the gun shop where I bought it, and they agreed it's out of spec. And again, both those could be wrong, but it's unlikely. And sure enough, it took them about 2.5 weeks of getting them to get on it where they realized, yeah, it's out of spec. And they're like, and that's when they told me, well, we'll send you our standard one and refund you the difference. I'm like, it's not the reason I bought it. The reason I bought it is that flare, that cutout in Texas, you know, state of Texas, you know, laser cut into it with the star cutout. So luckily down the road, after going back and forth with them, they're like, okay, we got the production manager to agree to, he's doing a run and we're going to grab one. And it's in the back to me. Put it back together, and I like it, man. Slick build. I love that Magpul SL mid-length handrail. It doesn't feel, it's as slim as it is, it feels solid as a rock. Very, very impressed with it. Did a little color job on it as well. You know, probably, yeah, post it here. Let's see. If I can get this on video.
Yeah, you should get Texas like filled in as white.
I like the red with the theme, but yeah.
No, I mean like leave the red border and then the blue border, but then fill it in white.
I was thinking about that, but if I screw it up, it's a pain in the ass. It's taking a while to get, you know, just done and get my technique, all this shit done.
Oh, just send it to a Cerakoter and give him like a case of beer and be like, yo.
There's that button.
Yeah, I'm not that big a fan of nail polish.
This is actually, what did I use? I used actual, not a standard paint marker, but a actual one that actually has real paint in it, acrylic paint, oil-based paint.
I used crayon in mine.
I
melted a crayon and like just dumped it in.
The only thing about that is the gun gets hot, it's gonna drip out.
Gun's not gonna get hot on the lower.
The best success I've had is I used a paint marker, but not just that ones you buy, like whatever. It's actual oil-based paint marker. And then I use mineral spirits to clean it up once it dried.
You ever try model paint?
What kind of paint?
Model paint?
That's an idea too. I mean, I've seen that. I just gave this a shot. That's what I'm good with. I sure did this other one too. It's the other rifle I ever did. Got the button there. And I actually wanted to get some flat dark earth paint, but I couldn't find it, so the closest thing I could find was this gold. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if I like any of the markings on any of my ARs to fill them in. I don't know if I like them well enough to, fill them in and make them stand out.
There's some, like Anderson lowers, they're not that pretty. The stamping on them or the roll marks on them aren't that pretty. Whatever it is, I mean, making that horse stick out isn't gonna look like good, like maybe a Colt or something.
I would never fill in a Colt. I did fill in, like I sent it off to a Zara or Duracoat, I can't remember, one of those paint fuckers, and had him fill in my my Crusader lower.
I wanted to initially, because I built this rifle for my daughter, Ishmark, the black one, my 12-year-old, and I wanted to do kind of a red-black rifle.
Wait. You just said a 12-year-old?
Yeah, a 12-year-old daughter.
5.56?
Yeah, it's fucking weak as shit, bro.
I'm only joking. I was just saying all the freaking people out there scratching their heads. How do you put that in your daughter's hands?
She knows the full auto switch is off limits. Right? She knows.
Right on. No, I was just fucking around, dude.
I am too. She knows. I won't let her shoot an Uzi either. Is that too early?
Dude, it's 9. What's she gonna do? Fucking hurt herself? Please.
Well, no, I made that comment like once.
Said like a man who's never shot an Uzi.
When that girl killed that instructor in Vegas, and I made that comment like 3 months later, like, too soon, dude, too soon.
Yeah, that one was pretty horrible.
Oh man, I can imagine.
It could have been.
Yeah. Shooting an Uzi is kind of like shooting a 9mm that just kind of blows the swat really quick.
I thought that was a Mac 10.
Yeah, pretty much.
I like
Isn't the cyclet rate on a Mac 10 faster than an Uzi? Yeah, this was a gift from my wife for Christmas last year. So I was like, I'm never going to get rid of it, so I'll just fucking get it paint filled so I don't ever have to worry about selling it.
What does it say on the side?
Oh, it's the, like, scripture that goes on them.
What does it say, dude? I can't read that.
Blessed be the Lord, my rock, who trains my hands for war and my fingers for battle.
I didn't know you were religious.
Oh, I'm absolutely very religious, but that's not why that's on there. That's on there because that's the way that fucking lower is supposed to come from spikes. But I guess the strict versions didn't. So when my wife got it, she was like, "Oh, well, he's gonna want that fucking scripture on the side," so she had it engraved.
But she basically said,
I also see the sequence magazine.
Yeah, because that was like what came with the enhanced parts kit.
Hey! I have Seekins releases on most of my guns. They're great.
And then I put the Seekins like paddle slapper on the side of it too.
Also great. I have it on the guns so I could get it for it. I mean, they went out of stock too many times.
Oh, they went out of stock fucking quick too. Like one day I was in my gun shop and they had one, so I'm like, all right. And like as I was grabbing it, someone else ran in and was like, oh, yo, I need a bolt thingy. And I'm like walking up to the counter with. He's like, yeah, that. I need one of those. And dude's like, that's the last one. That's it.
He didn't fight you for it and beat you down in front of everybody.
Nah, I just kind of laughed at him. I'm like, ha, and then fucking bought it.
Yeah, no, I have two guns where I'm just like, okay. When they do another run, I'll get one.
That's a good looking lure, man. So.
Yep. One day it'll be an SBR when the government sends me back my stamp.
Well, they're probably watching our chat going, nah, this kid, nah, no dice. Dang it.
Plus, he wants a 5.5 millimeter.
5.5 millimeter?
Whatever you said earlier in the day, or
5.56 caliber.
5.56 caliber. So it's gonna be 5-inch wide pipe.
Yep.
And it has a bullet button too.
Yep. Hopefully.
5.5.
I'm hoping those fucking ATF people who both told me it would be fine.
Those are some wonderful folks over at the ATF.
Yeah, I am as polite as I've ever been when I talk to those people.
You gotta drop that bump every other, like, 3 words. Like,
Hey, look. Most of the people at ATF really aren't a problem.
I've never actually had to deal with them, so.
I've dealt with them directly, and most of them are, they're fine. It's really the 1 in 100 that's an asshole.
Well, you work for the government. I mean, you do your job, and you do what you're told, and there's protocols, and you don't go off script, man. You just gotta do what you gotta do. And like I said, there's some people that take a job home and bring the job to work, or bring home to work, and there's some people that just do the job.
Yeah. By the way, I hate this fucking grip.
What kind of grip you gonna put on it?
Oh, there's already a grip. It's fully assembled. It's just the upper I don't have.
What you got on it?
There is a US Palm, or not US Palm. I get them mixed up. Tango Down Battle Grip on it.
See, I like the Magpul MOE Plus grips.
Yeah, I fucking hate Magpul. There's no Magpul on that gun.
I can dig Magpul. I mean, I'm not a fanboy, but good mags, decent equipment. They're not terribly expensive. I have a UBR stock on my Precision build.
Dude, Magpul showed no love for the AK in any way. In fact, they were kind of toxic towards the AK. So fuck them.
Magpul has come out with full AK furniture. What are you talking about?
That's what I was going to say. I thought they've actually tried to open their arms to the AK in recent
years. So this is the point in which I always end up having to go back to argue. Magpul released a set of magazines for the AK that were garbage. They would break extremely easily, and they just weren't well designed. They were polymer locking lugs instead of fucking metal.
Alright, so they tried something different and they failed.
Magpul, they make everything out of polymer.
Yeah, but you can't do that.
Just because it didn't work out doesn't mean
this is the thing though about it. They when people were turning reports,
still sour about it.
When people were turning in reports, being like, "Yo, these things are breaking, they're not working." Magpul then blamed them, like, "No, you're not using it correctly, and you're breaking them."
Well, I mean,
Magpul then also put out.
Of course.
If
you're a company, you try and justify your product.
Okay, Magpul then also put out a statement.
If it still doesn't work, then you fix your product.
I'm still not done. Magpul put out a statement saying that fucking their mags are better than the Bulgarian Waffle Circle 10 mags. and that the Bulgarian Circle 10 waffle mags broke under their testing before the Magpul ones, which is insane.
Their criteria might have been different, but I will tell you, Magpul, when they released the Glock mags, they had an issue right away. They sent out a shitload of them, and there was some last-minute fucking detail didn't get checked. And I mean, I hear where you're coming from, and I'm not disagreeing with you, but when they did the Glock mags, and people were skeptical because hardcore OEM Glock fanboys are going to go do it with Glock mags, and I got them, and I got a letter because I bought them off of Midway, and they were like, okay, we're going to send you a new body because there's an issue, and Glock Magpul identified it, and no problem. And anybody that bought them at a retail store could go and exchange them and anticipate for a replacement as well. And they're fucking awesome.
Yeah, they didn't do that with the AK stuff. And going on, they released a new magazine later, the AK with the fixes to them, and then charged an extra $5 for it. And then whenever anyone complained about the original set, they're like, oh, those aren't combat mags, those are only range mags. You need to pay an extra $10 or an extra $5 for these combat-ready mags. Like, it's, go fuck yourself, Magpul, that's fucking bullshit.
How long
ago
was this?
Built a shitty fucking product, I don't know, it was like a year or two ago. Like, they built a shitty fucking product, they then blamed the consumer for the product failing, they then took a better product and said, oh, that's garbage compared to our product, and then they fucking put out a fix later that cost you more money. Like, I don't give a shit what they did. That, like, just fucking, I'm done with them. They're fucking dead to me.
Well, so assuming, I mean, I respect your
Have you not learned in the firearms industry, don't be an early adopter?
I thought I could trust a company that fucking goes on and on.
Never be an early adopter, ever.
When the Glock 42 came out, a lot of people loved it, and some my buddy bought one, Murphy, shot it, no problems. Other people are having issues like crazy with it. When the Remington R1 or whatever the fuck it was, or that 9mm that they did was just an atrocity from the get-go.
The R51, yeah.
Yeah. And then people, now that they re-released it, getting a little bit of a receiving, but people have just said, I'm not going to pay, what, like $600 for it.
See, I didn't bite on the 42 because of it was 380, but you know, when they upped it to 9mm, I mean, the 43 is an awesome little gun. You know, I still like my little LCP for pocket carry and backup and whatnot. But
I mean, the trends come and go. I remember when Kydex was like, when I got into the gun scene in 2010, Kydex was still being, you can't trust Kydex or forming and whatever. Scratch your gun, I don't know what. It was like 8 months later, Kydex, everything's like Kydex. And when you get your Kydex holster, and then there was a bunch of technology that evolved as far as like how to make, you know, fucking belt loops or and whatnot, all kinds of shit. And from outside the waistband to people going, you know, well, we want inside the waistband and so on and so on. There's a bunch of stuff. There's a lot of gun trades like me. I dig the people that want the little, you know, this small compact 9mm, but I mean, I have a Glock 26. I'm not gonna reduce my firepower as far as the amount of rounds I can have just to carry a slim little 9mm in my pocket.
I will tell you this. When it comes to taking off my 19 and putting on my 43, I mean, I don't take it lightly. Just you know, there is a huge drawback in capacity, but
I carry a 19 too. I bought the 26, my first real carry gun, and bought the 19 after that, and I just converted it at 26.
Yeah, you know, I turned into a two is one is none kind of guy a few years back, and it's just with the little LCP, the little 380 from Ruger. I mean, it's the best I can ask for. So, I mean, even when I only got a 43 on me, I still got more than a 43 on me.
I carry one gun and one at least two packs. Anyone can tell I'm not at work. 19 and one 7 and with a 15 round mag in it, and I carry 17 round mag as my backup.
Yeah, I also just hate when companies pull that shit too, where they're like, our product is so much better than this product, and it's not. Like that motherfucker at IO did that, and that fucking like, where he was like, our fucking IO shitty piece of garbage AKs.
That's business, dude. Things come, things go, things evolve, things get better.
Than fucking, yeah, there's like a thing called lying, and you shouldn't lie with your business. If you make shit that's cheap, make shit that's cheap. Like High Point's not out there going, we're better than Glock, we're better than Smith & Wesson, we're better than fucking Sig Sauer.
No, they just say we're cheaper.
Yeah, which, if IO said that, I'd be fine with that. But IO coming out and be like, we're better, we produce better quality than Arsenal. Dude's so full of shit. Dude's a giant fucking piece of shit.
Look at some companies out there like Remington, their 1911s, the R1 and R2 enhanced and whatnot. They're $700, $800 1911s. Guess what kind of warranty they come with?
Oh, 1 year. Yep. 1
year with at that price point. And you can buy a 6 hour. You can maybe even get into Smith & Wesson 1911, Kimber at that price point. Many other brands, even a fucking Citadel or any of the.
And in most of those cases, whether they say it or not, they're going to take care of that gun for life.
What I'm thinking of, RIA, Rock Island Armory, all their products, lifetime warranty. Smith & Wesson, lifetime warranty. I mean, why do you think the Sigma sells so well? You're buying a $270 gun that's decent, not great, decent, and 9 or 40, and it has a lifetime warranty. If you're that one guy that says, I only need one gun just for defense or whatever, or home protection, whatever you want, and you can get into it under $300 if you shop right. And Taurus, lifetime warranty, unrestricted, and so on. I mean, but Remington's charging that kind of price, and I mean, they're pretty. I've seen them at Academy. A 1 year fucking warranty. Mind you, I can do all the work to fix the 1911 for the most part, in my experience, and do mods, but that just tells me, like, really, at that price point, you can only offer a 1 year warranty. But Remington is part of that one group, or what it is, Liberty, whatever it is.
Freedom Group?
Yeah, Freedom Group. They're just a big fucking corporation or conglomerate now that they're trying to sit there and rein all the profits in.
Yep, one of them sell out corporations.
That's what they're supposed to do, but
they're gonna dissolve Para.
Well, they also bought Marlin. They started making shitty Marlins. Like, everything they bought, they basically dropped the quality down and then, like, raised the price.
Yep. And I've had people say they love that Remington 1911, but that's cool. But I mean, I like the idea that if I have something that's unrepairable for my skill set on 1911, you can send it to them, 4 years down the road, and they're like, okay, great, we appreciate you buying our gun, we'll fix it. I mean, when I had my Citadel, and right off the bat, I had a bad, the throating on the barrel was just not right. It would jam all the time. And I said to them, unfortunately, I got caught in the middle of a fucking ATF audit when I sent it to them, so it took 2 months to get it back. But that wasn't their fault. They had to adhere to that audit. But when I got it back, man, fucking killer job, and they fixed it.
Well, also Remington, for around the same price as Remington selling their 1911, you can buy a Colt 1911.
Buy SIG, dude. You buy SIG.
Fuck
awesome.
SIG. SIG shit.
Is a SIG truly a 1911 though?
Well, if you're a purist, no. But okay. I 1911s, which at the $800 price point, you're getting fucking checkering, front strap checkering, very lifetime warranty, awesome pistol. I've never seen anybody like dump on a SIG 1911 unless they didn't appreciate they're a purist and they don't like the lines or the holster availability for them.
Dude,
no,
the
man.
guy who fucked up Kimber
SIG makes awesome guns, but
the guy who they
if you're buying a 1911,
the guy who fucked up Kimber went.
You, Flippy. Yes, they do.
No, they don't. The guy who fucked up Kimber went to fucking SIG and was like, "Yo, you guys are actually making shit. We need to like up the quality on our guns. Because we can't sell them because they're actual garbage.
I'm sorry. The SIG I'm talking about is an old SIG, older than me and older than you. So.
But Kimber went through that phase where they started going with external extractors, and they I don't know if that's the guy you're talking about.
Yeah, it's the guy who was like, we gotta cut costs, and basically instead of when Kimber was a production shop that was like basically making custom 1911s, where it was like each dude was hand fitting a 1911. He's the one who came in and turned it into like a production line and raised pricing on everything and dropped quality control out the window for costs.
Well, I mean, I've heard some of that shit with SIG when SIG moved to Exeter, New Hampshire as their main factory, stop putting all the pistols and whatnot, their quality went to shit, and the German made SIGs were the best ever. I'm not going to disagree with that, but I mean, they're making a shitload of pistols, and I'm not seeing people shit on the 226, 229, all the 220.
What's there to shit on with 226 and 229s? I mean, they're great guns.
That's what I'm saying, though. They're all made in Exeter, New Hampshire now.
But I mean, of course, every company is going and manufacturer is going to have its growing pains throughout the years. You know.
I mean, the same thing happened with Glock. People were saying, well, Glock's going to move their factory from Austria or the production, depending on where you're at, your geography. That now, because now they're all made in Smyrna, Georgia. That no, they're not as good as the Austrian-made Glocks. So that's
the Austrian-made Glocks weren't using MIM extractors and MIM parts.
I've heard a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I don't have any specific knowledge. I can sit there and debate on that, but but I'm like, and some people are happy, like, oh, now I got a full USA made Glock, and I'm happier than ever. And there are people like, well, I got an Austrian made Glock, and I love me. I'm a Gen 3 Glock guy. I love Gen 3.
Yeah, I didn't start buying Glocks till the Gen 4, so I got it. Gen 4 19 and then the 43.
I have a Gen 3 Vickers. So the only true company that still stays good and has been good from the start is H&K.
Holy tabs, Flippy.
You're just a H&K fanboy, aren't you?
Nah, they're the only ones worth being fans of. They make the best guns. Well, my screen's safe enough, so I can do this.
Flippy, how much RAM do you have?
A lot.
I was gonna say, because how is Chrome not using like 10,000 gigabytes right now?
Do you see this?
Oh my god.
Yeah, what are you doing?
That's also not even all of it. Do you see this too? Hold on. Did that pop up too?
Nope. How many
you don't
monitors
see
do
the
you
bottom left of my screen?
I see 3 windows.
Oh lord, yeah, I see the bottom left of your screen.
Yeah.
So you have how many monitors do you have? 3?
3.
The bottom left of which screen?
Oh,
Far
mine.
left.
I already put it away.
Well, fuck you then.
Now that I've derailed the conversation, does anyone know of
64 gigs.
Oh, geez, I'm surprised you're able to hold that many tabs open with only 64 gigs in Chrome.
Are you running a Mac or are you running a PC?
Running a monster PC.
I'm running a PC.
I thought the limit on 64-bit was 16 gigabytes.
Nope, 64 or 128, I think.
For a laptop, maybe.
Because I know there are I don't know if, because yeah, server grade hardware you can get up into like 1,000 megabytes of RAM or 1,000 gigabytes of RAM.
Yeah, I've got a laptop that when I bought it a couple of years ago was top of the line. I mean, i7 core and quad core and all that, and it's
I mean, it'll be an incredible pain in the ass, but I'll be very interested to see what happens if we ever get past 64-bit computers, like affordably.
No,
very interesting.
It's a standard now, but I remember hearing that 16 gig was the limit on Windows 7. Maybe Windows 8 and 10, they can.
16 gigs was probably 32-bit.
Yeah, if you got 64-bit Windows 7, you can run more than 16 gigs. Because I had 64-bit Windows 7 Ultimate.
Okay.
No, you're talking about on a desktop, not a laptop, right?
I'm talking about desktop.
I just discovered something about Windows, and tell me if I'm an idiot or not. Okay? I've never knew this was a feature of Windows 7. Windows key tab.
What the fuck does it do?
Just
What
do
about
it. It's a different form of Alt tab. I had no idea it existed.
Yeah, I don't have Windows 7 anymore. I actually had to upgrade to Windows 10 because of World of Warcraft made me.
Did it force you to? Oh, what did World of Warcraft force you to upgrade to Windows 10 for?
There was a weird fucking thing on my computer that broke, and the only way to fix it was to update it, and I couldn't update it because it was telling me that the Windows 7 updates are gone. And
bullshit.
Oh, Windows 7 updates still good. But Windows Vista has been shelved. But
that's absolute bullshit because I just restored. I did a factory restore of my Windows 7 computer on Monday, and all the Windows updates were all available.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me update it. It kept telling me that the servers were gone. So I was like, fuck it. I'm playing World of Warcraft. So Windows 10, here I come.
Which version of Windows 7 is it?
What, the version I had? The version I had was the Ultimate one.
Oh, Ultimate. That might be
Yeah,
the case. I'm using Windows
64-bit
7 Professional. I'm using
well,
Professional.
I mean, the Ultimate only had two things. It was like some exquisite like fucking encryption that you could do, and some other feature. That was about it. Wasn't
Yeah.
really
Then there's like a billion language packages too that like came in it that didn't come in the other ones or some weird shit.
I'm not switching over to the new shit until it actually makes me. Windows 7 is a far better product, I think.
I'm not eligible for Windows 10, so.
Does Windows 10 let you allocate RAM with all that RAM you got? Because again, I've been out of the PC business for about 5 years now.
Pretty sure Windows 7 lets you allocate RAM.
That was one of the things with Mac was that if you threw in 64 gigs of RAM or however much it is, you could allocate the RAM per program, and you can't do that with you could do with the PC in the past, and I don't run 8.
Pretty sure you can do it with 7.
Yeah, right now, I just pulled up my thing. Right now I'm using about 30 gigs of RAM.
Yeah, that's not surprising whatsoever.
So I'm not even like half of what my total output is.
And you do a lot of 3D rendering, I'm guessing?
Not really, no. It's mostly just like
Just to
2D
swing,
shit.
just to swing the E-peen around?
Man, I wish I had
No, it's
that RAM on my
mostly
desktop for 3D.
It's mostly for running like Illustrator and Photoshop to do like that shit.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Photos.
I heard, but I was watching like
Photoshop,
watching
Illustrator.
I was watching some videos, and it's apparently like I think it was past 32 gigabytes. You're getting like no benefit.
So
Yeah,
Flippy,
I just stuffed out all my slots because I'm like I have like
I have
a
4
bunch of
extra
slots.
DIMM slots, so why not?
Yeah.
What do you
Flippy,
use,
have you
16
have you
gig
gotten into any of the 3D stuff yet?
No, I haven't fucked with any of the 3D shit.
You don't?
Well, no, because I don't really need to for like work stuff.
Okay. Yeah, it's a different learning curve, but once you get going, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool program.
But I wanted to ask a question. Does anyone know? Because I know there's like the Air 15 or like the Freedom 15 polymer mold kits for the lowers. Does anyone know if they make mold kits for doing casted aluminum?
I don't think they do. I would ask Dead Horse if he isn't drunk yet.
Yeah, I can't give you an answer on that. Yes or no.
Because if not, I mean, it wouldn't be too much of a pain in the ass to just buy the Freedom 15 kit, make a negative, and then remake a mold out of the negative, but it'd just be a pain in the ass instead of just going.
I think you asked that before, and our Dead Horse's answer was he doesn't fucking know.
Oh well, that's very possible actually. Seeing as how I've taken about 7 hits to the head.
It's a hard life for a fucking hoe, I guess.
You don't go by a different name on here sometimes, do you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
Tranny Plus.
What's that?
Tranny Plus.
Yeah.
Training gloves.
No, tranny fluffer is what he was trying to say.
Yeah.
Tranny fluffers. No, you remind me of something.
Flippy, let's not get into trainees again. Let's just not start that whole conversation over. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You were there when that began.
Yeah. Holy
Flippy
fuck.
is crushed that Caitlyn Jenner's lost her reality show.
Who, Bruce Jenner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Flippy, you know what I think is great?
What?
I'm like 90% certain Blair White's pro-gun.
I don't care.
Just since we're on that conversation.
I don't even know who that is.
Probably it's a tranny. Probably fucking they're all about, or at least the people who run that circle are all about like pro freedom. So they're probably pro gun.
Why aren't all the gays and trannies pro-gun?
Because they're traditionally on the left wing, even though now they're slowly becoming more right wing.
To shoot with the limp wrist.
What's that, Edge?
You know how hard it is to shoot with the limp wrist?
Oh god.
Edge,
I
think those
they're bringing
lesbians.
more of those pink pistols to.
I'm pretty sure
market.
those lesbians can shoot better than you can. They have like fists and wrists like fucking gods after all that, you know. Fisting.
After all that fisting, Flippy? Jeez.
Yeah, after all that fisting, they can probably like.
You're
I
spending
don't
too much.
know.
You're spending too much time on Shad Base.
Never. I say that, and then like, watch, tomorrow's thing's gonna be some fucking retardedly creepy thing, and then I'm gonna be ashamed again.
Oh well, no. Listen, it's the Pokemon Go stuff right now, so just don't even be ashamed.
The good thing about you is if you take a shower and the shame just wipes right off and you're back to normal.
I mean, hold on, am I still? Yeah, I am. Okay, I won't use that window then.
Oh god.
Hey, when did
Yeah,
knives
who am I kidding?
sneak in
I
here?
have no shame.
No man, like. It's okay, Yippee. Or, god damn it. Like,
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Freudian slip. Just it's
Yippee.
okay. Just keep yiffing on, you glorious bastard.
No, and gross.
How do you get a one-armed Canuck out of a tree?
Oh fuck. This should be good.
Say that again.
How do you get a one-armed Canuck out of a tree?
Wave at him.
I got you.
Yeah.
Hockey stick. Shit.
Swear to God, bud.
Oh jeez.
I half sound like I'm Canadian and I half sound like I'm Sarah Pate and.
You don't know what you're talking about, eh?
Say batteries.
Batteries?
No, batteries.
Batteries.
I am not a French Canadian. No.
It's not garage. It's garage.
No, it's garage.
And then a boot. The boot kills me.
That's garage.
Nah, it's garage.
No, it's garage.
It's
garage.
100% garage.
And it is a boot.
Boot fucking time you learned it, bud.
I remember being a Gungi
You
chat.
obviously don't know how I grew up.
I've been a Gungi chat, and man, he sounds like an average American Joe until he says about, or house.
Yeah.
I was a boot, but it's hoose. And I'm like, where did those two words come from?
Who's that?
Gun Geek. It's an old channel from Canada.
Oh.
Old YouTube channel. Good guy.
Actually, you know what? Speaking of Canadian, I gotta get Rod Giltalk on here sometime. He's like the leader of our NRA, except he's like super grounded and would totally come into this chat.
Ah, Yankee was here for a minute and he disappeared.
Yeah.
He might have to be super grounded or super high in order to understand Flippy.
Not too
Nah,
difficult.
I'm probably the easiest person to understand here.
Yeah, no
Man
kidding.
likes pandas.
I kind of just wear all of my shit like on my sleeve.
Yeah, you probably are right. You just let it all hang out.
Just let it flop out in the wind. Nothing
No,
but
that's
the breeze
that's
between my legs.
definitely a different scenario. You're gonna get arrested for that one.
Nah, not if I'm on my own private land. Then I could wiggle my dick around outside all I want.
Yeah.
After those 5 counts of moper you were charged with.
You can even be in your own car, I believe.
Oh no, there's no
No,
way.
you can't.
Didn't they
Hey.
rule like you can't have a reasonable expectation
No,
of privacy in
no.
your car?
Nope. Screw you guys. I live in Seattle. They have a naked fucking bicycle ride through the streets every year.
Oh, right. Well, that's different.
As long, here's the thing. If you're wearing clothes, from what I hear, if you're wearing clothes and then you indecently expose yourself, that's one thing. But if you're not wearing clothes, that's a completely different thing.
This seems like the differentiation between a switchblade and a spring assist. This is just asinine.
Yeah.
Well, that basically is. That's all our stupid laws.
Well, I'm surprised with the 3 counts of Mopri Flippy has. He's still good on there.
I'm surprised how fucking into Mopery Edge is. Like, Edge
Exactly.
keeps calling me up. Is like, yo, I want to pretend I'm blind. Please whip your dick out.
What's okay? I know I'm about to open a can of worms, and I really don't want
I literally
to.
just explained it.
What?
It's when you whip your dick out in front of a blind person.
Oh.
What the fuck is this shit?
Edge
Why in
just
the
sits-
hell would you do that?
Edge just sits there like with his eyes closed. Is like, Flippy, please whip your dick out in front of me so I can pretend I'm blind.
I'm not blind, first of all, but no.
And I'm like, Edge, it doesn't. You're not blind. It's not the same. And you're like, but Flippy, please.
A certain sense of decorum or lack of, actually, to expose yourself to a blind person.
I just want to say that it makes me exceptionally happy that there's like our society is so fucked that we have a name for that.
Yeah, we name a lot of things that are weird.
Yeah.
You never seen Revenge of the Nerds, I guess. I think that's where that term came from, if I remember right.
But yeah, I had a buddy who got. What is that tapping? What are you doing, Tyler?
Oh, sorry. Hang on.
It just started like getting more and more furious. And I'm like, what is he doing?
Let me mute.
Tyler, your mic's on. Don't feed it with your mic on.
We hear the maple syrup.
You just hear it slowly start pouring, and it's just like. But yeah, I had a buddy who fucking got ticketed because he was fucking his bitch in a car. And the police officer ticketed him for indecent exposure.
Oh, I keep going while I'm signing the ticket. Just keep giving it. Just give me the ticket through the window, officer. I'm not stopping. If I'm getting charged, I'm getting my nuts.
This fuck train has no brakes.
Oh fuck! Literally.
I think Flippy's been bear hunting in the cold of Texas.
I would say that whole situation would have to depend on what property you're on.
If it's in your driveway, they still get mad about that.
No, that's private property. It doesn't fucking
No,
matter
it doesn't
who's
matter.
looking
They'll
at
still
you.
get mad about that.
No, that's
Listen,
no.
just because really.
Just because it's your property doesn't mean you can do what you want on it.
All right, I'm gonna walk around naked tomorrow.
Do us in the gun community really want to go on about the fact that just because there's something illegal, that just because it's not necessarily illegal, police won't harass you about it? Like,
I gotta ask.
Anyone seen an open carry video?
Also, you can get charged with indecent exposure by being naked in your house in front of windows.
Yeah,
No, you-
And so,
they
yeah.
did. Tahuti, they legitimately.
Maybe in your
Kind of
homeowners
a
association,
maybe.
but the other,
Who's taking
but
legal advice from Flippy.
They
to
ruled
me-
that if you are like if you are
No.
reasonably visible from a public property, it's not considered private.
well,
I know it's fucked, but they ruled that way.
well, to me, it would seem that whoever is doing the looking into my windows, if they don't like that, they should just turn the fuck around.
Doesn't matter.
Basically, it's the legal equivalent of, dude, if you're standing in your front window, like 2 feet from the street, with your dick just hanging out, you're just kind of pressed up against the glass, you can't really expect that to be private.
Well, if you don't-
Also,
it's-
you
but
say
if-
out like a Canadian.
that's not what I'm saying.
I got one. Joe, hope witness show up at your door. Just come out butt naked.
No.
Dude,
Wait,
just look up nudist in Seattle and look at all the
Yeah, but that's a
crazy
different.
bicyclists you'll see.
That's a different thing. That, like, New York has the topless mile or whatever, where fucking bitches walk around with their tits flopping about for, like, I don't know, sexism or some shit.
Yeah, free the nipple, man.
Hold on, I gotta flip this because he's
Okay, so why is it not illegal there?
Because it's feminism, and the government would never dare try to oppose any women's rights movement for fear of like public outrage and revolution and bra burning.
All right, well then, if it's
We gotta keep those tits from being saggy, bro.
Yeah.
all right, well this is still a society that doesn't cater to one sex or the other. So
no, this is a society that
this is a society that absolutely caters to one sex.
This is a society that 100% caters to women, and if you want to get an argument with me about this, you really don't want to.
I'm talking about straight up law.
Yeah,
If it's okay for that
women,
chick to be out there doing it, it's damn sure okay for me to be out there doing it.
Do you really want to get into this argument right now? Like, it's 100% stacked in women's favor.
No.
Absolutely.
Well,
100%.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I just said I don't want to hear.
Well, it's just, yeah. I mean, people are less disturbed with seeing women do that.
It sounds like the argument is wanting to be started.
No, I really don't want to get
If
into
the argument
that.
wanted to be started, I will start link dropping.
All right, hold on.
I will carpet bomb this chat.
I want to ask a question here. Flippy,
Someone hit the goddamn eject button. Sorry.
It's a little more colder in Dallas than San Antonio, so you ever leave in the prime of Dallas cold and leave a bar with a fat chick just to stay warm?
No, I'm married.
Jesus Christ.
So no.
Oh, you Americans, thinking things are cold in Texas.
It's our fucking cold in Texas, dude. Dude, sometimes it even fucking ices, bro. Like
Tyler,
sometimes.
are you sure you don't jump in here?
Pardon?
Are you sure you don't jump in here under a different name sometimes?
What name would you be thinking of? Because I jump under like various different like Tyler 111.
His name is Bonquifa.
Scott, did you just fall out of a fucking aeroplane?
Yes, I did. I'm fucking skydiving.
I was gonna say, because I mean, you're cold. Yeah, you got your cold, and we got our fucking heat. We melt in Texas.
Oh, I died in California.
California's not hot.
California, you got shit in Texas.
I was walking around San Francisco in like flip-flops and a t-shirt in like January.
Yeah.
Yeah, and cut off jeans, but that has nothing to do with the temperature.
Are you really a Canadian?
Yeah, I'm from East Coast Canada.
Oh, we could get into the whole hockey thing then instead of the...
No, I am not a hockey fan.
You would rather talk about
Alberta all day.
Trannies? Yes, he's one of those Canadians. He's all about the trannies.
No, I'd rather talk shit about hockey.
Listen, the only reason I like hockey is because my uncle's the coach, and that's like, I just kind of have to like the team he likes, he's part of, otherwise it just kind of get kicked out of my family.
What I'm wondering is, can I send guns to Yankee to review so I can feel justified in my purchase?
What gun was it?
That would be a transfer. So.
Because I can send it to like an FFL, and then his FFL can send it back to me.
Is it a transfer if he doesn't actually own it? Like, you can't lend guns?
I could lend a gun to someone.
No, he still takes possession of it.
Nah, it's
going
beyond the
back
point.
to a earlier conversation. All right, it's beyond the point. Go on.
Either way, I just want to feel justified in my purchases. So, and Yankee's like a big time YouTuber, and if I inflate his ego enough, maybe he'll show back up so I can actually ask him.
But you're not gonna get him back.
I'll 100% get him back. One of them's a fucking Turkish gun. You won't even touch that with a fucking stick.
Hey Yankee. Rhinos suck ass. Glocks are the ultimate firearm.
Only somebody who watches Yankees channel could laugh at that.
Kel-Tecs work every time, all the time, right out of the box.
See, now you're just lying for lying's sake.
Yeah. No, he's just baiting Yankee, that's all.
No, that's not even baiting Yankee. That's just him being a liar.
Yankee, you have terrible chest hair.
How in the fuck would you know?
Have you not seen his intros?
I can't see that well.
Fair enough.
And I'm sure as hell not looking at his chest hair. Fuck,
Yeah, I don't have
that's
to follow.
disgusting.
Well, I mean, shit, have you ever seen people when They have a T-shirt. The fucking shit's coming out the cuff of the shirt, and the neck of the shirt.
Oh,
it's
you mean Italians?
It's the best too when like they're walking and you can just see it blowing in the breeze in front of them.
Dude,
Is
it's
there any
even
gun talk going on out in the chat?
No, it's even
No?
more the best when they're one of those fucking like Bostonians or whatever, and they're just look like gorilla people.
Well, if
Like
you,
they're
if you
coming
wanna-
out from like everywhere.
If you want to talk guns, I'm legal age to buy my first firearm in 7 days.
Yeah, but no one cares about that. This isn't gun channels. This is fucking body hair channels, apparently.
I still don't know what I want to buy for my first gun.
Dude, this fucking bitch is hot.
How about
manscaping tips? And
I'm
flipping
very much thinking SVT-40.
I'm like posting
I
these
was
in the
thinking
side
you were
thing.
going to go with the 40 cal offering in a Glock.
You can't own a Glock.
Handguns are too much of a pain in the ass in Canada. I can't own a Glock. Flippy! Don't even!
Nah, you can't. It's not like maple syrup.
No, sorry, I'll just go out and buy a fucking Chinese import or a Russian import.
Cool, you go ahead and do that. I'll just do the same thing.
I'll just buy American-made.
They sell Glocks in Canada. They just cost like $700.
I can, you know, also what I can do, Tyler? I can go out and buy a Chinese import of an AK. Can you do that?
Not legally, but yes.
No, they have Norenkos.
Yeah, but they can't have an AK pattern
AK-40
rifle. It's illegal.
AK-47s and all AK variants are banned by name because scary black gun.
Well, scary black and wood gun.
No, it's black. Doesn't matter if it's wood because we can't be racist to brown people in Canada. We just need 25,000 of them.
Racist?
Is he trying to buy a dildo?
We can't listen. We can't discriminate against brown guns because we just let 25,000 of them in without any security checks. Okay?
Easy, motherfucker.
Can you guys own Mini 14s?
Yep.
Knives, calm your fucking shit. There are no Mexicans in Canada.
What about SKSs?
Yep.
We're
Not even racist.
You're all right then.
Were you at UT recently? And at their
Are you held to a certain
DB
magazine? No.
10 rounds for semi-automatic rifle. Sorry, 5 rounds for semi-automatic rifles. 10 rounds for semi-automatic handguns. Unlimited for rim fire and bolt action.
Oh, okay.
Unlimited rim fire.
And you can't, unfortunately in Canada, you can't have your ammunition in the same place where you keep your pistols. I mean, it's
Nope.
separated.
No, not the case. If you have a gun safe, you can store your handguns and the magazines right next to each other.
Did they change it?
Just don't. They can't
No,
touch each other.
if you have a gun safe. If
No,
you have
because
a
I remember talking to Bob.
No, if you have a gun, if you have a gun cabinet, you can't. If you have a gun safe, you can. They just can't
No,
be
but
loaded.
they were telling me, it's been several years, but last time I heard that you have to keep the ammunition, like if you have a pistol, you have to keep the ammunition completely separate from the pistol. And that's that.
Not necessarily. So you have to have the pistol. You have to basically have like the pistol inside of a range box and the ammo outside of the range box. But
Wah, wah.
oh yeah, no.
Wah, wah.
Are you in California, dude?
No, if you guys want to know how bad our laws are, this is just perfect. Our
Didn't the
laws are written.
1022 get taken away from you people because those magazines are now illegal because there's a
BX-25s?
pistol 1022?
Yeah.
The BX-25s.
Don't let the mag touch the handgun in the gun safe.
The worst thing in Canada, I mean, the prices mostly in the States are bad, but the fucking price here in Canada is ridiculous.
Wait, they can't have 1022s? Is that what you said?
Flippy, when you talk about the BX-25s, they aren't banned. The RCMP basically said, it's our opinion that they should be banned, and therefore we're going to say they're banned, but there's not actually any law in place, so, yeah, it's our opinion. So, it literally means fuck all. So, they're not banned.
I mean, they said the same thing with the SIG brace, that it's their opinion.
RCP, those are the Mounties, right?
Yeah, the Mounties.
Red coats.
Red coats,
Yeah.
yep.
I live in a society where the police force makes its laws.
When you're in jail, are you going to join the Aryan Nation or the Muslim
Aryan Nation.
or MS-13?
I don't know. The Muslim Brotherhood seems like there's more of them.
I heard they get better food in jail.
Plus, they're less likely to
Also,
butt fuck you when they get
also don't
bored.
get acid thrown in your face if you're part of the Muslim Brotherhood.
Was that 18 in jail?
Isn't there more turnaround there, though?
Turn around for what? Turning that ass around?
Oh.
No, as in turnaround. Most of them don't last all that long.
But no, so Tahati, if you want to know how our storage laws are, there is a legitimate case where the Crown Prosecutor, which is like the federal like the state prosecutor, will literally argue if you have the ability to get to your firearms, one of two things happened. Since your firearms must be stored in such a way that you cannot access them in an emergency,
You had the ability to
your
run.
firearms were not stored properly, and therefore we're going to charge you with improper storage, or B, you were not under any true threat, and therefore you had the time to properly unlock your firearms, so we're going to charge you with murder. Which one do you want to pick?
Strange brew.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Our laws are literally saying that if you have access to get to your firearms, you either committed a crime or you should have died.
But if you don't, you committed a crime.
Yes. If you don't die in an incident where you try to get to your firearms, you have committed one crime or another.
Well, I'd rather commit a crime than die and commit a crime. So.
Like, to the point that they will, like, if you, like, shoot at someone and they run from your property, they arrest you before they even think about going chasing after the guy that just tried to rob you.
Yeah, but what if you cut their head off with a butcher knife instead of using a gun?
If you use any other weapon, like if I go into my room right now, like I'm a competitive archer, if I take my bow and put 4 rounds through a guy's chest, perfectly fine.
Wait, do they call arrows rounds?
I'm speed talking, I fuck up because I'm disabled. But if I put 4 bolts through a guy's chest, like, oh, well, weapon of opportunity, obviously, because it's a bow. Not like you had that intently planned.
I totally understood you. I just can't understand
Canada's gun culture for the most part is rifle based. I mean,
no, we have over 1 million. Well, sorry, when I say over 1 million, 1/5 of all firearms in Canada are handguns or assault rifles.
All the people I've talked to, I'm not going to dispute you because obviously you're Canadian, but the people I've talked to in the past, I mean, they don't mind, they like pistols, but they're mainly rifle folks for the most part.
Yep, they're a good portion of our firearms are handguns, but unlike America where it's like more prone for like, so you guys have like a gun for everyone, but 1 in 3 people own guns. We don't have a gun for 1 in 3 people, but it's more common for you to own like 7 firearms. So fewer people have more guns. It's essentially the way it works. So the people that have handguns have a lot of them. The people that don't will have like none. And we only rifles, is sort of how I've been told how it works.
Interesting.
Do you miss 21 Jump Street not being produced in Canada anymore?
Oh, was it produced in Canada?
Yeah. Well, the series, not the movie.
Interesting, didn't know that.
Ice Cube went to Canada?
No. 21 Jump Street. I'm talking about the series, the 80s series, the TV series. You know there was a TV series before the movie, right?
Nope, nor do I care. The movie was funny.
I'm a millennial. I don't know that.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
If it happened before the 90s, I don't care.
Hey, you're the one who gives us millennials a bad rap. Is that you?
Well, I like your answer.
Listen, I also like my safe spaces and my trigger warnings, so.
Oh, jeez.
Check your privilege.
I'm a millennial. It's like, remember the Millennium?
The Millennium?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm talking about the Will Smith album.
Oh,
Millennium. Getting jiggy with it. You remember that? It was awesome. I feel like Mr. Knives logo looks.
Right on.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I went to Chipotle today, and
Yeah,
I asked them for like extra rice, and I asked them for a little more chicken, so they put like 2 giant scoops of rice and like 2 scoops of chicken on my burrito.
Now, did you do the motion just with the two little fingers?
Yeah, just like I didn't want to pay more for it. I'm just like I just want a little bit, and they didn't charge me more for it. But it literally got the burrito was so big they got a second fucking tortilla to try to wrap it, and then realized they still couldn't, so they just dropped it in a bowl, and like it literally filled the entire bowl. They had trouble like closing the tin.
I heard the deal is you go, instead of saying double meat, you go like, I forgot what the fucking trick was. Like I want
a little more.
A chicken and beef or something like that.
Just a little extra. No, I think is the thing. But I don't want to pay for it.
Well, if you ask for like 2 meats, you're paying for extra meat.
Oh, okay. Before I don't think it was like that.
Yeah, but if you catch them in the middle while they're doing it, you can usually, get that person to toss in a little something extra.
I'll grab it.
I love Chipotle. Chipotle is a wonderful place.
Pumpkin spice basic. I used to go to Chipotle when it was fresh and new and trendy and hip and cool back in 2005, you know what I mean? I was like first one there.
Was that before or after the E. coli?
That was before, dude.
2005?
2005, yeah.
Okay, that was well before.
I was 15 years old. The world was wonderful.
I haven't been there since all that E. coli shit.
McDonald's owned them for a while and sold them off.
Yeah, they definitely did. McDonald's had owned them. Oof. Oh. Well,
I go and I see all of these kids, man. They're like fucking high school kids, and I'm like, how the hell do you got the money here? It costs like, when I'm done there, it's like $10 or $11, man, or whatever the fuck it is.
For a burrito?
Guacamole, you greedy bastard.
A burrito is like $7.50 if it's chicken. It's like it's like $8.50 if it's steak. If it's guacamole on it, that's an extra $1.25.
Man, I go
for the money.
I go straight to the taco bus, the Roach Coach. They $5, 5 tacos. I mean, authentic Mexican tacos.
And then from the Roach Coach, you go straight to the fucking Porta John.
No, I've never. No, that's the thing.
That's what I was asking Flippy earlier, man. You pay for the Chipotle when you fucking had to pray to Jesus when in the shitter.
Here's the thing about
shitter, John.
Here's the thing about the Roach Coaches, is they're usually held to a higher standard than most of the other actual brick and mortar restaurants, because they get checked on a more frequent basis.
No,
I see the Roach Coaches like trying the city inspectors, and they're like chasing down the road. They ain't gonna catch me.
Yeah, I go too fast. You're never gonna catch me. What's that fucking song? Slow down.
Nah, you
Slow
gotta
down.
learn a
Going
certain
too fast.
one.
Never gonna catch me.
You gotta learn which one you can trust and which one ain't gonna fuck you up the next day, and you're all good if you stick with that same cook.
Shit, I've got food poisoning from Buffalo Wild Wings. I mean, severe that like most people would probably, call an ambulance. Man, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna ride this shit out. I can't go anywhere. And fuck.
I can't remember where I went, but I went someplace and that was like, I think it was Whataburger? I think it was Whataburger, maybe?
Never had a bad experience with Whataburger.
It was either Whataburger or Taco Bell. I went to one of them, and just like afterwards, I thought I was going to die. Like I got super, super sick.
I got Subway.
What was the name of that place?
Whataburger?
Whataburger's a Texas. They have them like in Texas, Arizona, and surrounding Texas area.
Wonder?
What? A burger.
A burger.
It's like our In-N-Out. If you have people
what a burger.
Yeah, but say it faster.
What a burger. Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, what a chicken, what a fish.
Yeah. It's like In-N-Out, but better.
Kind of sounds like Sonic in our area.
No. Sonic does not even compare to Whataburger.
Dude, Sonic's
Oh, okay,
nothing
okay.
like Whataburger.
All right, my bad. It kind of sounds like Dick's in my area. You guys know Dick's Drive-In?
No.
I know that's just a complete setup.
You got your Sonic, you got your Whataburger, you got your McDonald's. Now we have In-N-Out San Antonio, which, like, the first time they opened an In-N-Out, the two that they opened, man, they had to coordinate traffic for all the California people and everybody because it was, like, the biggest thing ever. And I had one, and the burgers were good. The fries suck.
Oh, their fries are so bad.
Animal sauce. I don't want animal shit on my fucking. I just want a burger, you know, complicate things. It's like coffee. I want coffee and cream, maybe some French vanilla. That's about it, and some sugar. I don't fucking do triple latte, no blah 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 blah.
See, that's where you're fucking up. But nah, like if you get their fries animal style, they're tolerable. But their fries themselves are fucking terrible. Like
I thought they were raw. I thought they were raw when we went to eat there. I was like, and then my wife's fries. I'm like, I looked at them. Let me try yours. They're the same. And I talked to the guy that I work with. He's like, you don't understand. They're naturally cut fries, or they're just different. You're used to your greasy fries. Yeah, they're fucking delicious. And they're like,
it tastes like fucking cardboard, dude.
Yeah,
like,
they do.
There's just no fucking flavor to them. That's the only reason why you get them animal styles, because it has like at least some flavor. But yeah, when fucking In-N-Out opened up here, fucking like there were people on the news crying. Fucking you couldn't go eat there for like 3 days because there's like lines out the door like nonstop. There were motherfuckers who actually camped out to like get the first In-N-Out burger.
It was like 2 weeks here when they opened that one not too far in the general where I live. It was like almost a month before you could actually walk in there without waiting in a line that's expected like an hour wait just to get served.
Yeah, but Sonic has onion rings and tater tots. You don't get that at the other.
What Whataburger? You get onion rings at Whataburger.
I thought you were talking about In-N-Out.
Hot dogs, chili dogs. No, the closest thing it sounds like we have to Whataburger is, and it's got to be a local Northwest thing, it's Dick's, and yeah, nobody makes burgers like those fucking Dick's.
It's like when I was a kid, I had a neighbor that was from the Illinois area, and he was thinking and praising about fucking White Castle. And he'd buy the microwave ones. You can have these, but they're not as good as the real McCoy. And I've never been out that far north to have a White Castle burger. I don't want to scratch it off the list, but from what I hear, people they're decent sliders. They invented the slider or whatever.
Fucking, have you ever eaten one of the microwavable White Castle burgers? The ones that come in the freezer? Yep. Yeah, that's basically it. You're
fucking disgusting.
It's literally like that. They have White Castle burgers in Dallas, and I used to go to it when I was a little kid, and that place was just fucking garbage.
Well, let me ask you this: in our restaurant, when I lived in Laredo, I lived there for 9 years. They opened Wiener Schnitzel, and
White Castle was a funny movie, though. I apologize, Ed.
Yeah. No, that's one. Yeah, man, that was a funny ass movie. But when Wiener Schnitzel, I remember hearing so much shit about, it's the best ever, and I went to it and I was like, this shit sucks. I never dug Wiener Schnitzel. Another restaurant that's infamous.
My brother loves that place.
Yeah, I've never tried it. I have no opinion on the place. Although I fucking love Torchy's. Torchy's is probably my favorite place to go eat.
What the fuck is a Torchy's?
Oh, it's like the best taco place ever.
I've heard of them. They don't have them here in San Antonio, but I've heard of them.
Yeah, they do. There's a Torchy's in San Antonio.
There is. I think I've heard of it, but I've never been to it. I mean, because there's the thing about here where I'm at. There's so many, like you said, mom and pop taco shops that beat the shit out of the corporate ones. If you know the layout, you know your area, it's like finding a decent mom and pop Italian restaurant that, does a good job.
No, Torchy's started here, dude. Torchy's started in Austin.
You're in
Yeah, I'm in Dallas. So I mean, like, it started in Texas. Like, Austin was where the first Torchy's was. And it, like, exploded. It's not really like a big corporation kind of thing. It's still run by, like, a dude and his wife. And there's only, like, a handful of, like, places that is Torchy's, I guess. And for they're all in Texas.
Are you familiar with Austin?
Yeah.
On Lacoste Street, over the fucking street, there's a place called Ron and John's Surf and Turf, whatever the fuck it is. Oh man, they make some really great fucking. When I was there, a bachelor party about a year ago. I'm not a big crawfish guy, but they had crawfish nachos. Fucking things are fucking awesome, dude. They look like chicken when it's cooked, but I've never had that. And the way they cook that shit up. Got Ron and John's Surf and Turf. On there, Lacoste Street, what the hell was. Fucking delicious. I'll tell you about Austin, and they have really good restaurants in the downtown area. That's
Austin has some of the best fucking food in Texas. It's crazy. And then a little bit out the way in Lockhart is like the best barbecue you will ever find.
I've been to Salt Lake. I've never been to Franklin's. That's one thing I want to get on the bucket list.
Dude, Salt Lake, I actually got the meat sweats after going there.
The one thing about Franklin's I was happy to hear is that they told Kanye to go fuck off because he wanted to jump the line.
Yeah.
So not gonna happen.
I would just blatantly be like, Kanye, get the fuck out of my restaurant.
Well, that's basically what they told him because like he had like he didn't take no for an answer, and he was like, "No, tell him who the fuck I am." No, we did. Now you gotta fucking happen, dude. Because this place, Franklin, they have like they start cooking like at 9, and then you have to get there right at 11 to be in line, and then they like count heads, and after so many heads, they tell you, "Hey, you're not gonna get served." So, beat it. And he wanted to jump that line.
Where did that whole meat sweats thing come from?
It's when you eat too much meat and you like have this weird greasy sweat.
No,
that's
I know I've seen it in a movie. I don't know if it was Uncle Buck or some old shit like that.
Well, I mean, it came from the fact that that's just what happens when you eat a bunch of meat. You get like this greasy sweat, so it's different than regular sweat. So it was classified as the meat sweats.
So Salt Lake's good. It's not like the best I've ever had, but it was good. I mean, and it wasn't terribly expensive, despite what I understood it was going to be.
Plus, it's a real barbecue place. They actually have Big Red, which is like the staple barbecue drink.
All right, this talk is making me miss like Midwest, freaking fast food. Midwest and California and all that stuff.
Well, supposedly, what I've been hearing, there's a really good barbecue place up in Seattle. I can't remember what it's called, but they have this sauce called the Man, and it's supposed to be like some of the hottest barbecue sauce you can ever like imagine.
There's a place in Seattle because my brother-in-law lives there. It's called Wing Dome.
It's called
I've never
what?
been Wing Dome.
Wing Dome?
Yeah, it's like wing space dome.
Asian place?
No, it's a wing place, but they call it Wing Space Dome. It's a
Oh,
word.
Okay, I got you. Wing Dome.
Yeah, and man, he goes there. He posts pictures on Facebook. It looks like delicious. And one of these days, me and my wife are gonna go visit him over there. But haven't done it yet. And but yeah, he's a dude married to a chick. And they don't have any kids. Doesn't want to have any, and he likes hitting the bars, eating, and going out to eat a lot. And I post pictures, always interesting places.
Yeah, we even got a Buffalo Wild Wings close.
So my son works.
Buffalo Wild Wings is fine.
I've gotten food poisoning from that one place. Like I said, violent food poisoning. I was like, good lord.
Personally, I would much rather just go to Wingstop. Wingstop is great.
I don't like them extra wet. But I will tell you, if you're going to order boneless wings, I don't like Wingstop boneless wings. I'll take Buffalo over theirs. Or We have a place called here Wing Daddies.
Oh, fuck boneless wings, bro. That shit's like actual garbage. Like, you
There's
need the...
I just don't want to have all that shit on my face, if you will.
Yeah, and I understand that.
Are you talking
but
boneless wings or boneless, like, tenders?
boneless wings.
Because,
like,
They're
boneless
basically
wings
chicken
are.
tenders cut up and tossed.
I mean, boneless chicken tenders are. I got no problem with that.
Because there's like
But
this
wings,
flavor you just lose from
wings,
not having
there's-
bones.
Yeah, wings are something about the. It's a loss in the whole process without the bone, I think.
The bones.
Yeah, you gotta have that bone in that wing.
So who is it here that loves to eat dicks?
Oh, there's dicks up here.
We have a restaurant called Dick's in downtown San Antonio, but it's more of a bar and grill, and the thing with them is the reason called Dick's is because like if supposedly if you start the rude conversation with the waiter, they'll tag along and start giving you a bunch of shit, and you pay for that service.
No, this place is kind of called Dick's because if you go there and you want their 99, or they've been called Dick's. They've been a staple in Seattle. I think they're the longest running hamburger joint in Seattle, but they've been a staple there for years. But they're just kind of famous with having places in downtown drunken areas with plexiglass up, and if you order a 99-cent burger, they put on it what Dick said to put on that burger, and of course, yeah, Dick is the actual founder. I'm opening myself up to too many jokes here, but yeah.
So there's nothing
awesome
better
food.
than a big old bag of dicks.
Yep. Sometimes.
So let me ask you this: any you guys born in the '70s?
Of course. I'm not one of these 90 babies.
There used to be a
I'm
restaurant.
not a 90 baby.
There used to be a restaurant called JW's back in the day, way back in the day, and they had them here in San Antonio. And I don't know if they have them anywhere else. No, than Texas based. I don't know. But they had this was the first place I ever had a chili burger, and it was pretty fucking good back in the day. And I think like in the mid '80s, they just went belly up.
Titties.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all those healthy listeners are cursing us right now because they're trying to go to bed and not eat.
A healthy person over the internet? Those don't exist. You almost got me.
Hey, that was G's tip of the day yesterday.
There's no such thing as a healthy person sitting behind one of these, damn fangled computers.
Not mentally.
That's true.
Yeah, we're all fucked in our own way, I guess.
Well, it's like my wife tells me, "Why don't you act fucking normal?" I am. This is me normal every day. You have no
Serenity now.
Exactly. As good as it gets.
Yeah, my wife doesn't tell me any of that. My wife just knows I'm the best.
Alright, never looking at you now.
Mr. Knives, I can't understand you when you're speaking Mexican.
Just wait till she cheats on you, and then she's like, "Hey, Flippy, you said yours was the biggest."
You lied.
You lied, Flippy. You lied.
Never lied. I'm the greatest.
I noticed how he changed that from the biggest to the greatest.
I was gonna say, because you're like, this panda in China.
Oh, it's not the biggest. I have no fucking notions of that.
That was kind of slick. You did flip it around.
But it is the best.
She's gonna these Chinese pandas are where it's at.
There is no higher quality wiener.
I was gonna say something, but it was kind of in Flippy's realm, so I'll wait till we're off air if we're still in this area.
Well, fuck.
No, we probably won't be. We probably would have moved on by then. So I tried Rudy's. Rudy's was pretty good.
Rudy's awesome. But once you goes with the Shave Panda, like once you go Shave Panda, you never go back.
Dude, it's fucking hot as fuck. My shit is always groomed. Get like fucking swamp crotch. You gotta like have that shit in check.
So when are you gonna do some manscaping videos on YouTube?
I already have
leather pants
an
he wears
entire
all
like
the time.
entire like series of it. I don't wear leather pants. Too hot. I wear fucking like.
He wears parachute pants.
I wear Guess jeans that are fucking like metallic blue, like navy metallic blue.
What about your? All right. What about your tight pants and your racing shoes?
He just shares pants with his wife.
My racing shoes? Yeah, I have racing shoes.
And your tight pants.
Yeah, he just shares the tight pants with his girl.
Tight pants are my metallic blue ones from Guess.
And he walks around in a fedora holding a skateboard in one hand. Like, yo. Smoking on his e-cigarette, like pulling out big old puffs off of his e-cigarette.
I don't carry a skateboard around. I have a car now.
I know, but to look cool, like when you go to the mall and you get out at the park.
Dude, I don't need to try to look cool. I just
walk around carrying that skateboard. You're like, yeah, I can skate.
I'm already cool. I carry a gun. What are you saying?
So,
yeah, but but do you walk around the park showing off your gun?
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, I can shoot.
Yeah, I walk up to like a group of hot girls and I like whip down my pants. I'd be like, yo, you guys. Check this out. It's my gun.
You hear about the gun dating app, dude? About like to hook up with fucking other guys in your area that like to shoot?
Is it like?
It's like a dating app.
Is it called Gunder?
I fucking don't know, dude. There's a dating app to make it like so you can hook up with like another guy to go out shooting.
Oh, you mean Tinder?
It's like a fucking.
Are you like shooting them in the face and then you get shot in the face?
Accidental discharges.
No, there are no accidental discharges on Tinder.
Premature injection.
That might be a thing.
Panda Cheese contacting Flippy as sponsor of your channel.
Who?
Panda Cheese.
I have no idea what that is. So no.
Remember that video link I sent you the other day?
No.
Well, the panda.
Oh, yeah, no, I remember now. Nah, they haven't. They should, because I'm awesome. But they probably would if I actually would make videos.
I'm subscribed to Flippy's YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Panders.
Puts out videos?
Yeah,
I need to
his
make videos.
YouTube channel name is Panders. You've never seen his videos? Oh my god. And here, I'll give you a link. Dude. Like,
I apologize, Flippy.
Dude, Flippy does like quality work.
Everything about me is quality.
Wait, this isn't cartoon or...
No, this is like literally straight up Flippy.
Okay,
like going
porn
to the guy's
or
channel.
anything like that?
No, dude. No. This is on YouTube.
Is that the link you just put up?
No, I haven't put a link up. I haven't put a link up yet.
So Flippy,
Alright. There's the link.
Post it in Gun Channel.
Wait, what?
There's the link to.
Manscaped
He has a
Mohawk?
bunch of videos. I just picked one at random.
Nah, I just have a little Hitler on my dick.
No, I'm talking the back end, the Mohawk.
But
oh, nah,
dude, he totally like I don't know, man. He's got some moves.
You gotta wax that butthole. Like you gotta bleach and all that shit.
No man's keeping the Mohawk.
Dead horse, I don't even know. This doesn't. Links from you are always kind of iffy.
Dude, I shit you not. Dude, Flippy, tell him that's your YouTube channel.
I just click play. You gotta wax the butthole. Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, you are. Bubble butt, bubble, bubble,
Dude,
bubble butt.
Flippy is like I don't know, man. He's a popular YouTuber. Look how many subscribers he has. Holy shit! Like he ain't fucking around, dude. You know. He has like 35,000 subscribers, over 1 million views. See, he ain't fucking around.
Yeah, he just likes that crazy shit that other people like.
Just wait until he pulls out his fucking like HK ISIS clone from out underneath that panda suit. He's gonna go fucking Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Allah Akbar.
Dude, Suicide Squad is with an AK.
I didn't hear one Allah Akbar in all of Suicide Squad, so I don't believe it.
I'm not Allah Akbaring, bro. I'm not a dirty Muslim.
Thank God. And it doesn't sound like you're an apologist either.
I'm not an apologist in any way. I don't apologize.
How dare you, Flippy, have a thought or an opinion that's not politically correct?
Yeah.
You're gonna have
Black
to.
SpongeBob.
Wait, what? What did you just say?
Black SpongeBob. It's the title of the video.
Wow.
You gotta watch that link that I put in there. That's Flippy to the best right there.
No, I truly haven't watched any of the links. I know what this hour of the night brings.
Actually, we don't have any people who are truly drunk.
Never say no to a panda. What the fuck?
Fix my shit.
I wonder what caliber takes a panda the best. What caliber you think would be ideal for a panda? 22 long rifle?
Oh, jeez, are you going back here?
I would use a 308 on the Panda just to make sure.
A 308?
What about a 454?
Did you say a 454?
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be that close to one. I would want some distance.
Flippy's already been beat with the broom, with the chick.
I don't know. I wouldn't try to take like, a 100-yard shot even with a scoped 454. I wouldn't try and do that shit.
No,
so like a 454, I would probably have to be within 25 yards to take that shot. And I wouldn't want to be the guy that Panda's coming after if I fuck up. No.
Isn't that just? But that goes
I'm
against
humping
dead
my
horse,
leg and shit.
That goes against dead horse logic, though, because he told me the other night that the higher the number, the
more powerful. But fuck, that's a pistol, dude. Like, why would I want to even risk getting that close? Like, I would just get a 45-70 government. And yeah,
that's true. There are always those.
Oh, Flippy and Binky, the polar bear in the same cage. One bear enters, two bears enter, one bear leaves.
I would pay for it to see that. Don't you remember the movie like Trading Places? Like, the guy gets fucking locked up with the gorilla at the end. Like,
oh yeah.
The polar bear,
Yeah,
got him kind of pretty good. Won't let him loose.
I would pay to see Flippy locked up with a panda and try to make friends with it.
In his panda suit?
Yeah. in his panda suit.
Oh, he'd teach it who's boss.
Okay, a panda with like like fucking spiked jacket and shit, and like 80s punk rocker fucking spiked earrings and shit, or flip you with a knife.
Yeah, come on, Flippy.
So it's like, okay, you got like the bear and chimpanzee thing, right? So now it's the panda and human, or Homo
Wait,
sapien.
where did Flippy go?
He's here.
If you check out that link I put in the internal, you'll see.
He's here.
I had to go convince some people to buy cheese.
What, for nachos?
Nope.
You suck. What else? What? Come on.
To go buy cheese.
And the cheese.
And by someone else, he means his wife. Bitch, go buy cheese. I need cheese.
Fix my shit.
I guess it is still kind of early there.
Not to be fixing cheese.
Well, if Flippy says fix cheese, I guess the broad better fix cheese, huh?
She better fix fucking cheese. Flippy ain't playing none of that.
I think Flippy got hungry. He says, like, you better get my fucking Whataburger right fucking now. I want some Whataburger right fucking now. Number 2 with cheese.
Dude, I'm so fucking full of Chipotle burrito. Like, I can't eat anything.
So you're trying to say your corn sheep's gonna sing?
Nope. I'm just saying that, like, I had lots of Chipotle.
No, go eat some blue Jello, bro. A
Nah,
bunch
fuck
of
Jell-O.
blue Jello.
Like, legit. Absolutely hate Jell-O. Can't
And
stand
hang
it.
on for the experience, dude. I'm telling you. Like, just make an entire bowl of blue Jello, bro.
Nah, Korth revolvers suck.
Oh, wait, what? Just because you don't own one, they suck?
I choose not to own one because they suck.
Yeah, and you probably can't afford the $2,000. Just like I can't.
They're like 3,000 or 4,000.
No, I've seen them used for like in the 2000s.
What guns are you all talking about?
Most Korth revolvers. I don't give a shit about them. They suck.
Yeah, they're wannabe Chiapas, I heard.
They're not even like pythons, so they're useless.
Uh-huh. Well, okay, what
Well,
about
are
a Dan
they-
Wesson? What about a Dan Wesson, Flippy?
Fuck, I'm tired. Also, they suck.
Yeah, you're
Why?
making me tired now, man. Jeez.
Dude, I'm tired.
Fucking yawning and shit.
I only woke up at like 2. I didn't get to sleep till 4.
Oh.
So you
Well-
only got 10 hours of sleep?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not enough
That
to live
always-
on.
That always sucks.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
pandas
see.
usually sleep about 14 hours a day.
I need like my 15 hours. I didn't even take a nap today too, so that's like another thing.
Is that why you're cranky?
Nah. I'm actually fucking like super happy. My upper's coming in. I'm so happy.
Your Noveski upper?
Yep.
Is it the Voltor MUR or whatever?
Nope. It's straight up the Noveski one.
Yeah, so is that Voltar one. That's a Noveski one.
No, it's not a Voltor. It's a straight up Noveski.
He's still got 6 others on order, though.
I mean, I can't be bothered to go around to every company to fucking cancel that order.
Eh, nope. If they come, you might as well buy them.
I mean, they already have my money, so
that's
it
kind
doesn't
of the
matter.
flippy thing to do. Well,
They are-
holding,
like, they already have my money.
credit. They're holding it in credit. is
No,
what
they're holding it with money that I gave them.
for each of those 6.
Uh-huh.
Damn, you're a baller.
The only gun I've ever bought with credit was that fucking MP5K thing.
Hey, is it possible to send MP3 files over email?
Yeah, it's possible.
Anything special you have to do to it to attach it?
Not really. You just attach it.
Okay.
You can zip it.
I think you should zip it, but you need like Windows Win 7
WinWare or
WinZip or something like that.
WinWare, WinZip 7.
Let me see here.
I would try
Window
it before you.
lickers.
I'd try just sending it before you go into any trouble.
Yeah, 7-zip is the best.
Yep.
I heard 8-zip was better.
I just use Dropbox.
Yeah, but
You
why
may
would
not
I
own a Dropbox.
give somebody a... Well, I got Dropbox, but why would I send somebody else... Give somebody else the logins for my Dropbox?
You wouldn't.
What? How do you do that?
As far as I know, that you can just share it. Like I don't know if you like you can give them a specific like link, right? Like
Oh, I don't
that.
know. Can you?
Yeah. So you can
Because
put
every
things,
day I see my dream.
It's
You
been a
can
long
put-
time since I played around with Dropbox.
Yeah, there's a I don't know. I
It's a
can't
great-
tell you how to
it's
fucking
a
do
good
it,
thing,
but
though.
I know there's a place you put shit, and then you can share it, and everything will have a special link to it. So like you right click on it or something, and then you can share that link to it, and you don't gotta share a login, and they can't fuck with your settings or nothing like that.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Introducing Gmail integration. Attach Dropbox files directly from your email.
Well, I have a different sort of thing going with my printer down here. Is we share a Dropbox, and when it comes time for something to get printed, I'll throw it in there if it's not, too big for all the. If it's not too big in size to be printed at the size I want. If that makes any sense at all.
Perfect sense.
Question is, does it need to make sense?
Made sense to me, so.
Yeah.
America.
Dropbox for Gmail will launch at system startup. Continue to run in the background even once you attach files or Dropbox in large files. Attach them instantly. What are you doing, dog? Oh, there's a damn cricket right there. Get started. Cool. Insert link. Let's see if I can get shots. Insert link.
So am I to understand you didn't shoot Flippy?
I already told you, Flip, you can't handle the Magnum.
Did he disappear or something?
He's still there.
No, my mic's on my head, and I didn't realize that. I had stuff come up today that prevented me from shooting.
Is that what you're going with?
Yeah, I had to work.
You work?
No.
Yeah,
See, we had him
I
at
got reminded.
bullshitting.
No, I actually didn't know that you worked. I'm not being an asshole.
Yeah.
No, I think you have to be as big a baller as Flippy is.
Well, I don't know. How many times can you go to the sperm bank in a week?
About 7 times a day.
Just so fertile, they need one sample for a year.
Yeah, I ordered my Noveski upper today. Then I realized I had to work as I was like dancing out of my house with my new revolver to go shooting. I was so excited about the Noveski.
You know, it's funny that you would say dancing out of your house with your new revolver. Today is the first day that I've ever forgotten my carry gun, and it was weird.
It must have been.
Yeah, over a 5-year tenure, I haven't forgotten it.
That's why you just have a car gun.
I would like to have
a bedroom gun, a bathroom gun, a kitchen gun, a trunk gun, a front
Yeah,
seat
why don't you
gun,
just pull out your car
glove
gun and
box
stuff it
gun.
into your pants?
I mean, if I had a gun, I would leave in my car. Yeah, even though I have a truck, but yeah.
The in the tank of the toilet gun, the underneath the bathroom sink gun,
shower gun,
taped to the bottom of the kitchen table gun.
Why don't you relax there,
the
Tech?
heater vent gun.
Is this like turning into a mafioso hit sheet, or?
No, I just like you gotta be prepared, man.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to be ready to bust a nut.
Because like do you just like walk around your house with your like gun on your fucking like hip the whole time?
Actually, I do always have a rifle or a.
Yeah. So like, what do you do when you and the fucking like missus are playing like pin the tail on the donkey? Like fucking see, that's why you just have a gun in every room. Situated. There you go.
Gun in the pair of pants you wear every day.
No, but to get back on topic, have you ever forgotten your daily carry? Like, ever?
Oh,
Yes.
no.
Yes, I have. When I went to the ghetto.
Wait, it depends on what you mean. Are you saying
a gun? A gun.
CPL?
Did you not take a gun with you because you forgot you had a gun to put in your pants?
No.
Okay.
I've not taken a gun with me because I've been going to certain areas where
Well,
guns
then you
are
were forgetting it.
prohibited, but no, that's not forgetting it. That's leaving it for a distinct reason.
Yeah, so I said that's not forgetting it.
Right. I got you.
There's a distinction between like irreverent forgetfulness and just like I elect to not bring this.
Yeah, at one point I had to go down to the ghetto to set up to supervise a set of signs that were getting put up at a dentist office, and that was the time I forgot my gun because I had to wake up so early. I was like halfway into like the ghetto. I was like, I don't have my fucking gun on me. God damn it.
You just scared them away with your looks.
Nah, I just whipped my dick out and started like helicoptering around.
What, you're like, dicks out for Harambe, and they're like, oh shit.
He's one of us.
Here's kind of how I am is.
Pew 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 pew.
I got two on me right now.
Pew 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 pew.
All right.
Very
Made that
nice.
noise while running around with my dick flopping about in a helicopter motion.
I got two on me right now, but there was. Well,
You
no,
have
I
two
got.
dicks on you right now?
Yeah,
No.
he's the world famous two-dick guy.
No, no, sir. I got one of them dicks and two firearms. But the other night there was some shit going on up the street, and I didn't have either my 43 or my 19. But I was very glad that I have a daily
Thank God you didn't have
morning.
that 43.
I was very glad I have my daily habit of just putting the LCP in my pocket.
Well, yeah, thank God you didn't have the 43. That would have cost you your life. Like
43s are great.
Stop it, dead horse.
I heard.
Stop it, Ron. Stop it.
It's Leviosa.
So I heard that you can only carry a 43 if you have a Terran tactical base plate. Like if you don't have that base plate, that gun will like get you killed.
Really?
Yeah, like 6 rounds is just like 6 rounds is not enough for 9mm. It's like enough for 380, but 9mm just no. There's like no way, dude.
Get off your fucking 380 high horse, you Nazi.
I'm just saying, I've straight up heard people say, no, dude, you need like the +2 extension from Terran Tactical, because like 8 rounds, like that's enough to stop.
Vickers,
like,
Vickers puts out a better one than that, and it's cheaper. From what
Yeah, I need to buy a Terran Tactical base plate for my AR mag.
Don't waste your
it
money
says-
on the aluminum shit.
Because
Look
it-
up the Vickers shit. You
it
already know you like
says-
his bullshit.
It says Noveski on the side of it, so it's the perfect thing for my Noveski P mag.
You're retarded.
Yeah. And?
I'm just glad you have so ingratiatingly stated that openly. On record.
Yeah, I have no qualms. All's well. I'm excited. My Noveski dream is happening.
Are you wet?
I'm very moist.
Did you forget to swish and flick the shit out of your wand?
No. No, I did not. Where's that fucking meme picture of the ugly girl who's like, I'm moist?
Not sure. I don't keep
The one that like
memes of
shows
ugly
up in
girls
like,
like that on hand.
the one that like shows up in all the fucking memes.
You're not talking to meme people.
Yeah, 'cause you know, Ivan wasn't a meme. Ivan, go straight fast or whatever. Fly true.
Yes. No, it was weird though. I felt like part of me was missing, because I literally have carried my gun, or a gun, for the past 5 years, every day, when I go anywhere. And I just walked out, in my truck, and I started driving, and I'm like, where the fuck is my gun?
Did you turn
Where the
around and
fuck
go
is
back?
my gun? No, I didn't have time. I literally had to get to work. Like, I was almost going to be late. I was like, where the fuck is my gun? I'm going to die. Like, today, the day that I leave it at home is the day that it'll be, like, mass ninja attack where I work. It's just like, something's going to happen.
Yeah,
Just
the
like
jihad
that.
begins.
It's just like that damn cell phone panic that the youngsters get whenever somebody cuts their battery off or service off.
Yeah, I know people that freak out over that. I've never understood it. Unless you're, like, you know, a few states away from anybody you know and in the ghetto, but...
Yeah, like, what are you gonna do? You're not gonna be able to play Pokemon Go, so fucking what's the point of living? If you leave your phone behind, just kill yourself.
We did shit before there was Pokemon Go and phones and cell phones and all that.
Back in my day, we had a stick.
We used to poke each other with that stick. And sometimes
we would go out and play in
sometimes
the woods.
we would poop on that stick and wave it at girls.
That's a little far.
I was so confused back then. But fuck yeah. I remember playing outside, and now a lot of parents won't let their kids do that.
Well, because the ISIS is outside.
No, it's because the parents are pussies and they don't want to watch
Acid
their
rain.
kids.
Hydrogen monoxide.
Yeah, dude, there's water outside.
Dude, germs are everywhere. They can't let their child touch that piece of dirt or play in that mud puddle or anything like that. I mean, they're gonna catch something.
Watch out, you might step on a thistle and bleed out.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, I have my Cat 5 tourniquet though.
You know, is it just me, or did you guys, like, fuck your bodies up forever when you were a kid and not even think about it? Like, are you missing digits, or, like, did you get a nail through your foot or a hand severed or anything when you were a kid because you're a fucking stupid kid?
I'm missing a tooth because I'm a stupid kid. Or was a stupid kid, or whatever. Somatics.
Not talking about that Mos Def album, man.
Nah, like, I was fucking playing with airsoft guns, and one fucking took my tooth out. Or my friend shot me in the face, and I lost a tooth.
You didn't have goggles on, right?
Nope, I didn't have goggles, I didn't have anything on. Fucking went straight into my mouth and broke my tooth.
OG.
Yep, I was like,
OG.
what the fuck, and then like I'm like, why the fuck do I sound retarded? And then like I looked in the mirror, and yeah, and I'm like, god damn it, this sucks. I'm like, whatever. I'm just not going to tell my parents. This is my life from now on.
I heard that's
Yeah.
the initiative.
No,
they're not
never
going to
notice.
notice.
Yeah, I'm like, this is just the way my life is going to be from now on. Went and grabbed a glass of water, tried to drink it, and it hurt like fuck. And I'm like, nope, never mind. I can't drink. I can't live. I need to like get this fixed. I have to tell my parents.
You're just, parents, where'd your tooth go? Yeah, I got in a fight with a bum.
Yeah, I walked in, and my dad's like, why the fuck do you
With
sound
dragon.
weird? Did you decide to become a hockey player and kick your teeth out? I'm like, well, funny you say that.
I
Just
did
tell your
take
dad.
a stick to the face today.
Damn.
No,
They stick like a tree limb, or
no, that was just a joke back to Flippy's playing with sticks reference.
okay.
My bad.
I just imagine you look at your old man. It's like, did you go to a hockey game? Yeah, I was in Quebec for a few days. You didn't notice?
Well, that's if I did take a stick, that is the kind of stick I would take these days, probably. With a hockey stick to the face.
Oh shit, this weekend is the new season of Strained. Woo, I can't wait.
Dust Train?
Nah, Strain, the one with the vampires.
Is that like the fucking 90s band, but multiples, or?
What channel
Nah.
is this on?
It's on channel, I don't know.
It's on FX.
FX.
Yeah, that one. It's great.
FX got the movies.
I love that show. Like legit, I'm not even making like jokes.
Do any of you guys watch The Last Ship?
Nope.
Nobody else will. Nope.
What is it called?
It's it's a series on TNT, The Last Ship, Navy thing.
The Last
and
Ship is pretty good,
Virus,
actually.
and I've been watching it. It's just another show to watch during the week, but
It's life.
it's different.
There you go. Tim in the external says he watches it.
What does he think about it? What do you think, Tim?
Says he likes it.
Yeah.
It sucks.
There you go, Dead Horse trying to get into fights again. Stop that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, was that
Oh,
Dead Horse? Or
also, I talked to Noveski today. I'm like, yo, I need a 416 barrel for a 416. And they're like, the dude was like, if John was still alive, we would totally fucking make that. Because it would be a challenge kind of thing. And he would be all about that. But since he's not, we're like super busy on filling orders. So we can't do that. We're sorry. And I was like, oh, well, that's a shame.
Well, at least you.
I'll 3D print you a 416 barrel, bro. I got you. I got you. Don't you
By the
even
way,
worry.
Dead Horse, I don't know if I'm gonna get to that project.
It's alright.
The 416 project?
Yeah.
No, the 555 thingy, majigger.
666.
You're making 555 paracord?
Are you talking about the Iron Maiden movie? Did I miss something?
No, we're talking about the new Keltec.
Yeah. The new Chiappa Tech.
I would love
Because
to.
I've never been able to guess. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No,
Because I've never
you
been
go
able to-
ahead.
Fuck you, Flippy. I will go ahead. You will wait.
I
Because
don't
I've
know.
never been able to gauge who on gun channels actually likes, hates Chiappa, or has no opinion.
No opinion.
There's only one person on gun channels that likes him. What are you talking about? That's Flippy.
Wait, what? I'm on gun channels?
Yeah.
What's going on? I mean, I don't really give a shit about the
Actually,
Chippewa.
I guess I do have an opinion. It's just not. Doesn't go. Go ahead, Flippy.
I just don't really give a shit about the Chippewa. I want to own one because
I love guns where
Harley
like
Quinn.
the guys are like so unskilled at machining, and like they're just so lazy that they just like machine the barrel fucking square.
Is that what it was?
Like, oh fuck, how do we do round? Like, what the fuck? Like,
They're
round
like,
is so
fuck making a lathe. Everything is milled.
Yep. So all the barrels are this fucking flat slab size.
Cylinder, you see this? A square? Revolution.
Yeah. It is.
They're different, is what I'll say. And, I've never shot one, so I can't say one way or the other.
So is a 400-pound man wearing a pink tutu. That's different.
That's true. Very true.
That's, I put those in the same category. And then just don't fuck with that. Don't touch it. Don't look at it.
Why are you so straight edge? I've never understood that. Not straight edge, but hard line.
Not Hardline,
because-
Battlefield 4.
I've never played a single Battlefield game ever. I don't even know.
You're okay.
Neither have I, dude.
I don't even know what that is. Like, I don't even. All I know is it's like a war game and you shoot people.
I don't know any of that war game stuff or PlayStation and all that stuff.
It's like Call of Duty. That's all I know.
Well,
And people fight. No, Battlefield's better. No, Call of Duty's better. No, my Chiappa Rhino's better. No, my Kel-Tec's better.
If it weren't for the Yankee Marshal, I might not know anything about the Chiappa Rhino.
I mean, I've been seeing the Chippewa around before I saw Yankees thing.
I want you to come up to a Chippewa reservation and just talk about that. And they'll be like, I don't understand. Why does he refer to our people as 357s?
Oh, that'd be funny.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Salient made square barrels for AR-15s for their gray guns. Their barrels were square.
Who's the company that made the triangle barrel? What company was that? Someone made a fucking triangle barrel.
There's a few of them that made it.
Is there? I don't fucking know, man.
Because the
but,
triangle
like,
is the strongest
Illuminati.
easiest shape.
A full-length triangle?
Illuminati, dude.
The triangle? Yeah, it is.
It is not. No, it is not.
Yeah, it is.
To support weight, it is.
Yeah, strongest shape.
Yeah, just to support weight, like.
Yeah, strongest shape.
No.
No, just to support weight.
Wow, that shit, like lift weights all day.
The hyperbolic paraboloid is the strongest shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
And Tool is the shit.
Square barrel.
Now you have to buy one.
Yeah, but then I need like a square handguard. And then I need like some big square blocky ass like receiver. Like just a block of basically like aluminum and then just
you need a receiver that just has the holes drilled and the inside cut out and it's still a block.
Yep. That's exactly what I need.
I bet you that'd make an interesting shotgun if it were completely square.
Yeah, there you go. 410, dude. We're on our way. Someone call Kel-Tec. We got an innovative design.
I mean, the shotgun shells themselves would also need to be like fucking rectangles.
Someone call Kel-Tec, and then Glock. Glock can make the ammo for it. I see a partnership.
Oh yeah,
Plus-
there was a
plus
square
Glock
cut
is good
barrel.
with all
Remington
the-
has it.
Plus Glock
It's on their
is good with all
700s.
that polygonal stuff. So
Square power. What?
Well,
Why
it's
do you
been
have to
fun.
make
I
it a
hope
race
you guys
thing?
have a good evening. I'm going to call it a night.
Adios.
Take care.
All right. Take it easy.
Later. Why do you always have to make it a race thing? What the fuck's wrong with you?
It's not a race thing.
Kids watch this show.
Who made it racing?
Flippy did.
Everyone does.
Said
all
something
the time.
about a square.
The real
Flippy.
question is, why is the Ruger Mini 14 so gay?
It's not.
Yeah, it is. It's like overpriced garbage.
It's
Now it is overpriced. I'll give you that.
dude,
No.
it's still a decent fucking rifle.
Dude, I saw a documentary about real operators traveling around America solving people's problems, and they used that shit. So
Yeah,
Are you
they
talking
used
about
it.
the
I thought you were
They
gonna
never
say
hit
they-
anybody.
I thought you were gonna say they all used high points.
no,
Nah,
they used the
they
fucking
used that
mini.
shit to never hit anybody, bro. No
No,
one in that show ever got shot.
no,
There's
they
quite
shot
a few
people
of
in
those
Vegas
that
and-
protected businesses down in the Los Angeles riots, I believe.
Nah, none
That
of
was
those
also
protected
before
anyone.
the prevalence of the AR-15 or the AK platform.
What's that?
I don't even know what a riot is.
I said that was also
All you
before
guys giving them like
AR
communist
or the
states.
AK were really everywhere.
All right, so I mean, shouldn't we give at least a little respect to?
None at all.
design?
It's
No, I'm not
dumb.
saying it's a bad rifle. It is overpriced for what it does, in my opinion.
I'm not
It's a
saying
cool
I'm not
rifle.
saying it isn't. Flippy's just bagging on it. So
Because it's
I'm-
dumb.
It needs
It's
to
literally
cost-
useless.
Here,
No,
we're talking
it
about
needs
the
to cost
guy that
so
thinks
much.
HK makes the best guns in the world.
Because
So
they do make the best guns in the world.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
not
For
all
a
right,
Nazi, yeah.
All right, here's my thing. It's not dumb and useless if that was the first centerfire rifle you fired. If that was one of your favorite girlfriends and her name was Minnie and it was when you were 14. So yeah,
I'm lost.
It'll still kill you dead. That's all that matters.
it's always fun to play with.
So
I mean,
380 AR barrel, where's it at? Show me.
If you want to test that theory, Flippy, if it doesn't kill you dead, I don't know. Like, go ahead.
Someone find me the 380 ACP AR barrel, like in a Noveski or a, FN or
No.
something. Like, yeah, find me a good quality 380 ACP barrel.
Buy a real gun.
What are you doing with the 380 ACP barrel?
Hunting dinosaurs
No, what are you? I mean, what's this going to? What are you building?
for an AR. Yeah, find me a 380.
You could buy any 9mm
Oh,
barrel.
really?
If you're
Really?
serious, you could buy any 9mm barrel.
Yeah, pretty sure.
No,
that would
I
work.
want it stamped 380 ACP.
Then you just stamp it 380 ACP.
Yeah, roll stamping ain't that hard, dude. And then you can recode it, and you're all good.
I don't mean roll stamp. I mean, you can just buy barrel blanks from Schillen and have them, like, put whatever you want on it.
No, I'm just being a smartass.
Think about like what a viable platform that would be.
Why do you have such a hard on for 380? I want to know.
Because I haven't owned one in like 15 years, and I have one now, so I actually have a 380 now, so I feel like my life is complete.
Here's my
I
thing.
just feel
I feel like
enlightened.
it's dead horse's newest spoon to stir the freaking pot.
No, I
It's
actually own
22
one,
is
dude.
to stir the pot.
I don't want to talk
This
shit
is
about
actual
anything
level
unless
there.
I own it.
The what is to stir the pot?
His 22 bullshit's to stir the pot.
Oh, okay.
Fuck you.
I'm learning. I'm still learning.
He's actually in love with the 380.
Dude, like, okay, think in the end of the world situation when, like, everyone's using 9s and 40s, and, like, people are going to come across boxes of 380s, and they're going to be like, what the fuck's this shit? We don't have no 380, and just throw that shit aside. And then I'm going to be coming along and be like, oh, look, look at all these boxes of 380s on the ground. You know, like...
Yeah, I don't know
Thank you.
about that. Like, I think anything that's bright and shiny will be grabbed, but
No,
Yeah,
most
I
of the
wouldn't
people with
rely on
380s,
that
as soon
one.
as they shoot them the first couple times, they're going to, like, break their wrists. And then, like, no one's going to have 380s anymore. Like, that's going to be, like, one of the ultimate survival prepper calibers.
Are me and you the only ones here who
380
own a
actually
380?
weaker. Isn't 380 actually weaker though than like 25 ACP?
No.
No.
No, 25 ACP is weaker than 22 long rifle.
Nah.
Yes.
I don't know
22 long
about that.
rifle's the most
Yes,
weak.
it is. Bullshit. 25 ACP can't fucking penetrate anything, dude.
A
Dude,
center
throwing
fire
a hot dog
cartridge
down a
that has
hallway.
more than twice the powder. A center fire cartridge with more than twice the powder charge.
Yep.
Dude,
Can't even
fucking
hang with a
380
22 on
can't melt steel beams.
it. It brought down the Twin Towers.
But
What
what
are you talking
can?
about?
The 380 can't melt steel beams.
I thought you just said the 22 can't melt steel beams.
No, the
Dude,
380 can't melt
okay.
steel beams.
Listen, if
So
you like
what-
grind up a high point, okay, that becomes like.
And what, you
380
stored it in your
tannerite.
cocaine?
That becomes like tannerite, and that's how they brought down the Twin Towers, was by like grinding up a bunch of 380 high points.
No shit.
Is this
Yeah,
chat
and it
alt
turned
right?
into thermite.
This chat is turning into alt right now, dude. Chill.
What?
I don't know.
We're alt-right. We're a bunch of racists now,
No,
apparently.
no. It's Control Alt Delete, and then you go delete Windows 32. You delete your Windows
Oh,
32
shit.
system. Trust me, it works.
I like that. Listen, 25 ACP is more powerful than 9mm. Everyone knows that. So,
Yes, I
Well,
can.
it is a larger number.
Yeah, 25 ACP can melt steel beams.
9mm is
course
totally
it can.
alt right.
No, man, I saw a movie where some guy got killed from like 1,000 yards with a pocket gun. I believe that shit.
I heard if I bought an
You gotta believe everything you see.
if I get a Raven Eidolon holster, that when I draw from appendix, that all the bad guys will just shit their pants when they see this awesome holster.
Dude, that holster's so cool.
I do
You
like
got the
those.
holster with like the big rubber dick hanging off the bottom of it.
It's like it's like a donkey dick.
Yeah.
That shit routes down to your
Yeah.
crotch to make you look like a fucking alt-right. You got an alt-right dick in your shit.
Yep.
I'm thinking about getting one though, cause they're cool looking. They look like a spaceship. I always wanted a holster that looked like a fucking Star Trek
You
spaceship.
have no idea.
It's
what
a
the
holster
fuck
that looks
you're
like the
talking about.
future, dude.
It's the future.
It is the future.
Yeah, it's the future
I just
now.
want a phaser.
Fucking Doc Brown was like, yo, Marty, we gotta get back to the Eidolon.
Yep.
Your Eidolons, Marty.
I'm getting one, dude. Fuck, I gotta sell some shit.
And then, you know, his soft body armor saved him from
I got too
fucking
many holsters. I got so many holsters.
7.62.
They're fucking horrible.
I just
I got so many holsters I'm not using. So
I've always thought those were a pretty good holster, and I know two guys that have Raven concealment. They love them.
hey,
I mean,
got Ravens,
you
but
were
they're
the one
outside
who
the
told me
waistband.
to buy Raven concealment, and I bought it, and it was a
I
great
got
decision.
Ravens. They're outside the waistband. Ravens.
But are all your holsters for like just the same couple guns, or like what? You got a bunch of holsters you don't even have guns for anymore, or what?
No. They're all for the same gun.
Like,
Plus,
how many holsters do you like need, or you just haven't
It
found the right
fits a
one yet?
gun with an RMR on it.
I think I got a bunch, but it has nothing to do with it. It's just like you want to try a new holster to see if it's more comfortable than the holster you already own, you know?
Plus, you got an RMR now, don't you?
Not yet, but
Okay.
Do-
Well, when you get your
doesn't
RMR,
everybody
you
who-
can stuff it in.
Doesn't everybody who carries a pistol basically every day have one of those boxes?
What, an RMR?
No, one of those boxes with
Those
holsters in it.
holsters,
No,
Yeah,
whenever I
sold
stop
them.
using a holster, I get rid of it, or I throw it away.
Yeah, that's the
Or I
awesome
send it
thing
to Heavy.
about. That's the best thing about Kydex is that when you put it on eBay and you're like, wore this for 3 summers, sweated into it, farted on it, you know, like fucking rubbed my greasy hands all over it, like
Washed it in the dishwasher.
yeah, like
Rubbed
rinsed it
my
off.
greasy dick all over it.
I wouldn't be like
Worn
Galco
during
Summer
that.
Comfort, you know, worn for 3 summers, like completely discolored, you know, sweated into it. It's gross.
Worn when hookers were nearby.
That's right. Splooged
Worn
on
when
it.
hookers weren't nearby.
Sat in many chats, listening to Splooge. It's cool.
Just
I
put
just-
on there, holster nose edge.
That's a good one.
War
He
when
was in
walking
here,
by
dude.
homeless women making
All
out.
that talk was making me too fucking hungry, man. I was like, what the fuck, man?
Why,
This
you're
is
not
at 2
about
o'clock in the
you're not
morning.
about
Fucking
barbecue channel?
onions, tomatoes, barbecued beef, and cheese, butter. No, I was too hungry for that. I had to go back and watch Hillary's speech again because she was on fire tonight, man. I just wanted to talk
She
to you
won
guys
it
about
tonight.
She was on fire tonight.
All
dude.
right, so
I swear, I turned
Can I
on
ask you
Fox
guys a
after.
question?
I'm voting for her now.
Send it.
what do you guys think of this Iranian shit? They harassed one of our ships like 2 days ago, and then from what I heard yesterday or last night, they harassed another one of our ships. It might have been the same one for all I know. And we sent out flares, and we ended up firing shots into the water. I mean, how long is it going to take until we just ball up and sink one of these motherfuckers?
Oh, we'd have
We're
a
never
decent
going to sink
president.
one of their fucking ships unless we get a better president.
All right, well, I posed this question on Facebook earlier. I mean, since we just sent over 400 motherfucking million US dollars, and we got back 4 prisoners. Since
here's the deal.
Since when do we negotiate
the longest
with?
question on earth, dude. Shorten it up. I'm just fucking around.
Since when do we negotiate with fucking terrorists?
DB, don't do that to him. He thinks you're serious and he gets upset.
He's gonna send me a dead fish in the fucking mail. Like, what's up with this? Dude, listen, dude. I'm just fucking with you. We don't negotiate with terrorists. You know, what is wrong with you? Are you alt-right? Are you tinfoil hat conspiracy guy?
No, we own the terrorists.
Didn't
you know
Obama
what
tell
I
you that
realized?
wasn't a hostage payment? That was had nothing to do with that. That was years in the
That was
making. We owed
Obama's
them the money.
retirement.
We didn't have a banking
Bullshit.
relationship with them. We couldn't wire them the money. We couldn't cut them a check. It just so happened to happen on the same day they released the hostages. It had nothing to do with that.
Why do we
What are
have
you,
business
crazy?
Why do we have
100%.
business with a nation that is still on the fucking
Oh, basically, so we made good on our
nation
debt.
state
And they're like,
terrorism.
oh,
Yes.
okay.
Here's the deal. Here's the
agree.
best way to say it. Like, if Joe Bob Crackhead down the street from you, you owe him $800. Years later, 20, 30 years later, Joe Bob Crackhead broke into your house and stole your daughter, and then was like, "What's up? I got your daughter now." And you were like, "Well, what if I pay you back the money I owe you from 30 years ago? Would you give me my daughter back?"
All right,
You
so
know,
what do we
same
own?
shit.
What did we own that $400
We owed him
million
that money
for?
because we were doing an arms deal with Iran back in the 70s, or I think it was the 80s. You got to remember, Iran was our
under
ally.
which president?
This was under the Shah of Iran, who was overthrown. So under which president? This was either Reagan or Carter, or maybe even before Carter. But
I
the
think
thing
it was
is
actually Carter.
okay, so Iran and Iraq. Iran was our homeboy at some point, right? Before they had a revolution, and once they had the revolution, that's where shit went south with our relationship with them. It also went south for women, and they had like basically a royal type of family there. It was cool. We could go there. Me and you could go on vacation there. We could go to a casino, smoke cigars, maybe fuck some Iranian hookers, whatever. It was all good down there. They had a revolution, and it was hardcore. Like the hardcore religious nut jobs
They're
took over.
Wahhabist.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay,
Wahhabi.
okay.
Well, I don't even know if
remember when
they're
they took,
technically
like,
not
71
Wahhabists because
of
they're
those
Shiites.
people hostage or whatever.
Technically, they're not
I do remember
Wahhabists because
that.
they're Shiites. The Wahhabists are Sunnis. Either way, they had a fucking revolution. We had done an arms deal before the revolution, so we took the country's money. We were about to send them weapons. Then they had this revolution, and we were like, "Well, fuck you! Like, we're not sending you no shit now." So that's how we owed. That's why we wound up owing them money.
Tomato.
Who took over after the revolution?
The Ayatollahs.
Ayatollah.
Yeah, the Ayatollahs.
So was that the same person who we first started the arms deal
No,
with?
absolutely not.
No.
Well,
It went from a Western puppet country to a non-Western puppet country overnight, basically. And they're like, fuck you, America.
well,
Well,
those
here's the deal,
freaking
though.
countries
Listen to
have
me.
been fighting each other for thousands of years, though. and
No,
having
yeah, for sure.
revolutions for thousands of years. I mean,
Either way, look, good, bad, it don't matter. It was in an international court. They decided that we owed them the money, so let's give them the fucking money back. Either way, I'm not. Where were we on this? Oh,
All right,
the
well,
Iranian shit in the Gulf. That is the Persian Gulf. That is a body of water. On one side is Iran, and on the other is like Saudi Arabia.
It's
the most contested water in the world.
all right.
Right, it is a
all
hot
right,
spot.
all
It
right,
is
what-
the hot spot.
How about the other spots where the Russians have been buzzing our shit?
Well,
and
that I'm
we
not
haven't
sure
stepped
about.
up our
Okay, but
fucking
here's the
balls.
deal.
We don't
When
have
we're in the
balls
Persian Gulf, it would be like they were in the Gulf of Mexico. Like we would get it on with them too. We'd be harassing them and fucking with them and stuff too. So
Man, it'd be
I
like
mean,
if they were in the Great Lakes.
yeah, we would be definitely fucking with them.
If they were fucking buzzing
Not if
around
we
the
were
Great
small
Lakes,
and as
I would have
cruisers.
some questions.
Mhm.
Oh no, I'd be killing them.
This shit is it's a shit show, dude. We're so fucked up globally. Like, hopefully, my hopes and dreams are that when Hillary comes in, she will put on like an iron mask and iron gloves and be like, "I am now the supreme ruler," and like start fucking shit up, dude. That's hopefully. That's my dream.
Cobra la 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 la.
She's like
She is
Doctor Doom and
She
shit.
is the
from,
Queen of Thrones.
yeah, Latveria. She's Latvian. You know what I mean? Like, I control the entire planet. Well, I mean, I could have my dreams. But anyway.
I feel like the Democrats want to like fucking start shit with the Russians. Like they like to keep blaming the Russians for things.
Well, that depends. Here's the deal with Russia.
They're the
which is
ones
scary.
who are buzzing our freaking shit.
Here's the deal with Russia.
14 times in a day.
Scott,
They're
calm
strange
down
people.
about the fucking Russian buzzing ships, dude. Like you're getting really upset about that.
It's disrespectful, but what are we gonna do? Like, if you, to me,
What,
the
we're
worst.
gonna like hit them with a broom as they like
Hit him
fly
with the
by?
nukie. We're gonna nuke it.
Everybody's
with
gonna
that
give them the
nuke.
middle finger as they fly overhead. Be like, oh shit, they're serious, dude.
Before this whole alt right attack started today, before then it was like, did you know Donald Trump was asking his advisors why he can't use the nuclear bomb? Like, doo doo, like, you know, that was like weird stuff, and it was like totally like there was no proof that he ever said that. It was all rumor, and like no one was ever named, but like that's the kind of paranoia stuff that they were doing.
I was there. He asked me, who do we nuke first?
Oh, Iran for shit, sure. I would do Iran first.
Well,
I would do
that's
Iran. I would.
I just wanted to ask
Iran.
you guys about some
You nuke one, we all die. It's a fucking terrible choice.
We nuke
period.
Iran and we show Saudi Arabia where you're fucking next. You know what I mean? Like, don't fuck with us.
Yeah,
we're
it's a
down-
bad choice.
We're getting
No matter what.
nukey. We're getting nukey over here, dude.
Nah, what we do
That's
is we show them we're crazy. Like you can't fucking like
So
understand
we
what we
just
do.
send over like a fucking brigade of naked ass men. Just
Nah,
fucking
we
out.
like
That's
nah,
right.
we
The hipster brigade.
we nuke
Yeah,
Iran
full
and then
fucking
we nuke
mustache.
ourselves.
Our government doesn't have enough balls.
We
to
do
do
All
them
the
and then we do
unicycles,
us.
all the weird mustache people with the unicycles, we just send them over there. Like, boom, they're there now. They're taking your women. They're taking the oil. Here's the I hope.
I wish we could just send them all
the Saudi Arabian money that she has taken in the past to the Clinton Foundation, and it seems like she's really in bed with the Saudis. Hopefully she is tough on Iran, because Saudi Arabia hates Iran. They fucking can't stand them. So
Saudi Arabia hates everybody.
Yeah, I don't
that
really
is
know
true.
the
They hate the
politics
Iranians.
of the region at all.
There's two of these
It's easy.
sects. The
Everyone
religious-
fucking hates each other.
Well,
It's like male and
know
female.
that.
There's a Shiite and a Sunni, and they hate each other. And our worst nightmare is if they actually got along, because if they did,
Sunni shit.
they would just want to kill us. They both want to kill us, but
And they would
like
have
they hate
numbers
each other.
to-
So that's
to
what's
do
like.
so.
It's
They had to leave. They're Sunnis and Shiites.
They heard they were talking about him.
Yep.
No Akbar, motherfucker.
Admiral Akbar, motherfuckers.
The snack bar was too strong.
I've noticed that if you're on your phone, if you drop out
you knock out every other person that's on your phone.
Wait, all these people were on DB's phone?
Yeah, everybody's on DB's phone.
Yeah, it's a
Damn.
party.
Fucking DB rocking the fucking 1980s party line, yo.
No, dude, I have a problem.
Operator, can you connect me to that fucking apartment building?
Connects me to dad ass.
No, I have a problem trying to log into chats during the day without logging into my computer first and going through the whole clicking on the link and starting it up in my computer, and then it'll actually fucking show up on the bullshit on my phone.
Yeah, I have too much.
You might have a
problems,
virus. Can you help me?
You need to get in contact with that guy who called you DB.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you hit Control
Is the pussy
R?
black or white?
Enjoy yourself, sir.
No, I've never fallen for that shit.
Enjoy yourself, sir.
Hold on.
Splooge on yourself, sir.
What? Because I've been out of the loop today, 100%.
All
What
right,
is
cool.
this alt-right thing that you're
Alt-right
referencing?
is any-
Is it alternative media on the right side, is it?
I guess it's like Breitbart, Infowars, anything that's not CNN or Fox, and I guess it's just alternative media, blogs. No, not. I guess Rush wouldn't be alt-right media.
No,
he would
Drudge.
just be. Oh, Drudges would be alt-right, yeah. Which is funny because Drudge is only famous because of her husband. Like, the Drudge Report started as like a Monica Lewinsky scandal blog thing. And I think he scooped everybody with some sort of like story.
There was jizz on the dress.
Yeah, it was some story that he scooped everybody on, and then he became like one of the most popular websites in the world. And it never stopped. You know, he just was one of the first guys doing it.
Because of the jizz.
Yeah, he might have been like, "Hey, I found jizz," and then they were like, "Jesus, we're fucking screwed." Anyway, the alt-right thing today was a 40-minute speech followed by there was an ad where they, I guess, which is funny because I have another theory on this too. I think CNN was doing a lot of like shows in the last couple of years where they would like track down what's left of the Klan, and they would interview them in the full like Conehead outfits.
Did they ever find Clayton Bigsby?
You're like, what? What are you saying, boy? No,
Wait, what?
Take
wait,
off
wait,
the
wait,
mask!
Wait, was it what's his name, Cooper?
Anyway, they found this.
It was
this
what's his name, Cooper, wasn't it?
I have no idea. You're talking about
I think he's trying to say Anderson Cooper.
Are you talking about? No, it wasn't Anderson. They sent some other fucking low-level dude over there.
Oh,
anyway,
no, it was a black
They
dude.
sent the
Yeah, it was a
Indian
black
looking
dude.
for
It was
the
a black
KK guy.
they were like, "Can you do us a favor? We want to do a show. We want to do a news report on the Klan. I know they're not popular like they used to be, but can you go
really
down
wanna
to the
get
South
ratings.
and sit down with some of those guys and ask them what they think about Trump? Maybe we could get a couple of them to say like they're going to vote for Trump." So anyway, this happened like a while ago. But her new ad is like them, well, you know, this story. Like there's a clip of a guy interviewing the Klan, and these guys are real, you know, backwoods hillbillies with their clown outfits. And one of them's like, "I think I'm voting for Donald Trump. I like what he's got to say." You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, the rest of the ad was like David Duke, when David Duke was like, "I'm voting for Trump," or like, "I endorse Trump," and then they asked Trump, like, "Are you going to renounce this?" And I think it was Cuomo's kid asked him about it, and he said, "I don't know anything about white." No, he said something like, "Did you know white supremacists endorsed you today?" Like David Duke or white supremacists endorsed you today. And his answer, I swear to you, was like, "I don't know anything about white supremacists, so I don't know what you're talking about." Or so, like, it was like, that's what he said. And they were like, Donald Trump refuses to like refute this fucking endorsement. Anyway, the whole ad was genius. It's the one of the most genius.
I thought he already came
political-
out and refuted.
Oh
what's
yeah,
his name?
days later. They're rehashing all this old shit. But this ad that she put out today was one of the best ads I've ever seen because it basically took the Klan interview in the beginning and then all this racist shit, and then at the end capped it, like book ended it with fucking like, he's a racist, The Republican Party is obviously racist, and if you vote for him, you're a racist. Now look at the Klan and everyone in this ad, and they all like him. So if why do they like him? It's because he's evil and he's a racist.
Actually, all the speeches today, it seems like were from either candidate were about.
Well, her alt media thing was crazy. She went on about Breitbart.
Is racist. And
she went on about Breitbart, and she started reading headlines that they have had in the last 5 to 6 years. And God knows who wrote those headlines. Like they might have hired some bloggers to write stories, and some of those stories, they're in the fucking website business. So anyway, they had tons of stories, in the last 5 years. So she started reading off some of the headlines today, and one of them was like, feminism. Does it make you ugly or something? Or like women. It was
yes.
Like birth control and abortion. Will it make you actually like uglier? It was the weirdest headlines. She was reading them off. Then she went on Alex Jones and was like, Alex Jones, she mentioned him by name, said that in Sandy Hook, no children actually died. They were all children actors, and the parents of the dead children were actors. And Donald Trump went on his show and was interviewed by him and gained the support of his fan base and stuff. So I think that might have been the first time anyone ever mentioned Alex Jones, on that level of her. And then she went on about Breitbart and other fucking blogs and stuff, and the Klan and David Duke and dog whistles, and how all of his whole campaign was based on racism and hatred and all this great stuff. So anyway, it was awesome.
So they're just fucking A, man. Yeah.
When they start talking about dog whistles, she was like, his whole thing, his message is, it's a dog whistle to racist scum, and evil scum.
It's just forced cohesion through miscegenation. This fucking stupidity. Get over that shit, guys.
Yeah, it was ugly. And plus, she looked good today. She looked like the president, and she didn't look disheveled like she had been. No, not MILF Hunter. I'm saying, I can tell you, Donald Trump looks like an orange. Sometimes he looks like an orange baseball, and then sometimes he looks good. He looks better than normal.
His eyes look like a fucking orange.
Sometimes she looks like a wet paper bag. Like her face, she's got bags under her eyes. She's all fucked up. Her hair's fucked up. But today, you watch that speech. They did a number on her. They threw her through a car wash or something.
And then they got her meds. You thought Hillary looked fly?
I wouldn't say fly. She looked like the president of the United States.
Well, everybody's coach.
Trump looks like a sweaty mess a lot lately. He's reading off the teleprompter, and he's the sweat is just dripping off of his face, and it's orange, and his hair looks like craziness. His suits never fit him.
Yeah, but the Democrats turn up the lights when he's on, so he gets all hot.
That's true. I think that might be true. I remember he said one time live a couple of weeks ago, he was doing one of those rallies, and he was like, if you guys don't turn he was in the middle of talking. He was like, if you guys don't turn the air conditioner in here, I promise you, I'm not paying you guys. We're not going to pay you for this venue. It was like a hotel or something like that. He's like, I know what you guys are doing. You're trying to save money, but I need the air conditioner on. It's hotter than hell in here. And then he just went on with the rally, and then 10 minutes later, he's like, I'm telling you guys, we're not paying you for this. We're going to leave. He's like, you're not going to get paid. You turn this air conditioner on, because you know how he is. He talks for hours on stage. Those lights are hot, and he's got a fucking vest on. At the rallies?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. He'll talk for 2 hours. Yeah. His rallies are they were really entertaining during the primaries. And,
his rallies still aren't bad.
Yeah,
I just haven't been paying much attention at all.
The dog whistle's going off, so.
Recently, he's like, shame on you, Hillary, for trying to, race bait like an asshole. Shame on you.
I liked when he said, look, black unemployment's triple. black home ownership's down 6%. 50% more blacks are on food stamps in the last 8 years. He said, look, what do you guys have to lose? It was like 8 years, it's been a fucking disaster. Like, just give me a shot. Just give me a fucking shot. That was it. It was awesome. But you know what their main critique of that was? It was an all-white crowd. So, like, he should have gone to, like, South Carolina. They should have, the Democrat Party would have.
Georgia.
Yeah, they would have filled the room with, like, 50% black, 50% white. And he could have done the same speech, and maybe they wouldn't have been able to critique it like that. Because they definitely were like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. He's in a room full of white people, and he's telling these black people to give him a chance, and their life is shit under Obama in the last 8 years. Okay, but, you know, did it work? Probably not.
Well, school's back in session on major campuses, so hopefully we see a little more of that and a diverse audience.
I'm just waiting for the debates. Let's see what happens. First 2 debates will tell us what's going on.
It'll be like that debate that happened, I think it was in Turkey or whatever, where the guy pulls the gun on live TV.
No, I doubt it. I think it'll be like Albert Brooks in Network, what was that, Broadcast News, where, like, he's flop sweating. You ever seen that movie?
Yeah.
And they'll have, like, the Trump lights will be so fucking bright. He'll be flop sweating, and they'll be, like, cutting his earpiece in and out.
Man, the only thing I can say is he's got to be holding something back, because he hasn't been hitting her as hard as any of us would.
He doesn't want people to forget all this shit, so he's waiting closer to the election.
Right.
Yeah, he's got to wait for
He's going to announce time travel and the Mandela effect, I heard.
Fuck you, Dead Horse. Like, actually. But nah, fucking WikiLeaks, dude, like, recently put out a thing. Be like, if anyone could tell me why this guy got fucking murdered, I'll give him $25,000.
Shit, I don't know about that, man.
The guy who, like, apparently the dude who broke the DNC story or whatever. That guy who got fucking gunned down in the street.
One of many.
Julian Assange. I had an argument with somebody about that. Apparently, like, you know, he was drunk off his ass in a semi-bad part of town. He just broke up with his girlfriend, and it is what it is. My argument was, look, I don't want to even say shit. Like, if they're following you and they know you're leaking shit, and it's like you've never seen a decent movie before, they're gonna wait till you're drunk at 3:30 at the bar. You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna wait till you have a fight with your girlfriend. They're not gonna smoke you at work. You know what I mean? Like, they're not gonna wait till you're at work, like during lunch break, and smoke you at a Chipotle and run out of there. They're gonna wait. They're gonna follow you around for weeks, and then they're gonna be like, "This is it. This is a great time to do this." I guess. I don't know.
Just be like, haven't you ever seen North by Northwest?
That I haven't seen, but all those, like, old Gene Hackman movies, this isn't rocket science.
You need
You know
to
what I
see
mean?
North by Northwest. That movie is the shit.
I will. I need a lot of movies, man. I like basically took boxes of DVDs and chucked them, and I was like, I'm just gonna get Blu-rays, and then I was like, I just lost my job. I'm not buying. Like, I just went broke. I'm not getting no Blu-rays. This was years ago.
Yeah, we still have VHSs.
I still have some DVDs, but now.
Oh yeah, it reminds me. DB, you still have the Bakelites that you want to get rid of?
No, I sold them to Wayne.
Oh, okay.
He's been telling you that for like 2 days.
I got a few more. I'm
Because
just
like
waiting.
Marco wants to buy a set of Bakelites.
I got a couple more, but like I'm waiting for those. You know, I'm not that done. What I did with those?
Can fuck you real good.
Tell me how smart I am with that. You know what I did with that money? I bought 10 AR mags and 6 Glock mags. So.
Booyah.
Booyah! Turned 4 mags, 4 AK Bakelites into 16 mags.
Aren't those like crappy and brittle and shit?
No, actually, I think they're fucking awesome. And if you're really like an
Bakelites?
AK, yeah, I think they're awesome.
Not shitty and brittle.
Bakelites are second to Circle 10s, and that's
That's what I think. Yeah, they're metal reinforced.
That's
and,
exactly the way it is.
Yeah, I have more, so it's not a big deal. They're metal reinforced, and they're awesome. But I just felt like, you know what? I'd rather have 10 AR mags and 6 more Glock mags. Cause we're going into that stretch, dude.
Maganomics.
We're going to Magageddon. Magmageddon. I don't know. I don't even know what that is. But.
Oh, and with the $20,000 thing, the dude also announced, he's like, yo, I have more shit on Hillary. I'm going to release it closer to the thing. That bitch needs to be in prison.
Economics.
Yeah, dude said, is Cooper dying or is he broke? I said both. Holler at me. Everything's got to go in the next few days.
Fucking fire sale.
Everything's on sale. On sale.
It's five-finger discount.
Botash. I got the OK Industries or whatever it's called. The OK
Are those
mags.
back on sale?
Yeah. Well, no. I made them an offer, and they couldn't refuse it. So.
Dude, I have never gotten fucking Botash to take any of my goddamn offers.
You can't go below 15% off, or they'll flip. That's why they just won't even answer you. It's insulting.
Dude, like, not like legit.
Right now, here's
I'm like
legit.
$1
I just
off,
bought
and they're
5.
like, nah.
Right now, their Glock mags are $25. I made them an offer for 20, and they took it. So it's like,
How do you make them an offer?
You go on their website and you act like you.
You go on their website, you click on an item that you want to purchase in that item area. In the description, there'll be like make an offer. You click on that, and then you type in the offer that you want to make on that mag, like how much you'll pay for it.
Well, he just got back in, so he didn't hear what he said.
Cool. Basically, you go to Botash, you click on like a magazine that you want to buy, and then like in the item description, there'll be a button that says make an offer. You then click on that, and you type in how much you want to pay them. But no, there's been like fucking items where like, I just want it for $1 off. Give me something, and they're like, nope. You can have free shipping.
You kind of just you just told them the secret. But here's the deal: when you make the offer. Hello.
Yeah.
When
When
you make the offer, it brings you to a second page, and it tells you what the percentage off retail or what like the percentage off what they want. And if you can't really go below 15%, like it'll show you like, oh, that's 21% off. You can make it, but it's doubtful they'll accept it. But usually they'll always accept a 15% off. If that makes sense to you.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, and it's free shipping. So, anyway, what wound up 5 brand new Glock mags came out to $104 shipped. Okay, so.
5 AR mags and 5 Glock mags?
No, they don't charge shipping. The mags I got for 10 each, and those are OK Industries with Magpul followers.
I gotcha.
And they're pretty good. They're black Teflon coated or whatnot.
Man, do you remember PBR? He used to talk those mags up.
Yep, that's what I'm buying.
Mags are fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I did a little bit of research, but honestly, because of him is why I did it. But like, there's only 2 or 3. Actually, I think there's 3 manufacturers for military contract. It's OK Industries, D&H, and Brownells, and they're all good mags. They're all mil spec. Like the springs are up to snuff. But what you really want is Magpul followers. Like if they come with the Magpul follower, they're as good as PMags, and they're lighter, and they're aluminum. So like, yeah, if they get fucking crazy dented, they're not going to work. But Magpul mags can break too.
But look at the price on them. It's price to performance ratio. What do you expect?
It's like $10, and they're fantastic. They're lighter.
So, dude, right now,
no
Palmetto
complaints about
State,
them, really.
Palmetto State has the D&H mags on sale for $8, and they have Magpul followers. I mean, it's a really sweet deal.
So for $7.99?
Yeah.
Or $8.99?
No, I think they're 8. I think they're $7.99. My friend just bought a shit ton, like 100. So, and I think he paid like $7.99. Those might have been Blem or something, but the $8.99 was like brand new. Anyway, Palmetto State has the deal right now on those, and those are D&H, which are good. Like mil spec, everything's cool. The springs are fine. Anyway, I'm just saying that I need mags, man. Actually, I think this is it for me, dude. I swear to you, I think this is it. I think I'm done.
What about ammo?
I'm not done, but I'm close. Like I can't afford a lot more, but like I want to get 400 more, like a can of 5.56, and maybe if I can another 1,009, and then I'm gonna call it good, man.
I mean,
Yeah.
for
And
1,009,
that's not even a lot.
Ammo.
if you don't mind, you could just buy the Steelcase shit for like $180 from SG Ammo, and that's counting the shipping.
That's true. But no, the last 1,000 I bought, I paid $220 for Federal. It was like a sweet deal, but maybe it was like $230. So like, I'm not sure if I want Reloaded 9. Maybe, but I think that's the thing. Reloaded shit.
Reloaded has never failed me over 5,000 rounds, multiple cartridges.
I was going with Reloaded after the panics started in 12 because that was still available. So like for now, right now, and I was paying more for the Reloaded than the factory. Like so, I'll shoot Reloaded. Fuck, if that's the only shit I can get. So I might as well just wait until like that's the only thing I can get.
Yeah, I've never had a problem with remanufactured. I've just never gone seeking it out. You know.
I shot 1,000 in 2 days at that class I took, and it was all Reloaded shit. Yeah, it was fine. It was all I could get.
Honestly, I'd rather just buy more magazines, finish out my AR, than to worry too much about ammo. What? No, I listen to DB when he tells me to buy things. I buy what DB tells me to. He hasn't fucking led me astray yet on shit.
Yeah, right. You're like, it's like this Eidolon isn't as good as my Crossbreed or my Alien gear. It's like I'm telling you to buy like Alien gear, fucking Garbaggio. Did you buy D&H mags? You know what pissed me off is I bought some of those Palmetto State D&H mags, and they're good. But the base plate has the Palmetto State logo on it, and I just thought, like, con! You know what I mean?
What should it have?
Can you flip them over?
D&H? Maybe. Maybe you can just flip them over, dude.
Just bend that dent to the other side.
Brownells has the Brownells logo, and I'm not that offended. But, like, Palmetto State Armory? Like, no!
PSA, like, are these public service announcement mags?
Your public service announcement is buy more mags.
They fooled me, man.
How many penises are hidden in the PSA logo?
Let me find it. I'll show you right now. I was just about to.
Never enough.
I think that's 2. That's 2 in like either some bush or like
Glock thing, or is this a Palmetto State thing?
a pile. It's like a pile of shit. I'm glad my new camera focuses. That's pretty cool.
I don't know.
Anyway,
I see at
this
least
is black,
4.
black Teflon, Magpul follower, bada bing, bada boom. That cool spring. That's the only thing that was like, what? No, I don't want that on my fucking mag. This is crazy. And this is the other one. These are like, I don't know if it's worth more for like a buck more, but these come with a bag. These are the ones.
Oh, the OKs?
PBR told me about.
I always only ever get the dry lube ones.
I was gonna, but they were sold out. So.
Oh, they have them now.
I don't mind the black Teflon. I have some dry lube. The Colt. I have a Colt mag. I've got the Brownells stuff, and they look like shit. Like really quick.
Yeah, it's just. I swear to God, they Illumihide those mags.
What, the gray one?
Yeah, I swear to God, they have to be Illumihide.
What's that?
It's a Brownells.
Oh.
It was their take on Duracoat, but it sucks ass.
Oh, okay.
In my experience, and everybody I know, Illumihide wears off so fast.
I mean, right after the panic started, I bought a Colt AR mag. And it was that gray shit, you know what I mean? And I paid like $36 for it. And I don't know how much.
Crazy.
I know, but it was like all the guy had, and I was like, I'll take one. And like in a few days, putting it in the Magwell, like it's just all scratched up, looks like shit. I hope this black Teflon isn't as bad, but whatever.
Any steel mag or any aluminum mag will just start to look like shit after a while.
Yeah, I listened to Larry Vickers, this total poser. He's never done anything cool or nothing, and he was saying like I would stockpile the GI mags with Magpul followers, like just the new ones. He was like, I would stockpile those and use the Magpul ones like for training and shit, or like if you're gonna shoot, like just keep the.
That's funny. I've never heard it that way.
Me
Well,
neither.
I've heard it the other way around. That's kind of cool though.
What, stockpile Magpuls and use the steels to shoot, or vice versa?
Yeah.
Vice versa. He said like stockpile the steel ones for like when your shit hits the fan type of shit. And he's like, and just use the PMags for like everything else, like shooting, range stuff. If they break, who cares?
That sounds better to me. I mean, the GI mags have been proven, I guess, over a longer period of time.
I'll just stick with my Lancers for everything.
Lancers are good mags. I do hear that.
Haven't failed me yet.
I've never tried one, but I hear they are good mags. But yeah, when it comes to stocking up on magazines, I don't know if you can beat any one of the three manufacturers of the GI mags right now.
Yeah, not for the price.
That's the other thing is like.
Don't tell anybody that, but
for years I was just buying some at a time, like a couple, every month I'd buy a few, and I just knew all I knew was PMags from the internet, the forums, YouTube and shit, and that's what I thought was the shit, and I guess they were the shit, but like I don't know, if I had it all to do over again, I would have probably just bought these Sherfy, these OK Industries with the Magpul follower, They're cheaper and they're lighter, and I don't know. They're cheaper, so why not? Like if I was going to have 50 mag,
they're a little bit thinner, so they fall free a little bit easier.
They also fit in more guns.
True.
Like you can,
I never even knew.
You can stuff the GIs into like guns that you can't stuff the Magpul ones into.
What's his face?
All
Sheriff
of us
of Baghdad
on
was like,
SE80s.
they're lighter. He's like, here's the deal, they're lighter, and I'm like, no way, get the fuck, no way. I've never heard that before in my life. Like, how could a fucking steel mag, aluminum mag, be lighter than the PMag? That just never made sense.
Density of the polymer.
Yep. And then it was like a light bulb moment. Wow, I had like 5 PMags. I could have had 5 steel mags. What the fuck is wrong with me? I think 5 AR mags are going to be fine, for the rest of my life. So I'm comfortable with that. So 5 is good. I got
How many ARs are you feeding with those 5?
You're right.
2.
I should get rid of some mags.
2. So that's 2.5 mags per AR. That's not.
That's all you need.
That's it. I don't fucking want any more than that. How many can you carry?
My chest rig only holds 4.
I'd like to set aside 5 per piece. I'd like to set aside 5 per gun, honestly.
Yeah, try 10.
Yeah, I would say 10. 10 per rifle is a good spot.
1 in your gun and 1 between your knees.
How are you gonna run with that?
1 in your gun and 1 in your
And a wobble.
1 in your gun?
Just shove it in your belt.
You take the I shit my pants stance.
The modified ISIS shitter.
Oh, snap. Yeah. ARs are overrated. And they're totally designed to kill. I did it.
It's all about the AK.
I emailed Eugene Stoner, and he told me that when he designed the AR,
Emailed him from the grave.
Oh, he's dead?
Yeah, I was about
Maybe
to
I
ask.
was
I'm like,
just-
Eugene Stoner's not. I thought Eugene Stoner was
dead.
dead.
I texted him. I just texted him. dude. What are you talking about?
Telepathically reached out. What's up, dog?
No, he said when he designed the AR, he totally designed it for plinking milk jugs.
Oh,
filled with food
so
coloring.
he not only did you text him, but he responded to your
Yeah.
text.
I might have been being trolled. I don't know.
Yeah, he's like, how are you talking to me? I'm in hell. It's like full of AKs. I don't understand.
You know what's funny? You guys know that Stoner and Kalashnikov actually met once, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
they were bros.
Kalashnikov couldn't speak English, right, at all.
Yeah, he had interpreters though.
And then what's his face couldn't speak Russian.
I just thought that was very cool. Well, yeah, they met more than once. That's cool as hell. Like the two most prolific rifles of the modern era.
Yeah,
Both totally designed for not killing people in
Oh.
any way.
Never.
Yeah, I need to get the money together to buy that fucking.
Yeah, one was designed as like an entrenchment tool. The other was designed as a weight.
Yeah, he thought, what's his face thought it was going to be like a breaching tool, like they'd shoot a door with it, and then they would just kick the door open. No one would get hurt.
That's
I have
called
that
a shot.
picture. That picture of them together, and Mikhail's looking at, he's holding the AR like, what is this piece of shit? This is a piece of shit. And,
Silly American weapons.
yeah. That's cool.
What is this? This feels like child's toy.
Still the
I saw
only
that.
guy I know of that had a gun design and a vodka patented after him.
Yeah, well, didn't he do that because he made like literally negative money on that gun?
Dude, that's how communism works.
Yeah,
He
so-
didn't involve
he was like-
personally with any of the vodka. It was all one time it was his family, and the other times it was other individuals that had nothing to do with the family. They were just stealing his name.
Yeah, it was for the state.
Nope, it wasn't for the state. It was private companies that just used his name.
No, he's talking about the AK, not the vodka.
Oh, okay.
A true comrade to the end. Actually, he lived till he was like 86 or something, did he not?
I thought it was.
For a commie.
Yeah. At my gun shop, they still have one of those like Jubilee rifles with his signature.
Are you talking Kalashnikov?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have never seen one of those.
It's so well. They have two, but like they have one in the case out front. It's so fucking cool. It's like a black leather, like fucking suitcase looking thing.
Is there any photographs of this meeting between the two?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They both signed each other's guns too. Like.
There's one on the main page. If you go all the way down to the bottom of the main page, G-Webs has one posted.
I'll have to check that out.
I forgot where it is, but there's still that gun club that has the original or one of the AKMs that he designed with his name on, like with his signature on it.
I could have gone and met him in 2005, but I didn't have the money.
When did he come over here? What?
He came over here a bunch.
He came over here like 3 times. More than that, actually, to go to like SHOT Show and stuff. So there was opportunity a couple of times. But guys from the club would go over and meet with him, I think 2 or 3 times.
All right, so you're talking Kalashnikov, like the inventor of the
AK, yeah.
AK. How? Oh, you said he lived till he was 87 or something?
He was old.
Mm-hmm.
When was the AK first introduced?
1947. Or that's when he designed it. Right.
No, it was before that. There's prototypes.
So
and
there were
shit.
prototypes before that, but the AK-47 was in 47.
No, I thought. Yeah, it's either like when they name stuff after the year, it's either the year he designed it or the year it was fielded. I just don't fucking know.
Year it was put into service.
Okay.
But the prototypes are probably just called automatic Kalashnikovs and whatever factory letter or numbers. There's only 3 of them or something though.
You ever seen that Fedorov? The Fedorov?
Mm-mm.
I don't know. No.
You can use a side chat right now, I'm hoping.
I'm just chatting about lights on my AR. These guys are like, my light's on the left-hand side. My light's on the right-hand side. And I fucking turn it on like this with my nose. And then fucking, I use my middle finger like I'm flicking a fucking dingleberry.
The Guns of America is listening. I posted that picture in the external.
There's only one way to fucking have a light on your gun, dude. The right way, the tactical way.
The ninja roll way.
Stoner's like holding that AK like, this shit is heavy as fuck. Look how higher the AR is being held. Because that's lighter. And it's better. Let's see. Stoner's like, this is fucking heavy as shit.
That in the side chat, it's called the Fedorov Avtomat. It was way predating any other assault rifle type deal other than like the BAR, but
I remember seeing pictures of this.
Yeah, on Gun Channel.
Nah, on that show. What the fuck was it called?
Modern Weapon Warfare.
No, it was
Full
Tales
30.
of the Gun.
Tales of the Gun, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was on there.
Was that the one where they did the this guy, don't you just move the mount rearward? No. The fucking scout light screws into the 2 holes on that mount, and if you're supposed to be able to unscrew the tail cap on the light, and then you're getting access to the 2 screws that screw down on M-LOK, or even if you're fucking using Dick Mod. But that light that I had would screw down on the mount with the 2 screws, but then I couldn't get to that fucking screw to tighten down the mount. So I had to get rid of the light. I could have got rid of the mount, but it was too late. I couldn't return it. I bought the mount like a month ago. So I'm going to get that little Streamlight 350 or whatever. No, I was talking about that show. Was that the show where they did like a M16 versus AK, like, and they had like shooting tests and stuff?
What, Tales of the Gun?
No,
Yeah,
Tales
yeah.
of the Gun is like a
No.
documentary of firearms through the ages and how it came to be.
Yeah, and the history of like various countries' firearms, various firearm manufacturers' histories, various fucking gun designs themselves, people who invented shit. Like, it was a really fucking cool show.
I'm talking to Island.
There's
The,
a
the new Streamlight light is supposed to be fucking, you know, pretty decent. Like, it's not going to break right away. So
I think Moon got his today, his new Streamlight.
yeah, I don't know if he got the 2 battery one or the 1 battery one, but they're both supposed to be good.
They got the small version, whichever one that one was.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to get. I got the longer version, but it just wouldn't fit on my mount.
Wait, Voltor's gonna make AKs?
Voltor?
They already made them.
Wow. Okay. Oh, gee, did you ever look over that parts kit and see if you still had it?
Since yesterday? No.
Oh, okay.
I had a lot of important things to do today, mostly sleeping.
I second that.
Speaking of sleep, I'm gonna get out of here, fellas, and go do some of that.
Overrated, man.
Yeah,
Overrated.
Yeah.
Later. Wow.
Same, man.
I hope you dream of our new president with a metal mask on.
Why do you want him to dream about Trump with a metal mask?
Did you watch Hillary?
I loved it. I thought she was on fire today. I thought that was probably one of the best things she's done in years. Like
So that's effective for her to just get up and cry racist a bunch of various different
fuck
ways.
yeah, dude. Abso-fucking-lutely. Works every time. But even better with her, I guess. I don't know. She sold it.
So you weren't concerned that she was like in a closet with like 15 people trying to make it look like an auditorium?
No, because the way I was watching it was like on my phone streaming, and she was just standing in front of a gigantic U.S. flag with another flag onto her, like her left, and then I didn't see the crowd one time, and when she was done talking, they cut away, so she could have literally been in a fucking sound studio. Who fucking cares?
It was ridiculous. It wasn't I was at a gym earlier, and it wasn't even like a gym. It was like a racquetball court.
Her crowds don't, like, that's one thing people don't understand. Donald Trump's crowds don't matter. Like, he could sell out a fucking Madison Square Garden, and she could sell out a little gym. You know, like, people want to come see Trump. She's boring, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not going to make a day of it. He talks for 2 or 3 hours off prompter. Like, no teleprompter, just making jokes and getting people riled up. He's got entertainment. He's got entertainment before and after, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a big show. She comes out, it's just politics as usual, you know what I mean? It's not a big entertainment thing. And plus, he's funny. He's a funny guy, dude. He's made me laugh more than any presidential contestant in my entire life. He told Megyn Kelly, "There's no problem with my dick, honey." You know, I mean, you don't remember that? Like, shit was crazy.
Look at my hands.
He's like, "Look, I could assure you, there's no problem down there, honey," or whatever. It was like, whoa, this is fucking outrageous, dude. Or when he told Jeb Bush, you know, "You keep talking, Jeb." He's like, Every time we're up on the stage, you keep moving further left, further right. He told Jeb Bush, at the next debate, you're going to not even be on the stage. You'll be over there. And he pointed to, like, fucking backstage. I mean, dude, he is funny, man. He really is. So I think that's why he's drawn in those crowds. It's entertaining.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun having a funny president.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be so awesome. It's gonna be so awesome. But oh, fuck that. The speech, G-Webs. Did you see the ad that rolled out with the speech?
No, I was watching it on YouTube, I think.
Okay, because the ad is really good. Like, they found some Klansmen like to put on their little costumes. And they were like, "So who are you going to vote for?" They're like talking about Trump, and then they played the David Duke thing, and then they played him like not being like, "I don't know what you're talking about," and then they played like some other Trump stuff, and the whole fucking ad was like 3 minutes of just really bad racism, Klan stuff. And if they're pro-Trump, like, how could you be down with that type of stuff? Well, I was saying earlier, remember
and Trump responsible for this guy, and here's what they said on this website. And they just like read all this crazy rhetoric for like an hour, and then she's like, and then there's another website that's pro-Trump, and I'm going to read excerpts from that website.
Mm-hmm. Guilty by association, man.
Yeah, seriously,
it can happen though. I mean, it happens in life.
Doesn't he have to like, here's my position, or here's like, you know, my explanation for this fucked up shit?
No, yeah. She's got 3 things: $15 minimum wage, free community college, and gun control. And if you want to add in a fourth, it's some sort of federal daycare system for daycare.
I thought she didn't have free college. I thought it was just refinancing college.
No, free community college on the state level for the associate's degree. And they're cheap as fuck anyway. So. Either way, you don't have a lot. they're cheap, but they're not free, right? But the point is she doesn't have a lot to go on, so why not just spend the rest of the time showing Ku Klux Klan members saying that they love Trump?
Exactly.
You
guys saw her speech today?
Yeah, it was fucking. She was on fire, dude.
Yeah, dude, I was listening to that on the way, to my doctor's appointment, and I was, hearing it, and I was like, oh, no.
The doctor's like, what's wrong? You've got, the highest blood pressure you've ever had.
I was like,
what's 220 over 180 or whatever?
I'm trying this new diet. It's not working, I guess.
It ain't the salt. I just listened to the speech. I thought, people make fun of me when I say that shit on here anyway. Some people understand what I mean. When I say she looked good today, it's not like, oh my God, MILF Hunter. No, she looked like she got a good night's sleep. Her hair looked good, her makeup looked good, her outfit looked okay. She wasn't wearing one of those, Chairman Mao gray Mandarin collar jackets that made her look like a potato sack.
Did she intentionally waddled off the stage and down those stairs without any help to, make a point? Or do you think...
health thing, honestly, dude, the health thing is completely, totally tinfoil hatted. I mean, I'm not saying it's true or it's not true. I'm just saying that when people start talking about this health stuff, it's like dog whistle. You didn't hear it tonight? When Trump says this and that, it's like a dog whistle to racists and the whole health shit. Look, if her doctors say she's good to go, and she releases her medical records, then she's good to go, man.
Yeah, you're right. That's all crap. Can anybody hear me? Is my mic working this time?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just really low.
Like you're in a highway or a hallway.
Am I in a hallway? Let me see here.
I think it's just volume is down.
How about now?
That's better.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yankee, what do you think? Her health, it's sort of like Obama's birth certificate.
Her health is fine. All those videos online of, oh, look at her having a seizure. They're fake videos where people have taken things and slowed them down and repeated them. And like the one where they're like, oh, here's signs she's got Parkinson's. If you actually watch the video it's come from in normal time, all she's doing is one at a time to some reporters.
Yeah, but wait, it was better than that. She took a sip of some sort of crazy coffee, and I've done this before, and been like, whoa, this is whoa. And they were asking her questions she obviously didn't want to answer.
Yeah.
So she took a sip of this latte, and then she started doing that thing with her head, and she was bugging out, and then they were like, look at this, she's having a seizure. Right after she did that, she was like, you guys, she totally was normal, and she says, you got to try their latte.
Yeah.
And then she walked off.
It's all crap. And it's like when they show the photograph of her, oh, she's sitting down at this meeting, and they're like, well, when you pan back and actually watch the video, it's a town hall meeting, and everybody is sitting down.
Well, yeah, my point is this: if she has a brain tumor, we wouldn't know. I mean, I don't know but to talk about it and for it to be a thing, and for Donald Trump to talk about it, not a good look. We're right back to the birth certificate thing. It's all just hogwash. If her doctors say she's good, she's good.
Say it, but
what is he supposed to do? Sit there quietly while she calls him a racist? I think he needs to be attacking her on all fronts, and I think
what he needs to do while she's calling him a racist is start turning down support from racists and start saying, yeah, the Klan, I don't want nothing to do with them. They don't represent me. Not saying I don't have any message for them.
Well, all right, I agree with you. He can kill her whole racist thing pretty darn quick by just saying I don't associate myself racist.
But every time he gets the chance to do that, he's like, hey, they can do what they want to do, and I got no message for them. I'm not got nothing to tell them. They're like, don't you want to tell them that they don't represent you? Well, no, I got no message for them. I'm like, dude, you just gave her the fucking election.
Well, anyway, she's one of the oldest people to be running, right? Let alone a woman.
Yeah.
She's old as shit.
Yeah, and Trump's
he's old too.
He's older, I think.
Yeah, I think he's 72 and she's 69.
If he wins, he'll be the oldest first-term president in history.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Today, she looked good. She was like the president.
Oh, she might have won the election today because that just stomped him into the ground. And all they're going to do is they're going to keep a low profile from now to the election and just keep stomping him on that shit.
And I think, look, they would have, if it was Romney, eventually they said Romney was a racist. Eventually, I don't know if they did it with McCain. I can't.
Well, he decided to leave, I guess.
Okay, it was mostly them just going, look, this lady's fucking crazy.
What about the Clinton fund and the money going to that? You don't think that's got legs?
What, the Clinton Foundation?
Clinton Foundation money?
No, because none of the money was ever used for, like, pocketed by the Clintons or anything, and it all did amazing things. It all went over and, did amazing AIDS work and providing water and power for villages.
You're crazy. 10% of it went to do whatever.
Less than 10%, but it don't matter.
10%. That's garbage. I saw the reports on the news the other day. They're like, it's one of the best foundations. It's listed on those lists. Those companies that do the don't give to this foundation, but do give to this foundation. It's one of the top 12 on their do give to lists. So it's crap. It's way better than like Goodwill or Wounded Warriors or anything.
Well, Goodwill doesn't give anything.
No,
they hire people at the store, and that's what they say is like our charity thing.
Yeah, we pay handicapped people slave wages that the government helps us pay because they're handicapped, and we're heroes because of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can keep Googling it, but like I think Charity Watch is a good one. There's some others, but they spend more than 50% on rent, and they spend a lot on income on salaries, like 20-something% on salary, and then there's like travel.
Yeah, but look at the salaries. That's where you got to look, because salary is always usually your biggest expense, unless you're headquartered in like New York, where you're paying rent is your biggest expense. But the rent stuff is not just their headquarters; it's also overseas facilities where they're working out of. So that's okay. So you got to say a lot of the rent is that's actually charity because you have to be there, and a lot of the big chunk that goes towards payroll is not paying CEOs or executives that are sitting around. It's paying people providing security at the overseas sites. It's people actually making sure that the aid goes to the overseas sites. Because one of the things that the Charity Watch organizations did say about the Clinton Foundation is when they give $1, that dollar, at least 90 cents of it makes it to the people. When the Red Cross and other groups send $1, they're lucky if 5 cents of it make it to the people because most of it goes to the black market. The Clinton administration spends a lot of their money making sure that things get where it's supposed to go and doesn't get stolen and sold on the black market. So that's why they have high payroll costs. It's not because a bunch of people just taking a big cut.
Well, she was getting big checks for her speeches and stuff. Then she donated $1 million last year to the Clinton Foundation. A lot of their traveling and stuff and their lifestyle is propped up by that, maybe. I'm not.
Yeah, they live off their speeches and their Wall Street kickbacks, because they get a lot of money from Wall Street.
Yeah. And then their donor list on the Clinton Foundation isn't a lot of it, like almost half of it, Saudi Arabia, or like they'll get a lot of money from foreign governments, and in return, I don't know what they want. You know what I mean? Like, and
I don't know what they want that they're not already getting from the American government, because
that's true too.
So the thing is, their charity is a great charity. No one condemns their charity, except for people on the far fringes. But she alone is the problem, not her charity. So I don't think that's going to have many legs. But it's just the fact that they make enough money that they don't need to suck money out of their charity. They make their money by doing their favors and doing their speeches, etc. And they actually give money to their charity. They actually produce their taxes where they actually produce. They gave $1 million to charity. Donald Trump has not given one dime of money, even to his own charity, in like 12 years. And there's a lot of evidence that he has pocketed money that was supposed to go to his charity.
Yeah, they don't. Well, we'll never know. He'll be the first president to ever not give in his taxes.
Yeah, right? And then now there's the whole thing that he's not really been under audit.
That I haven't heard, but how would we even know? I mean, unless they fucking said, like, we're not auditing him.
Well, apparently the IRS leaked that he's not under audit, but not through official terms. So all these news organizations have contacted his attorneys and said, well, where is the paperwork? Because, I've been audited before. You get a big old packet of paperwork. And they're like, well, where is there? And there's one form in there that tells you are officially under audit. So if you have any debtors, blah, 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 creditors, etc., that want to know, this is the proof you give them. And so they've been asking his attorneys for that, and his attorneys are like, well, we don't know what you're talking about. So he's not under fucking audit.
Yeah, guys, honestly, I don't think it's going to be so bad. I really think she's going to do a lot for our country, and she's going to really kick some ass. No one's going to be pushing us around anymore. That's pretty obvious.
I think the problem is, other than the Second Amendment shit, which I think she's going to go after, whether she'll be successful or not, I don't know. But my biggest problem is it's going to be more of the fucking same. It's going to be more Wall Street getting away with whatever they want to get away with, and then sending jobs overseas and all this. She's going to vote for TPP because all she
No, wait, Yankee, I was going to say, how can she, after the last month of her saying she wouldn't do it?
Attention to what she's saying is she's like, I do not support it the way it's written now. That's all. That's the strongest statement she's made, which means she wants to tweak the type font.
Yeah, it's going to be, we're going to be fucked.
She has refused to say she will not vote for TPP. All she says is, I do not support it the way it's written now.
I don't know what's left, man. I don't know what's left, like how much America can give up on jobs and manufacturing and trying to compete with these fucking people.
That's why I want Trump to win. It's not because I think Trump will do a better job at just maintaining the status quo than Hillary Clinton will, or not because I think Hillary Clinton will destroy the country. It's just that I think she will maintain the status quo, and right now I would rather have someone get in there who either does something amazingly well by surprise and we're like, well, who would have known? Or they destroy the fucking system to the point where we have to completely rebuild.
I saw a Bernie supporter say, I'm voting for Trump, and then they asked him, this was in the convention, he said, at least we could get rid of him in 4 years. And he was an older dude, and I totally agree. We're not, if she wins, which I think she will, in 4 years from now, she'll stomp the shit out of anybody running against her because now she's the president of the United States.
I don't even know what party will run against her next time because the
Well, some Republican jackass.
But it's crumbling. Who's going to be, it's going to...
Rubio, maybe they'll roll Jeb back out. Maybe Cruz will come back.
Cruz is going to come back, but he's not going to. I don't think he's going to fare even that well in Texas this year because he really pissed off the right wing of...
What about Mitt? I mean, either way, you're right. But like, it's like a boxing match. I try to describe it like this: when you're fighting the champ. I used to be a big boxing fan back in the fucking 90s, right? They used to say you have to beat the champ bad. Like you can't just go in there and kick in and like win a little bit on points. You have to knock the champ out, or really kick his ass on points. Or the judges are just going to be like, we're giving it to the champ. And it's the same way with the president. Like, they're the president of the United States. They got the experience. They've been the president for 4 fucking years. And you're coming in there trying to get them out. That's a tall order. You know what I mean? So
incumbent. It's really hard, especially in Congress or the Senate. And the president is no different. It's hard to unseat an incumbent.
But I think Trump would be easy. Because he's just a fucking mess. I
think Trump would probably, after about the 3rd year, go, fuck you people, I'm going home.
Anyway, Trump would be an experiment that, if it did not work, would be pretty easy to get rid of. Like, it's not going to be that easy to vote her out. So, anyway.
Once she's in, she's not here for at least 8 years.
Somebody would have to get a military coup to get her out. That woman is she's like Teflon Hillary.
Yeah, they'd be like, she did what? She had sex with an intern? This is too crazy. Like,
I think they'd just be like, cool for her.
Right. All the feminists would be like, well, if a man did it, it's time a woman did it.
I think the approach from the media would not be, president rapes intern. It would be, intern fucks the president. Yay for the intern.
Right.
Well, we're good. I'm waiting for the debates. Hopefully that'll be interesting, and then I'm looking forward to gun channels.
I like how you assume there's going to be debates.
You're right. I've been saying this for a second. The other day when Trump was like, I'm not sure. We're going up against the NFL, and I'm trying to renegotiate this stuff, and they're going to make a lot of money on ads, and the television channels are about to make money. And I was Fox, and one of these guys was like, they don't run ads on the presidential debates. Like, it's commercial free. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, he's trying to negotiate a better deal for the presidential debate.
And then it didn't help when he said, the NFL sent me this letter requesting that we, and then the NFL came out immediately and go, we didn't send you shit. Stop lying.
Dude, It's been like this before. They were showing like the debates going against NFL games in the past, and no one had a problem with it. So yeah, he might not show up. I doubt. I that's a cop out. That's a coward way out. So
Well, they were
hopefully
saying they were saying that Trump was trying to like throw the election and everything. Michael Moore was saying that like, I mean, nobody believes what that asshat says, but he was like, oh, you know, Trump is trying to throw the election because there's one thing that Trump hates doing and that's losing, so he'll quit before he loses. God help.
But he does. He has small children. He has a son who's like 6. He's got grandchildren. He's got those kids. I mean, that would be the worst fucking legacy ever. Like, your father is the only person ever to quit. Like, and he called Mitt Romney a choker, like world-class choker. Choke like no one's ever choked before. Remember all that stuff he was saying about Romney?
Mentioning his youngest son, I thought it was funny. I was watching Triumph. This Triumph has a series on, I think it's Netflix or something, about the election. You know, Triumph, the insult comic dog. And one of the scenes they set up last night is a kid went into a small town and pretended he was Trump's youngest son and had written a book, you know, The Art of the Dad. So they brought all these people that had seen the advertising, came in, you know, the hardcore Donald Trump supporters, and they said, we're giving you a first screening of the book, and you'll get a free copy of the book and get to have him sign it. And they were all like, cool. So they all showed up. But then they basically just had the kid play this most horrible, disgusting kid and watched the Donald Trump supporters play it off. And then they interviewed them all afterwards, like it was the local media interviewing them. And he would say something to him like, nice tits, toots, you know, and they'd be like, what did he say to you? Like, well, he complimented my looks. And, you know, so it's like the way they were kind of so wanting to support him that they wouldn't even admit that the kid was a terror, but it was really funny.
I'm a big Triumph fan, so I didn't even know he had a show.
If Hillary wins, DB and I are going to go over to
I'll finally get that $15 minimum wage.
Yeah, and we're going to go over to Flippy's house and snort gunpowder and then just end the world. So we're already got
Flippy's house.
Hey,
I don't know if Flippy will have a house.
Why the fuck are you coming over to my house?
Flippy won't have a house after the riots in Houston.
That's true.
It's all good, man. I can't wait. I hope the election. I think Matt's going to do a all-night, 24-hour election chat, and I hope all the old characters come back. All the classic all-star chat members. Maybe Stone Guy will be there. Good guy with a gun.
One bad Marine.
One bad Marine. That's what I'm talking about. Coming in, just saying, Jesus, like, my life's over. This is the worst day in history. We're finished now. So, I'm looking forward to it.
So how do you give guns a 21 gun salute?
No idea.
The slingshot.
No idea, man. We're all good, man. I'm
guns.
Also, DB, I don't know what you're talking about. My house is safe. I have a 360 PD now.
Oh,
I have
sweet.
a 5-shot
Got the
revolver.
sniper's gun.
Ah, but you don't have your H&K yet. But you do have your MP5K, so you might be alright.
What happens if Hillary wins before you get your HK frame back from HK? They'll be like, look, we have to hold it to see how the election, the laws are going to change.
We can't give this back to you because Hillary, we're sorry.
There's a new level of ITAR.
Here's a coupon for like 1 free hug.
They can drill a new Hillary hole in it. That's how he sent it to you.
Yeah,
HK has a weirdo locking mechanism in the grip with like a bent key. And you stick the key up in there and turn it. You know what I'm talking about? It's like it's a hidden Hillary hole. It's in the grip.
The secret Hillary hole. Is that like the secret garden, but more terrifying?
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you don't have the key. You bought your shit used. Maybe the guy threw the key out. Ask him actually before they send the frame back to send you a key.
Yeah, I'll call them up tomorrow. I'll be like, yo, H&K, whenever you get my gun back to me, I need that key. Thanks, toodles.
Yeah, I don't have a key, man. How the fuck am I gonna? I tried to do it one time with a paperclip and it didn't work.
That's how my gun turned into that shitty stippling. I was trying to get at it with that fucking paperclip.
Oh my god, yeah, that looked bad. He looked like he boiled it and then just fucking hit it with a mallet. Yeah, so.
Nah, all stippling's great stippling.
I see on the forums all the time people showing off their stippling jobs, and I'm like, why are you showing people that? You should like bury it in the yard and pretend it never happened and buy a new phone.
Yeah, you're supposed to practice on like something first, like a TV remote.
Yeah, or like an old Glock that you don't care about.
I'm pretty good with things like that. I'm good at rebuilding, reshaping, restoring. I will not do stippling because it is hard to get it to look right.
Yeah, some guy had a time lapse on Instagram of like him doing it was an awesome job, and it just looked like a nightmare, like of concentration and just steady hand bullshit. It was just like, oh my god, this is hours and hours of work. So. No, not for me.
So Yankee, can I send you like 2 of my guns to do a review on, so I have some justification for fucking getting them in the first place?
You can send me as many guns as you want.
Send you my Zenith and my fucking Smith & Wesson tiny revolver.
Sure,
If it fits the chips. Just put it in if it fits the chip.
Just send them to my FFL.
No, I'll just stuff them in a FedEx box and ship them to your door.
That's fine.
FFL only, dude. That's the law.
He's not keeping it. He's just reviewing it. He can.
I actually had someone send a gun that I bought off of Gunbroker once, just like put it in a box and send it to my front door.
Oh, that's cool.
And I actually called and asked, what do I do if this happens? And the ATF was just like, just send it to the FFL and then go pick it up. I thought they would be a big deal, it'd be a big stink about it, but the ATF was just like, just take it to your local FFL and do the paperwork.
I've been worried before about that stuff.
So they weren't too concerned about it. Apparently people, the guy on the phone, or no, it was a lady on the phone. The lady on the phone actually said to me, she's like, you know how many people ship guns through the mail every year? She's like, no one's really doing anything bad about it, so just take it to the FFL and do it right. Well, apparently people ship them improperly all the time and nothing happens.
I had a guy, speaking of stippling, he's an FFL, or he's through an FFL. Does a really good job, stip grips. And well, that's not. Well, I can't even tell the story now. I can't even say what I'm about to say anymore.
Did you say stiff nips?
Yeah, stiff nips. It's pretty awesome. It's the stippling is like hard nipples all over your gun. Now, stip grips is really awesome. There's some other guy on there who was like, just send me your gun. It's cool. Like, just send me the gun through, like, if it fits the chips. And I was like, that's not cool. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I don't know. I know we're not allowed to send guns to gunsmiths through the post office. Like, that's a no-go. Only FFLs can ship through the post office.
No, you just go to UPS, though.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, for sure. But the post office is not cool.
Aren't you legally not allowed to bring a gun into the post office in the first place?
I guess that's part of it. Yeah. But they are. That's weird, right? Or maybe they schedule a pickup. Like FFLs, I don't know how it works. Maybe FFLs like have them come pick them up and they'll bring them over there.
Well, yeah, like FFLs do ship through the post office, is what I was explaining.
Oh yeah, I get it all the time.
When I went through this like $400 shipping fiasco with my PAP, fucking FedEx charged me twice.
If you ever send in a gun for like gunsmith or repair, a lot of times they'll send it back post office.
Yeah, they don't have to send it to an FFL. If it's already your gun, they just send it back to you. Like when I sent that gun off to Wilson Combat, they just sent it back to me.
Yeah, in theory, one day H&K will send me back my H&K.
Not enough Hillary wins. It's a done deal.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, hey guys, are you gonna ship me back my gun? They're gonna be like, 9. Hillary won.
Yeah, I'm thinking of stip grips for my Glock to have it stippled. But maybe not. There's another guy that's pretty good.
I fucking saw my roommate, like, he went and bought a soldering iron, and I said, dude, if I come home and any magpul thing of mine has dents in it, you're no longer allowed in the house, dude. He's like, come on, dude, just let me stipple your mags. I'm like, Get out of here. Stop watching YouTube.
I hate to, I would hate to fuck someone. What do you do when you fuck it up? I guess a Glock frame is only like 200 and something bucks, but it's still a fucking gun.
Apparently, if you fuck up an H&K, it's only $120.
Oh, that's
Unless
nice.
it takes longer than it's supposed to, and then they feel bad for you and give it to you for free.
You told them it was you knew Edge, right?
Wait, what?
Edge. You told them you knew Edge.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, I know this clown named Edge, or this nice fellow named Edge.
I live in Texas, so I know Edge. He probably doesn't have to hear about this if we can work something out here on the phone.
Okay, what's the joke about that? Like, is Edge like got connections or something, or?
Yeah. Mhm.
No.
With the mafia.
Nice.
With the cartels.
And with
I watched-
tactical retail stores.
I think it's like ultimately jealous of Hank Strange's efforts on YouTube and doing stuff. We give him shit about it, and then it evolved from there somehow.
3-6 Mafia.
No, I think he was getting stuff for review on his channel. Like he would get a holster or belts, or if he was getting free stuff and do reviews on them on his channel. So just like, oh, you want free stuff? Just tell him you know Edge, because he's working for him somehow. I don't have any. I never bought anything Edge suggested to buy, and I'm proud of it.
Yeah, like today, dude, like Hillary was like, I don't know what type of mind you get to say that 24 children were not killed in Sandy Hook. Who says something like that?
Well, you know what's fucked up, dude? I've heard that type of shit on chats, okay? So, now, because we were in a chat, and someone had said something that fucking crazy, that doesn't represent me, right? So, I'm not sure about Alex Jones if he said that, but if he had a caller called up the radio show and said that has, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure what she's talking about. If he said that or not, I really don't know. But I've heard people talk about that's a conspiracy theory that's out there.
Right.
And people have said it.
Every time I get anyone on my channel that puts the words Sandy Hook and false flag in their sentence anywhere, they are immediately banned and their comments all deleted. Those people make me sick. What I got?
You bought
I've heard
one of
it
the
before.
fucking flamethrower things?
I got the flamethrower.
I'm saying I've heard the conspiracy theory before, and the fact that she somehow linked that to Trump is genius.
Yeah, she was fucking, dude, as you said, she was on fire today.
Yeah. And then 9/11 too, 9/11 conspiracy stuff. Don't forget, on Drudge, I think maybe it wasn't Drudge. No, it was. He had a vast alt-right wing conspiracy. Okay, that was one of the headlines for the stories you clicked on, and it would take you somewhere else. But remember that she's been asked before, why don't people like you? Why don't people trust you? All these things, and she'll always go, it's a right-wing conspiracy. I think that's the actual quote from 2008, or was it maybe her husband? It's a vast right-wing conspiracy. Maybe it was from back all the way to the Monica Lewinsky days. So they love the conspiracy stuff. They love it. It works to their advantage. 9/11 was an inside job. Sandy Hook children aren't really didn't exist. That school was shut down for years and all this weird shit. They love bringing that stuff up, dude. It helps them. It shows it's great. There's no left-wing stuff like that.
No, I filmed a video on this last night, and one thing I forgot to take into account when I ordered the zombie green battle-worn finish is that you cannot use your green screen effects, or it just looks like you're holding nothing.
Now if I was listening to you guys chat earlier, so this is designed for burning weeds, right?
Yes, of course.
Or unwanted plants. Not hurt. No, that thing is badass.
I wonder how long before the sun.
I went to Moss Fawn and they had one. I never saw one before. I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked it up online, and I saw Big Daddy Hoffman was like burning fucking trees down his backyard. It's pretty badass.
I wonder how long before they try to ban that shit.
When they find out about it. I don't think they know about it yet.
Was it not? It was Huffington Post actually did an article on it. Says buy one now before they're illegal because people are going to start trying to make these illegal soon.
Who would you ask a question about if that's illegal? Like, what agency would that belong to?
ATF.
What? Somebody's gonna write a letter.
There's nothing about that that's ATF.
No, nothing about it that's illegal. It's no more illegal than a blowtorch.
That thing's pretty damn cool, though. I would get in trouble with that thing. I'd be in the backyard and like accidentally set the house on fire. Brandon, don't torch the orange trees.
When I was like 10, some shitbag showed me, a can of hairspray with a lighter trick, and I was like, that's like the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. So I was doing that shit all the time as a kid. 11 years old.
Amway stuff was the best. The Amway air fresheners, they'd shoot a flame like 8 feet.
Yeah, I had like Aquanet, like someone's Aquanet. It was like it was awesome.
Way to get rid of bees, dude. Like if you got a beehive in your backyard,
we used to do it with I think it might have been WD-40 or something like that had the same little kind of nozzle on it. Had that little straw nozzle that went in the thing. We used to light those and you'd take out hornets' nests with them, like wasp nests.
Yep. Those bastards. Like I had this wasp nest like right above my windowsill. And when I would get home from school, there'd always be like 10 of them flying around in my room. So I'd run downstairs, get the WD-40, throw in the little red straw, go up there with my dad's Zippo, or like, all right, you son of a bitch. Take them all down. Then my mom would come up. She's like, why is there like burnt holes in the wall?
I was like one of those kids that like didn't pay attention to the what would that be? A hairspray lighter flamethrower safety rules? Because people would be like, dude, the flame's going to go back in the can and it's going to blow up. And I'd be like, it hasn't happened yet. Okay? Yeah. Like, finger off the trigger and, you tell somebody, like, keep your finger off the trigger, man. It's, gun thing, I've never shot anybody. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, okay, buddy.
I'm a sovereign citizen.
I'm a sovereign citizen, boy. I'm old skid. Is old Skid talking about you still, man? It's fucked up, man.
I have no idea. Pink was telling me the night in one of the chats, like someone came in and said like Panda like 18 times.
What the fuck is an old Skid?
He's a fan.
He's my newest fan.
Flippy has a fan?
He said yeah. Flippy is a fake alpha male, and I was like, wow, this guy's awesome.
How is Flippy a fake alpha male? He's like
because he won't turn his camera on. That's what he said.
Alpha male at all.
No, he said he's a fake alpha male. He talks a lot of tough stuff, but he won't turn his camera on. Like, yeah, I'm not falling for that trick, dude. You just want to see his face. Me. He just wants to see your face, man. That's all.
Well, maybe you should show me his face, and then we can make out.
He's the only person that like comments on any of these chats anymore, and he's pretty outrageous, man. A lot of crazy views, man.
What about like Ghetto Cats? That was pretty outrageous too.
What the fuck was Ghetto Cats?
Remember Cats in Poverty and Minorities or something, or what was it?
Not at all.
You're like what's your EDC, or like what does your mom carry, or something like that, or fuck, Clay.
Oh, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. He started making fun of my dogs, like, and I had no clue who this guy was, so I was just like, before you start making fun of my dogs, which I haven't put on camera in quite some time, I'm going to talk about your wife or whatnot. That's all. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know you, and I said, at least you could ask me, like, what, you don't know, and no one knows you either. So, like,
I just know in my head this is what Skippy looks like. In my head, that's what I see.
Nah, that kid's way too fucking tan.
He gets way more sun, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
I always thought you looked like Mr. Knives' icon.
Nah,
What's
not
Is
that
that
big yet.
sad turtle? Like, what is that thing, man?
It's
It's
a
pretty
fucking
disturbing.
fat Ninja Turtle.
what I thought.
But he's crying too. He's like a crying fat Ninja Turtle. Pretty scary.
Yeah, I saw that thing. I was like, why is it a fat Ninja Turtle?
I just spent 30 minutes recording a video about my new Beretta M9A3, only to realize that I had the microphone turned around backwards in the holder.
Nice.
Well, you have to redub it, man.
Now I had to refilm it because it was like I was sounding like
reverse then?
well, it just sounded like I was talking in a cave because all you were hearing was my voice bouncing off the wall behind.
You got the baby poop. Is that the baby poop 92? The butterscotch Beretta?
Yeah, it's the baby poop brown and green Beretta.
I didn't know it had green.
The frame is kind of greenish color. The frame and barrel are kind of greenish, and the slide is the brown, the tan, the F flat dark earth, and the grips are the flat dark earth, and the mag well is flat dark earth, and the controls are black, so it's multicolored.
Yeah, Sarah cooked that shit. That has a rail though, right? Light rail.
Yeah, it's actually got the regular 3-slot standardized rail instead of a single slot Beretta rail.
Yeah, when I was at SHOT, they were showing me that thing. It's pretty cool, man. I want to get one.
That's when I decided I wanted it, was when I handled it at SHOT, because I kept thinking to myself, you know, I could always just have it Cerakoted black later.
Mm-hmm.
Ion Bond. What is that shit?
Yeah, but then
there's
that
so
would,
much
like,
better than
destroy
Cerakote.
all the value.
You could send that shit to Robar and have them fucking, NP3 black diamond coat.
Robar is like down the street from me.
Oh, dude, their finishes are top notch. Oh shit, Knives is in here with his fat turtle with tears.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything until you start making fun of Mexicans.
Speaking of which, Hogue just sent me a knife. I haven't opened it yet. I know which one it is.
Hogan's got a really cool knife.
I can show you a picture of the one they sent me if I can find it.
They got something with like a button lock. It's sort of like an Axis lock, but it's a push button.
Mm-hmm.
That looks pretty badass. I've seen a lot of good reviews too.
It didn't send me the one I wanted. The one I wanted was the blue one, because I had mentioned in an article, I was like, oh, I'd like to have that blue one, but they didn't send me that. They sent me
I went to Blade Show and they had a whole bunch of Hogues out. I think it's the EX1 or something, EX something or other. Really cool locking system.
This is what they sent me right here. The X. Where's my chat? I lost my chat. Oh, right here. Here's what they sent me.
Let's see.
One day.
Okay, now we have. Looks like a start.
Like the X5, and it's got the G insert in the grip.
Oh, I like the little finger groove right there. That's cool.
I saw them in that collection. I really liked them. I wanted the blue one.
What's the blue one look like? Do you have a picture of it?
Let's see. Are you seeing my thing here yet, or are you still seeing the black one?
I can't see shit.
We're still looking at the black one.
So that locking system they got is supposed to be really fucking tough. I see the blue one you're talking about online.
This is the one I wanted right here. Because I wanted the stainless blade and the blue handle. But the one they sent me is more expensive, so I guess if I want to trade it, it's worth more.
That black one's cooler.
Yeah.
I like the blue.
The blue looks like something that I would have like when I go rock climbing or something. It looks like, like when you have like those red, blue, green carabiners hanging out.
I would like it to be orange. I would love if that was orange instead of blue.
Yeah.
But the black is cool, and the black has like that G10 insert on the grip, so that's a little extra something, I guess.
It sets it like that cool off color, but it blends,
What's retail on those, like
$239.
Yeah.
Dude, that's better than freaking this thing, like my, what do you call it, the Microtech?
What are you? What was that? 280?
Yeah, 312.
Okay, well, dude, that's a fucking Microtech.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be cheap.
Yeah, my Protec is pretty expensive too. Like I have the Protec Godson, and I have one other Protec. I don't remember what it's called. They were expensive as fuck. I bought those back when I had money.
Dude, I always wanted a mic. I wanted a Microtech or that Benchmade Infidel. I always wanted one, but
HK makes an auto. I forget what it's called.
yeah, Benchmade makes that for them, but that's like their Chinese shit.
Oh,
It's
is
made in
it?
China. Yeah, it's cool, but I'd rather
Garbage.
get the Benchmade. Garbage, yeah. Garbage, bro. I would get a Microtech right now. They have the Star Wars ones. I wanted those bad too, like the fucking Jedi, the Dark Side one. It was like blue Cerakoted blades, red Cerakoted blade for the Dark Side one. It was really cool.
Who had those?
Microtech.
When is it time to panic buy Switchblades then? Wait till Hillary starts to ban them, or start now?
When they start registering them. That's a surefire sign, like it's coming. Like, Ray, come in now. Register your Switchblades. Yeah, I think Blade HQ still has some. They were like super limited edition. They had like a fucking Boba Fett one, the fucking blue one, the red one, and
Yeah, that Boba Fett one's really fucking cool.
That's one I'd want.
Yeah, the Boba Fett was all the Boba Fett color.
Yeah, like I'm looking at the Dark Side one. It's kind of lame.
Boba Fett would have some sort of a laser coming out of it and not blade.
Well, right. Technically, he wouldn't have a fucking lightsaber.
Yeah, but it would probably only last you about an hour, because that's about as much as he was in the movies.
Well, I mean, they had Viro blades.
It would be like little
It's the Viro blade.
I'll sell more Bakelite mags to get this fucking Switchblade. I'll tell you that.
I heard you're dumping all your munitions.
I'm dumping ammo. I did sell some ammo.
Use yelling timber.
I bought some ammo. Like I sold those Bakelite mags. Like I said before, I sold 4 Bakelite AK mags, and I took that money and bought 10 AR mags and 5 Glock mags. So I think that's a come up.
There you go. Yeah, good idea. I need to go and sell a car and buy a bunch of stuff.
A car gun or a car automobile?
Oh, I'm gonna probably go sell my Range Rover, and so I can buy like a shitload of ARs.
Are you kidding?
No.
You can't drive ARs, dude.
Yeah, I can.
They're not moving. They don't. Nah.
AR.
You're gonna look like a witch trying to ride a fucking broom, dude, but you'll get arrested.
I mean, how will you live without your leaky British garbage, dude? ARs aren't
Yeah.
leaky garbage.
How are you gonna drive around without your electrical problem nightmare car?
You like this, dude. You're like.
That's not the move. I'm looking now at they got a whole shit ton new fucking Microtechs, like Sith Lord Ludi or whatever. I don't want that one. I want out the front.
They have like a fucking green
The green
one.
Jedi Master? Yeah, this is all
Yeah.
new. That's not what I want. The fucking old Sith one was the shit, dude. The double-edged Sith one.
I should probably buy the freaking MP5J.
No.
I thought you already bought that.
No, so check this out. Like Lonnie was gonna buy the other one, right? But he freaking sat on it and didn't do it. So then the guy sold it. So I checked back with my shop and I was like, hey, when is that MP5J coming in? And they were like, oh, you wanted that? And I was like, yeah. When I said, hey, order that, and I went and freaking tapped on the fucking computer screen, and I said, this? And the guy's like, oh, I thought you just liked that. And I was like, so how many are left? And they're like, well, it's on allocation right now. And I was like, so when are we going to get them? And he's like, for a while, all of our dealers are sold out. I'm like, well, call Davidson. They're out. All right, how about RSR? They're out too. And I was like, son of a bitch. So never.
A old friend of mine, I haven't hung out with him in years. He was like, hey man, I'm trying to make some money on this whole like gun shit that's gonna happen. Like what should I do? Should I buy like ARs and AKs or something? Like, and I was like, dude, I don't even think that's legal. I was like, go buy mags. If you want to take advantage of the government taking away people's rights and people like panicking and all that, it's not good shit. I was like, if you want, you should buy an AR if you want to own one, and you should buy some mags if you want, you know, to shoot. So if you want to make money though, honestly, I'm like, I'm not gonna, you know, I would say my advice would go buy a fucking shit ton of PMags. So he went and bought 200 fucking PMags. Like, I'm not kidding. So actually, he didn't. They weren't PMags. He bought the DNHs from Palmetto State.
Good for him.
And then he called me back like, hey, I just bought 200 mags from Palmetto State. And I was like, no, I didn't say that. I said PMags, like sealed in a bag. Like, yo, you'll probably make some money on those, but you would have been better off with the fucking PMags.
Well, he tried.
So if you're trying to sell your car for something like gun-related stuff, I would say probably PMags, right? Like, fuck, no one's gonna a bunch of Daniel defenses or something like that. They're not gonna make money, dude. It's a joke.
Yeah, dude, you could buy a lot of PMags for 36 grand. So.
Yeah, have a warehouse.
Hey, Brandon, it's a little more money than you would have paid, but they have 2 left if you're interested.
I'll get 600 of them for that price.
600 PMags?
Special ones.
100 PMags. It's a lot. It's a whole bunch of boxes.
I put a link in the side to it, the MP5 thing.
Where is it at, locally?
No, not for you.
Oh.
But they'll ship it to you.
Yeah. Are they going to ship it to my door?
I mean, if you tip them well enough, maybe.
Okay. I'll just do that then. I don't feel like going and giving my gun shop money. I already give them too much. Like, all the money I make goes back to them.
That's how it works. I've talked to guys at gun shops, and they're like, yeah, it's good. They're taking all my money.
Pretty much. My buddy in California, dude, just went and bought like a shitload of 80%, and I was like, listen to James Yeager's video about 80%, it'll make you cry.
What did he say about 80% lowers?
Like, he's all like, oh, if you got problems and stuff like that, and you're worried about the government taking your fucking stupid little 80% jig piece of shit, he's like, you got bigger problems. He's like, why don't you just be a pussy and start giving them bullets? Or something like that.
He basically went along the line saying, if you fucking bought an 80% lower in the hopes that the government won't find out you have a gun, you're fucking retarded. Go buy a real gun and go buy training.
Yeah.
What's an 80% lower made out of? Like aluminum or polymer?
It's aluminum. Or polymer.
Yeah, like the new Frontiers. Yeah.
It can literally be both.
But it's like...
No thanks.
Yeah, dude, my buddy's like, yeah, dude, I went out and bought 180%. So I'm like, what are you going to do with 180%? And he's like, I'm going to freaking get to work, dude. I bought a jig and everything. I was like, you're going to get to the range, dude, or like wherever you're going to use that thing. The first round, your pins are going to fall out, and then your fucking your upper is going to just go whoop.
Well, I would have been like, that's a cool story, bro, but did you buy 100 lower parts kits? Did you buy like 100 buffer tubes? Did you buy 100 stock? Like, it's just a fucking nightmare of other shit you need to buy. So, like, man, that's what a pain in the ass that would be to, like, have them all built and stuff. Like, no fucking thank you.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I mean, like, I had an 80% when I lived in California, and I think if you live in California, you just own an 80%. That's what you do. But
dude, a quality parts kit, lower parts kit's not cheap. So.
Well, yeah, dude. Like, especially, like, I guarantee you, like, after the elections, we're gonna go back to the Sandy Hook prices. Remember, you used to see like a DPMS or Panther Arms lower parts kit on Amazon for like, what was it, like $200?
Look, we can make another bet here, and this is okay. I have a feeling it's not going to be the same. It's not going to be as bad as Sandy Hook, because that was like the perfect storm of bad shit that came our way. So I just have a feeling, especially also, she won't have. I don't think that she's going to take the house back. So I think there's going to be problems and panicking and stuff, but I don't think it's going to be like what we saw in 12.
You think she's just blowing fucking shit in the wind or what?
No, I just don't think the panic is going to be the same stuff, because I think with the Sandy Hook thing, with those children and that disaster, and it was just like the perfect storm. It was the election. It was also his second term. A lot of people like me and other people thought like,
this unscrupulous, conniving, criminal bitch isn't above starting some shit and then capitalize on it. As soon as something doesn't go her way, you don't think there's not going to be like some kind of shooting, and that she's going to fucking be able to champion her cause instead of looking at her fucking responsibility?
well, only if she had the House and the Senate, and they could ram something through like without one Republican vote, then yeah, I say it's going to be as bad as we saw in Sandy Hook. But
I was just going to say that there's going to if she does get in, you'll be just like Obama's second term. There'll be another Sandy Hook. They'll be standing on the graves, bleeding hearts and crying over these kids. And
that's the thing with Sandy Hook. It was such a fucked up thing that it's that type of stuff doesn't happen every day. It doesn't happen every year. It doesn't happen. This is sort of like goes down in history as like Columbine, Sandy Hook. The Orlando thing that just happened was fucked up too. But when you're involving children in a school, it's like on another level of a horror show. So I don't know. Yeah, you're right, guys. I'm not. I don't know what to say. I'm just saying, like, I have a feeling that the panic is going to be like more like the 08 panic than the 12 panic, where the 08 panic was like 9mm wasn't available for like 6 months, not 2 years. You know what I mean? Like, that was outrageous, dude. Like, literally 2 fucking years I couldn't find 9mm. That was strange. If it happens again, I'm wrong. But I have a feeling more it's going to be like, it's not going to be that kind of a panic. But if there's a chance she could win the House this time around, or you're right, like if there's a shooting, like something crazy, like an Orlando thing, she can fight, she can do all that stuff she wants, but she needs the House, dude. She can't just do it with the Senate. They're gonna fight her tooth and fucking nail, dude. That's part of them getting reelected in 2 years. I would hope.
Well, I think now that I definitely think, like, regardless of what happens, I think people are more prepared this time around. I mean, pretty much everybody that we know has bought what they needed, and I don't think people are going to acquiesce to any sort of new shit. At least I hope not.
What do you guys think about the supply chain? Like, after, like, 08 was a panic for sure, but 12 was like a panic like no one ever seen. Do you think that the like Magpols out there and these companies have adjusted their supply to like meet an upcoming demand? It seemed like 12, it caught them off guard because of Sandy Hook. You don't forget, like the election was in November, Sandy Hook was in December, so it was like 1 month after the election. It just was all coming together in like a perfect storm,
Well, I think I'm sure they've done or have taken steps to ensure that it won't be as bad as it was last time, like ammo-wise. Plus, look at how many new ammo companies have sprung up since then.
True, yeah, and how many AR companies have jumped up, and I bet they're going to go into overtime, man, when this stuff happens. Like, people are going to be running to the gun stores.
I mean, look at fucking Dead Horse. He's been like stockpiling ARs forever since that incident happened.
Right.
Yeah, he's up to like 2 now.
Yeah, he has like 2 of them.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean the ammo thing was like in these chats we used to have like discussions about this shit, and like someone had, maybe it was you, somebody was like, look, dude, they can't make all the calibers at the same time. Like. The reason why 22 is so fucked up, it was somebody was saying like 22 is one of the hardest ammos to make. It takes like a long time for them, and They just can't keep up with the demand. I mean, the 22 thing was so weird to me, dude. Like, why 22 was missing for that long and people were buying it up, like, thousands around. Like, I'm sure there's some fucking backyard Bubba right now with 100,000 rounds of 22, you know?
Backyard Bubba.
It's still on the shelves. It hasn't come back.
You haven't seen it come back fully in your area?
Oh, hell no. Not even anywhere near. We still only see it occasionally, if ever. It's never just on stock. Occasionally I'll see a box of 22 Magnum. Like one box of 22 Magnum.
And only in 50-round boxes, too. You don't see the 555 boxes and everything else.
It's 100% back here. I can't go to a store without seeing, like, racks of 300, of those boxes of, like, 300.
So there you go.
Well, someone else had a theory that was like Europe, maybe it was the United Kingdom or something, like just let people own guns again, or like, you know, 22, they were letting them shoot 22 again, or own a 22 rifle. So like that had a big thing to do with. Remember that?
That's what that dude told us.
Yeah, it was the dude who owned Rock Island, right?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, he was like, dude, you don't understand. Like, there's countries in Europe that like are finally letting their citizens shoot and stuff again or whatnot, and like they're
factory burned down and they were rebuilding, so that was going to take a third of the powder production offline for a while.
Yeah, and then what? 2 years ago, Philippines had that major flood because he was showing his factory and everything underwater on Facebook and stuff.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Was it at Orange Core?
Yeah.
Yeah, same company.
So I don't agree with any of that. There's a bunch of people that bought a bunch of stupid shit, but that ain't gonna matter in the long run. There's no way to make components fast enough. That's why we lost all of our ammo and we lost all of our reloading components. There's just so much of that can be made. So the chain is only as strong as its weakest link. We're always going to have that weakest link. So unless those companies built infrastructure, which I doubt they would have for a one-time, you know, at least one every 4 years type of increase, I think we got the potential to be just as jacked, if not more so. With more shooters, we could be more so.
Yeah, you're right. Record amount of fucking new gun owners, like every year. It's like just 1 year after another. Fucking Nick's background check, record-breaking years and shit. Some of those guys have to be new shooters. I know, like, a lot of the people will be like, no, you don't understand. Like, gun owners own mostly, like, 10 guns, 5 guns. So it's like, these numbers are just people buying, like, their 20th AR and stuff. Come on, some of those numbers have to be brand new people, too. And those brand new people aren't fucking aware what's about to happen. They just got into this shit last year or the year before or something like that, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was telling like a couple of my buddies that just got on the guns, and I said, man, it's a shitty time for you to get in the guns. Like, I feel bad for you guys. Like, they're all like, oh man, I just like, you know, bought my first gun. I just started going to the range, having fun. And I was like, dude, I wish I could tell you it's gonna last, but you know, just enjoy it while you can, dude. You know, like, it's a fun sport. You know, it's good times. You know, but unfortunately, it's you know, just the shit that's being ramrodded through, man. You know, and you got this evil freaking 80s henchman that's gonna take over the world, and you know, that likes to don her Dr. Evil costumes. So.
Nah, fuck all this pessimistic bullshit. Everything's gonna be fine.
Dude, the election's like, you know, 70 days away or something like that. I mean, some things
Trump's,
have to change.
And Trump's going to win. I have no worries.
Yeah, well, his numbers are 3 or 4 times worse than Romney's were, and they used to say the same thing about Romney. I remember it was like,
so
Romney has a chance. Romney can do it. He don't understand. These numbers don't add up. Like, the polls don't really tell you what to do.
One time, Romney saying something like, what he said something.
Yeah, and guess when he said that?
Of my people or whatever. He's like, I don't care about that 23%. He said one thing, and that killed him.
Guess when that news came out? It was like June. Or like it was like they were saying he was done in June, dude. Like done, when that video came out of him saying that stuff, and some people were like, oh, I know what he was saying. He was like, they're never gonna vote. These certain people are never gonna fucking vote for me or whatever the fuck it was, good, bad, or indifferent. It doesn't matter. It was it fucked him up. It really did. That was like a thing that they just stuck with. That was like, hey man, you fucked up. Almost like the Gold Star family thing, dude. Like that was like one of the final nails in that coffin.
Nah, it's not as big enough of a deal.
But also with the done deal on Obama's side, there wasn't anybody running against Obama, and everybody wanted all the people wanted Obama back again. It was a no-brainer. They loved Obama, so that's a different environment than this Hillary chick. Like half of them wanted Bernie a minute ago, and now they're going to have to really take Hillary. So it's a little bit different environment.
You're dealing with we all know about the mainstream media. Like it's almost corny to say. They picked their candidate. They picked their candidate in last time too, but don't forget he also killed Bin Laden. That was like a big. I remember arguing with people like blah blah, and they'd be like, "Dude, he killed Bin Laden. They got Bin Laden, man." Blah blah blah. Like it was. This is chess, not checkers. Talking about the Iran shit back then, I was like, dude, I am convinced.
I acknowledge that they own the discussion, or they own the majority of the media, but that was also, again, a popular president who was basically a no-brainer, and everybody already hated Romney, so it wasn't a hard push. This time, they've got to push her through more, at least more than him, and you've got these people from the Bernie side who have alternatives. They know what the alternatives are. They don't have to watch movies or TV shows. They're not old people that are watching TV shows because they're used to it. So they might be going online and watching Young Turks talk about something. So if Hillary was to do something to piss off Young Turks and all the various equivalents of them, you don't think that would, if they started going to Johnson or something, if they started saying, Hillary is a big sellout crook jerk who's about to die.
I got no love for the young. I got no love for the Young Turks, man. But they hate Hillary with a passion. Like they are so far up Bernie's ass. Like they.
Oh, they already hate her?
Oh,
yeah.
Dude.
And who are they voting for now? Do they tell you?
They want to write in Bernie or like just they said Hillary's a lot better than Trump because the only reason they don't like Trump is because they're social justice warriors. And that part like clouds any sort of if they feel that somebody is a racist, regardless of what they would do for the world or anything like that or how good of a person they are. There's another guy, his channel, his name's like Soren of a Card or something like that. I forget like how it's pronounced, but he was he was actually like making a whole thing about how like the Young Turks think and stuff like that. But basically like from what I get from the Young Turks, and they have like literally for every anti-Trump video is an anti-Hillary video. They hate her like with a flaming passion. And they were so like to the end, dude. Right when Bernie came out, he's like, "It is time for us to realize that's not happening." They were like, "No, Bernie, no." And but when Hillary came out, like she always does, like, "We're gonna rule," and freaking Cenk was like, "You son of a bitch!" Like he was just over it, dude. He couldn't believe that Hillary. Like, and then when the WikiLeaks came out about Hillary and Debbie, like Luftwaffe Schultz or whatever her name is, like she came out and like just railroaded that guy. The Young Turks, dude, they hate the Democrats. And this is what is interesting about the so-called, I guess, like progressive independents or whatever you call them. They're not Democrats, and they're not Republicans. They consider themselves like progressives, which they say they're liberals, but a true liberal is something that they are not. But they hate Hillary, they hate Trump, and they want somebody who is like, "Hey, government, get out of our lives," but we want to elect people that get in our lives. I don't know, man. It's very interesting. They're like, "Oh, we have the Constitution, and you can't do shit about that. We have our rights." Yeah, Second Amendment, not so much. But no, they have no love for Hillary, and they definitely, they debate over their commenters and people on YouTube, and they talk about, "Look out, man, the WikiLeaks are coming. Hillary's gonna get buried." So they're convincing a lot of their viewers to like I look at all the comments, and they're like, I hate Hillary so bad, but it's like the lesser of two evils, so I'm gonna vote for Trump. Like all the Bernie supporters are pretty much on Trump's side, but then you have the Bernie supporters that are like, well, Hillary's not gonna be as bad as Trump, so that's what I get from them.
Well, Cenk has already come out and said multiple times, he's like, well, Trump's going to fucking win. There's no stopping him.
He has, actually, yeah. He said that he was like,
Was this before or after July or June?
This was after.
After June and July?
Yeah, this was like recent. This is like earlier this month he said shit like that.
And he was like, look, man, I don't know what's going on, but there's something. He's like, and you guys think that Hillary's got this and Trump's going to be easy to take out. You got another thing coming. Trump has got a secret weapon. I don't know what it is, man, but be careful. If we don't grab this, Trump will steal this election. Just watch. And maybe he's just saying that to blow smoke up.
That's a psychological tool.
Yeah.
And I was doing that shit like a year ago. I used to joke around, like, oh, she's got this. That was partly because it was like, it's a psychological thing. Michael Moore was doing it too. Like, he's gonna win. He's gonna win. That's trying to scare people into like, hey, dude, she's gonna win, man. Like, she's gonna win. If there's time to fight it, but like, there's no doubt. But at some point, going closer to it, his numbers don't add up, dude. He's way behind Romney was, and Romney got his ass whooped. They called that election at 9:45, dude. I'll never forget that shit in my entire life. The entire time, they were like, don't listen to the polls. We got other polls. Like, there's an LA Times poll that has it close now. He's like, this is one poll. It's the LA Times poll. Anyway.
Yeah, but
they called the Romney-Obama re-election at 9:30 at night. He lost Florida right away, dude. They were like, well, we're prepared to call Florida. They said Karl Rove, had a temper tantrum at Fox. They had no clue what was going on. That other guy who used to work, he threw his fucking charts away. He was, flipping the fuck out. That other guy who used to work for them, he's a real sleazebag, who used to work for the Clintons. He's a real fucking douche.
Roger Ailes?
No, Roger Ailes ran Fox News.
Oh,
the guy who ran for the Clintons.
That one
his name was Dick.
Okay, never mind. I'll say that.
Dick Morris. Dick Morris. He was another one who was like, oh, no, you don't understand. We've got these new polls that are showing, Romney. Don't listen to every other poll. Romney's going to do it.
Yeah,
and
but
he got fired. They were like, you're fired. That night, they fired him because he was so off. They were all off, dude.
Yeah, but check about, this is one thing that you have to remember, though. Obama was likable. Regardless of what we thought about him, the dude was likable. Hillary is not likable. Trump is facing off against somebody that somebody else hates. Democrats don't like Hillary for the majority of them.
It's not like when Obama, they loved Obama. They wanted Obama back again. They loved him. They don't like her.
Yeah, nobody likes fucking Hillary, dude. Not even the Democrats do. The only reason Hillary is getting votes is because they don't want Trump to win. So, but that's not a strong enough push because, dude, all this shit that's coming out about her, and yeah, maybe majority of the people, the media don't care, and maybe, you're not seeing it from, the top level, but the people that they're not interviewing, the everyday voter is looking at this shit being like, Trump is kind of a loudmouth, but this other person's a criminal.
Right, exactly. I think that the more that people are, making her look like a fucking potentially dumbass criminal, because she's also a dumbass, right? She's her whole getting out of jail free card for the email issue was that, oh, I'm too stupid to know how this shit works. I'm so important that I can't deal with normal shit that everybody else knows. And then she's all bragging about she's never driven a car and shit. So she's like a dipshit. They're like, is she really in touch with anybody? Some people probably don't care, but some of them people in the middle are like, that's an issue. And then, not that he's much better, but, she's dramatically out of touch. But then she's also a criminal, and then she's also fucking dying.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, the playing dumb stuff is just that. It's playing dumb. So, if you look at her and you think she's some sort of dummy, there's a problem. I don't look at her and see a dummy. I look at her and see a sharp, smart,
Somebody in the middle,
conniving, powerful woman who gets what the fuck she wants and is unstoppable.
Put yourself in the position of somebody who hasn't made a decision on the President of the United States at this point. That's somebody who seriously got some, like, either complete indifference or, like, lack of fucking interest or something. I mean, like, I don't know what the fuck you would not have a decision made by now, but let's say you're that person. Something's got to be swaying that person, and if we continue to illustrate how much of a fucking horrible person she is, and then if that Trump guy can do anything towards making himself defend himself from the accusations and from the dumbass shit he's done, and show people what he would do as, you know, if he actually got the job, then some of those people are going to go, yeah, I don't like her enough that I'm willing to gamble on this guy instead of what the fuck she's going to offer.
And you guys touched on the point that you brought up earlier, that most of the, you know, either liberals or progressives or, you know, anybody that's far left, they believe that they can get rid of Trump after 4 years, but they know that Hillary is going to be harder to get rid of. So they're probably thinking, you know, and I'm not a hardcore conservative by any means. So if I was going to vote, like if I didn't like Trump and I was voting for Hillary, you know, just based on that, then I would think like, well, at least I can get rid of, you know, Trump after 4 years and then get somebody that I wanted or something like that if I was thinking in that aspect. But Hillary, I would be like, well, she's just, you know, look how corrupt she is. She's going to definitely try to stay in power, and she could possibly do it. She's even the type of person that could probably even do a third term.
In there, she could rap her away from that $900,000 a year job she's got.
Yeah, and like if all the stuff that's coming, like even CNN is throwing Hillary out the fucking window. Like nobody likes her. She has like Trump has this base, this following that's kind of like a somewhat of a revolution, similar to what Bernie had. Trump and Bernie were kind of like neck and neck when it came to this, like, you know, revolution. Hillary's just more of the same. Hillary represents everything that's wrong with Washington. Hillary represents, you know, everything that's wrong with like corruption in Wall Street. That's why she's not likable. You know,
She offers anything except for to the kids who are dumb enough to think that she's going to give them free something, whatever. Everybody else knows that she's just going to mean more taxes and more complicated bullshittery.
Yeah, so I would
argue. It's like, you know what's funny is that like being a liberal and being a Democrat is pretty much like the winning team shit. It's like rooting for the Yankees. You know what I mean? Like they're the winners. They're also the champions. They're the world champions. There's a reason why her convention was after his, because he got a bump, and then I think it was like whoever's the incumbent party gets to pick who goes first and who goes last. So she's gotten a bump after the convention that never went away. But anyway, they're like the champions. People like to root for fucking winners and stuff, but also there's a stereotype of a Republican conservative as a racist white man, mostly older white people, uneducated, no college diploma, low income kind of people, dumb, stupid thing. So sometimes you'll get like you'll get Democrats or liberal people who are also, let's say, college dropouts, high school grads, but they feel like since they're liberals and they're Democrats, that they're better and smarter than Republicans. You know, you don't have to agree with me. This is a thing. I've seen it on Facebook with old friends and stuff. But they're New Yorkers too, so it doesn't matter. But the media, you're saying CNN doesn't like her? I think that's crazy. They are that's the Clinton News Network. Like trust me, they've done everything they can to help her out, especially now. Like they're not fucking around. So just in terms of not giving Trump any more airtime for free is a part of it. You know, giving him all that airtime when he was against Jeb and bashing Ted and bashing Marco Rubio, and he was like the fucking media darling. He was on MSNBC every morning. He was on CNN every day, and they're pretty much shutting him down, man. Like you'll see him on Fox, but he's not getting that fucking free media time that he was getting during those fucking primaries. Makes you wonder, like, if that was all set up. Like, we'll give. I think they added up the free airtime that he got from CNN MSNBC, Fox, all these fucking news organizations, ABC, NBC, CBS, and it was like $35 billion or something, like some crazy amount of money that, like, you know, he didn't have to spend a dime. He was getting all this free stuff. And I think they kind of shut him down. I don't see him on television a lot. And if you do, it's negative stuff. It's wow, Trump did this, Trump said that.
I think it was like we got these potential adversaries to our case, and we don't want them to win, so we're going to jack up this lunatic, this like crazy guy who's got no chance in the long run, and we're going to give him all the free attention so that he potentially gets the nomination. Now he's got the nomination. Now they can just basically
shut him
drop
down. Yeah. Well, also, I mean, I would say he was entertaining. It was fun. It was
well, they
fun.
made money the whole time too. So even
Right.
if you look at it just from we're trying to do it for our investors, they did it with the way. I mean, Bush
ratings.
Much money.
He was bringing ratings. I mean, those debates were some of the most watched debates of all time. You know what I mean? So like, he was definitely doing it. Like, remember when he pulled out of the debate because they wouldn't donate money to the vets, and then he did that thing on the side? I mean, those ratings were high, man. Like, those guys were flying high. But he was on MSNBC every morning on the Morning Joe with Brzezinski's daughter and what's his face, Scarborough, and he was on all the shows, man. He was constant, and they kind of took that away from him. I think a lot of that free stuff, because they knew at the end, Clinton's there in person. They want Clinton to win. CNN definitely, dude. There's no doubt about it in my mind.
Well, you were saying at the end, DB, that when it got close towards the debates, that like all these news networks would start bringing out all the the dirt on Trump, making him popular right now, getting him high profile, and then just start slamming him. Do you think that's still going to happen?
I don't think that was I actually didn't. That was a lot of people, other people's theories, like maybe like Never Enough Ammo or something like that. I didn't know that was going to happen, but I guess. Yeah, now I don't think. Look, man, CNN was never ever pro-Trump. They were never ever pro-Jeb Bush. They were never pro-Mitt Romney. And the more I look at CNN, when I was a teenager and in my like 20s, I always looked at them as like sort of an in the middle kind of news source. Like at least they tried to be unbiased. Where like Fox and MSNBC, you always kind of knew where they stood.
Mm-hmm.
But CNN is really turned into a real bias place, man. Like there's just a lot of bias there. Although I do give credit to certain people like Anderson Cooper. He does ask her some tough fucking questions sometimes, man. He asked her some tough questions like yesterday. I give him credit for that, but
I don't like how George freaking Snuffleupagus like really just let her get away with that Second Amendment thing. Like,
he used to work for them. So like, imagine if I used to work for you, and you gave me my start in life and career, and like he was their fucking, I don't know, he was the chief of staff or something. Anyway, it's like, so now his job is to give you a tough interview. It's a joke.
Mm-hmm.
That's Stephanopoulos, man. He ran the fucking Clinton White House in the 90s. He's totally biased.
Yeah, because
towards her.
Yeah, he's like, he's like, but you have to understand the Heller decision. And she's like, well, while that was a decision, I believe that, because we do have rights we have rights for this First Amendment, but it's not unlimited. He's like, okay, moving on. And I was like, whoa.
No, he's got no obligation to give her a tough interview. That's George Stephanopoulos. I mean, just Google him. So anyway, and he's ABC, right? He was like their lead political person. But the New York Times, the Washington Times, all these, they're all a bunch of liberals, man. It's cool. Get it. You know what I mean? Like, totally get it. And then now with this whole alt-right thing, it's just it's burying the rest of it. Like anything alternative media that might be right-wing, kind of like centric, they just basically called all of them racist, scum, evil, KKK, neo-Nazis. And if you allow them to do that, then all the alternative media stuff is going to be that. Alt-right, whatever that means. And I've never heard that term in my life, alt-right. It's something they made up like today.
Yeah, Hillary used that term like 20 times in her speech. And
Oh
she was
no,
like,
and you know what's crazy? And this is how you know it's all set up, is that the CNN people were using it all day too. Like all the anchors, and it was like they roll it out. Like, here's the agenda, here's what we're doing today. She's gonna make a speech at 12. We got this other ad with the Klan and all that stuff, and it's the alt-right stuff, and now you're gonna hear that for real. Like, that's going forward.
yeah, I never heard that alt-right as much as, and then she was saying, oh, they have Trump's new campaign manager is like a Klansman or something like that, or and I was like, man, I don't even listen to Breitbart, I freaking, the shit that they throw in there is like, it's pretty much like the National Enquirer version of like Fox News. And I never take anything they say like really seriously. Like, they'll be like, oh, this just in, breaking news. President Obama said that he's going to release the UN tanks in the United States or something like that. It's all clickbait, but so they have no credibility. And then dude, God, I don't understand why the Republicans are not half as smart as freaking Hillary, dude. Like, that chick she's stupid when it comes to, like, she plays a good stupid role, but she is not stupid by any means. She is in it for the chest, dude. And
well, the things that I've been noticing that the Democrats themselves have been doing is just simply they take anything that is used against them, like Hillary's health, and then they take that and they use it like it's their biggest strength thing. You're like, oh, look, these people, they're crazy. They're saying I'm sick. Here's this doctor saying it says I'm not sick. They're just trying to be assholes.
And why is that even a thing? Like, if I if I was looking to smear somebody, I wouldn't throw their health up there. That's not cool. Because everything they do, these smear campaigns, it doesn't make them look like like these that would be like if I was running for city councilman. Oh, Brennan can't run for city councilman because he has irritable bowel syndrome. Like.
Well, I mean, we can't have a city councilman with IBS. What if you're in like a really important meeting and then like it just happens and you're like, oh shit, I pooped my pants in the really important meeting.
Right, granted. But, it's the stuff they bring up. They're like, oh, Hillary Clinton is losing her hair. She can't be president. There's no way we could have a bald woman as president.
Well, I mean, that's just the thing, though. Like, legit, anytime they get any kind of, like, opposition or, like, any kind of scandal or whatever, they fucking straight up, deny, and then they turn it around to make it sound like you're the crazy one for even suggesting it. Our side doesn't do that.
Yeah, they definitely play a better game than the Republicans. I don't know how. Like, I mean, both sides, they're both human beings, so I don't know how they don't have. Well, it was like Never Enough Ammo said this a while back. He said that the Democrats is the only political party that can bring pro-marijuana, pro-gay, pro minority groups or immigration groups, and make them all band together and hate guns. They're the only side that can bring people together like that. To where Republicans fight amongst themselves.
That's why we need to stop dividing up, and we all just need to band together and support Trump.
Yep. That's why I'm so happy that Never Enough Ammo came out and just sent me a text right now. You're right, Brandon Flippy. I'm going to vote for Trump.
I think more questionable is why the fuck did he send you a text message at 4 in the morning?
No, I'm just kidding, dude. He didn't send me a text message.
Yeah, no, I'm well aware. It's 4 in the goddamn morning.
He's going to send me one right now. You son of a bitch. I didn't say that. Don't. All the Gary Johnson voters are going to start freaking throwing Molotovs at him.
Yeah, the whole burn the witch aspect comes about.
Burn the witch, right? He's all like, Braden, this sucks. The villagers are outside with pitchforks. Dude, so Chank interviewed Gary Johnson, and Chank and Gary Johnson were sitting there, like, pretty much, like, holding each other's dicks, and, like, they're sitting there freaking grab-assing each other, and, like, Chank is like, the only thing we don't agree on is money and politics. Because Gary Johnson was saying that he believes in money and politics, but he believes that it should be transparent, so then the educated voter could make a decision on that candidate based on who is giving them money. And then Chank was like, well, do you think that if, say I run for, congressman and Bill Gates gives me $100 million towards my campaign, do you think I'm not going to do a favor for him? How, money corrupts people. How can you not, be corrupted when it comes to that? And Gary Johnson was like, I don't think so, Chank. I don't think so. I don't think that that money corrupts people. And I was just like thinking, I hate the fact that I agree with Chank on this. Like, yeah, it does.
Money doesn't corrupt people. Power corrupts people. Money brings power. So, in fact, money does not corrupt people. It's just a byproduct. Oh, also, you weren't here earlier. Noveski got a hold of me today and told me that my upper was ready. So,
what did you get? The Diplomat?
No, just like literally an upper.
Oh.
The one I've been like waiting for fucking ever.
Jesus, dude. Those hot chicks were not working quick enough, I guess.
I know. By the way, like, I got it. It's getting shipped out with a Tango Down grip.
Tango Down, is that the shape like my MR grip?
No, it's the shape that's supposed to be on your MR grip.
What do you mean supposed to be on?
Well, if you're going for the build from Terminator Genesis, that was the grip he had, was the Tango Down Battlefield grip.
Huh. Jeez, dude. So now I need to get a new universal light. I need to get a 14-inch. Fuck. Still got a long ways to go.
That's okay. You can sell me that light. The one you have now this is the wrong color.
I know. I'll probably end up doing that.
And at some point soon, I would assume that Heavy's mags should reach me. Oh, gee, out of curiosity, do you want, because I don't need it, I have already a stack of AR grips, do you want a Tango Down OD green AR grip? Like pistol grip?
Yeah, potentially. I have a black one I painted green. This one's solid green.
Yeah, it's solid OD green.
Yeah, I might be interested in that.
Yeah, I'll send you pictures of it later when the sun comes up.
Let's see, what does the Tango Down look like?
It's basically that fucking AK grip that I love on everything.
How come that every time I click on Amazon it says give your friends $5 to spend on Amazon? Why the hell would I want to give my friends $5? I give my friends too much already.
Also, that's straight up a scam. It doesn't actually work. I didn't get $5.
Oh.
Because a buddy sent that to me. He's like, yeah, you get $5. And then I tried signing up with it. And it's like, oh, do you want to give your friend $5? I'm like, no, I want to give myself fucking $5. Give me my $5.
Oh yeah, that does look like the MR grip.
But it's better.
Eh.
Also, Noveski's like selling them for $25, which is cheaper than anywhere you will find them.
Yeah, it's actually cheaper than freaking Amazon.
Yeah, so the only thing is you'll have to pay shipping. But if you buy like 2 things, or if you buy like anything else from them while you're doing that, then it's like worth it.
What I should do is I'd be like, look, if you send one of those hot chicks, I'll buy it.
Yeah, put the hot chick in the box. Also, draw a wizard on the side of the box with the hot chick.
and give me some of those gummy bears. Those things were bomb. Dude, it's funny. My buddy is like, hey, dude, I'll buy your Noveski off of you. And then I was like, yeah, maybe. And he's like, are the gummy bears still in there? And I was like, how'd you know I had gummy bears? He's like, I saw the picture you put on fucking Facebook. And I was like, is that required? And he's like, well, dude, it's like kind of the whole deal. You know, that's the kicker behind it. And I said, what if I just throw some like freaking, you know, Black Forest or some Henry Heidi's in there? He's like, it's not the same. And he's like, you ate them, didn't you? And I said, so? He's like, so? That means no deal, motherfucker. Yeah. So he was not about it. So I was like, oh, well, whatever. Yeah, towards the end, I was trying to get a little desperate. I was even going to be like, fuck it, I'll just buy your rifle just to get, like, the parts I want. But then it happened. Also, they're starting to, like, fucking remember me over there.